guys, time to start the main show. It's J&J earnings this morning. We're going early. Are you ready? Let's go. It's showtime. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. J&J earnings. The studio is green because we are green this morning, even though J&J is red at the moment, but J&J has had a nice beat. It's beat on earnings, which is great. The beginning of earnings season. Good morning, good afternoon, today, good evening. I've got some audio coming through from somewhere. J&J earnings. The studio is green. There we go. That's better. Welcome to the Johnson & Johnson earnings. It's the start of a big season of earnings going over the next few weeks. We'll be covering them all. If there's an earnings that you want me to cover that I'm not covering, if you're a member, you can do a super chat and request an earnings, whether it's pre-market or post-market. I'll get up early and I'll cover it for you. I'll also do it in the evening for you if you want me to. It's a members-only perk. You can be a member for just a couple of bucks to our channel. Here is the link to become a member. And there you go. All right, we're off and running. Johnson & Johnson earnings this morning. Welcome, everybody, over there on the Extra channel. The Extra channel is gone live at the same time this morning as the main channel, but normally the Extra channel is early before the main channel, but today we want to go extra early because, of course, it is earnings and we do want to be here early for that. So the earnings actually starts in 25 minutes, but we like to get in early to see what's going on, and also the early bird catches the worm, right? People want to cover the earnings. I'm here before anybody else, so hopefully I'll get more of the views. Right, we do have, by the looks of things, we do have some slides this morning from... yeah, we do. We have some slides this morning from Johnson & Johnson. So let me just check their audio. We sometimes do. Okay, the audio's good. And yes, we're looking great. We've got the audio set. This is what we're going to get from J&J this morning. It's a solid company, of course. It's a blue chip. It's a dividend king. A dividend king is a stock that has increased its dividend payouts for a long period of time. Always paid out, always increasing. A solid company. Doesn't have huge growth, has steady growth, but recently it's been held back because of litigation to do with the talcum powder thing. It's been dragging on for years. J&J have the ability, the money, the power to be able to finish it and get it done, but they're taking their time. It's frustrating to the investors because we want to see it done. But there it is. That's the way these things go. But eventually we'll get there and all will be well once again. So we hope that gets sorted sooner than later. And also, of course, for the benefit of those directly affected by it as well. We need to remember that. Real people are really affected. Anyway, Johnson & Johnson stand by what they say. They say there is no evidence of cancer in their talcum powder. So they stand by those claims and they've always stood by them. Anyway, that's coming up in just a few minutes' time. So we are looking at the J&J earnings at the moment. There it is. I'll share with you my portfolio because I said to you I am green today. I am because I've been buying the dips of the S&P. I bought over the last week somewhere in the region of 10 to 12 shares, about 4,000, in fact, more than that now. Over $7,000 worth of the S&P. Been buying the dip. So when you buy the dip, of course, you bring down your prices, even though in this case, for me, the average has gone up, but that's okay. The average will go up over time. You can't buy the stock market what it was 50 years ago, but you can buy it lower than it was a month ago or 3 months ago. So even though my average has moved up, overall the average has come down, if that makes sense. So you're more likely to go green quicker. And then when you go green, you're going to go higher green because you've got more shares. It's simple basic strategy of investing. keep buying the good quality stocks, stay the course, stay the discipline. And when things are down and everyone's in fear, which they are officially, look, this is the official figure. We are in fear. We've been in extreme greed for weeks. Now we're selling off. Now it's time for me to continue buying. So there you go. Anyway, good morning. Good morning, Darren. Oops, predictive text. Don't worry about that, mate. Don't worry about that at all. That's absolutely fine. Let me see who was here first. So we've got Stacey Bailey. Good morning to you. Welcome to the show. Lovely to have you here. Peter, good morning. How are you? Lovely to have you here. John Granfor. Good morning, John. Jason Davis. How are you this morning? Lovely to have you here. Welcome to you. Morning, Martin. Morning, all. Darren Knight. Oops, Martin. Predictive text. No worries at all. That's absolutely fine. No problem there at all. Right. We've got 20 minutes before the market. Before J&J earnings. So let's have a quick look at all our positions this morning. So you can see there's my overall position. Nice. We're up this morning at the moment. Virgin Galactic, well, awful, isn't it? It went to 94 cents yesterday. Exactly what we said. We said it would hit 110. When it hit 110, we said it would go to $1, and it did. Now it's in the territory of being delisted. It's terrible. I cannot believe we're here, but I can believe we're here because I think the management have let everybody down. That's the way I see it. Anyway, Palantir down today. Gold is also down. The S&P is now up. Amazon is up. Apple is heading back up again. Next year, energy is down. Enphase Energy is down. Coca-Cola is flat. J&J is just about on the board, but it's slightly down. Kenvue is down slightly. Chevron Oil down today. Tesla down 157. See what I'm saying? Heading down towards that 110. It's a buy here, but it probably go lower. But again, it's a buy here for the future. I've got no issue with that. Rivian down. Rivian now 838. McDonald's today up. Can never pay too much for land. They'll always make money in the long term. Google down slightly. Microsoft up. Nvidia going back up again. Great. Walmart going up. Tilray 179. A good buy from Tilray right now. Let's bring Robinhood in. Let's refresh that screen. There we go. Robinhood is down slightly. Robinhood goes down when the markets go down because people start to think, oh, I'm not going to stay invested, and they give up, and that's when I buy. It's simple strategy, really. As I've always said, the hard part, it's easy to make money. Hard part is to keep it. And as you can see, we are in fear at the moment. All right. Anyway, we're preparing for the J&J earnings. Rocket Lab this morning. Rocket Lab is up today. Nice. Only slightly though. Plug Power down 1%. Rumble is flat today. It's 610. Funware is at 645. Faraday now 7 cents. Look, Rio Tinto 65. Bitcoin. The halving is days away. This is when we're supposed to, because of history, get a bull run. But we will see. I mean, we hit those highs and then we came right back down again. I've bought all the Bitcoin, all the Polygon I'll ever need. Not buying any more. I absolutely refuse to pay any more for it. I own it. I've got it. I'm holding it. That's it. It's my lottery ticket. Simple as that. It's about 5% of my portfolio, and that is it. That will decrease over time quite probably because of my S&P will keep growing. Some videos we've just put out you may have missed. Let me update you. A lot of stuff went out yesterday you may have missed. If you go to the homepage of the channel, there you go, and you look on the video section, you can see here, you can see we did delist, buy out. We're going to get a buyout for Virgin Galactic. That's just gone out. Death sentence, that's what was advertised for Fisker. Is it a death sentence? Well, we can tell you categorically that is not the case. And if we share with you right now what's happening to Fisker, we're up 129%. Some good news coming in. but it was declared as a death sentence by those in the media, and I reported on it. Rivian, time to buy, 100 times my most popular video. Very high score. This one, a lot of interest in Rivian. Is it time to buy now? Rivian, we need to do a review on it, I think. A lot of people are interested in Rivian right now. Tesla, not for you. You're not going to get a robo-taxi. Maybe you check that out. Happy now. Now, if you've got a video without a red line underneath it, it means you haven't yet watched it. It means you haven't yet watched it. That's how you know. Happy now part 2. Nicola, why is it going down? All right, and there's the interview all about Virgin Galactic. You may not seen that. And we have a special members video here, members only, for Mike's mother, who was Nell, who was 90 years old, live on our show just a few days ago, and we celebrated her birthday. 90 years old, or 90 years young, should I say. Absolutely wonderful. But anyway, that's our top video at the moment, Rivian. A lot of people talking about it, so there you go. All right, now then, let's get ready for J&J earnings coming up in just a few minutes' time. Hi, any comments on DXYZ? Thank you. Nothing to report this morning. Obviously, we're focusing on the J&J earnings just now, but when we get into the main show, for the main opening bell, of course, which will go later this morning, it has to, then of course we can look at it and go in a bit deeper. But anyway, for now, this is where we are. J&J earnings was keeping our eye on Fisker as well, which is looking very, very nice indeed. Today's up 129%. We're up now to 5 cents, 532 in fact. So we're nearly 300% if you bought the dip at 2 cents. Let's see where it goes. Anyway, focusing on J&J. We've got 15 minutes to go. This is the earnings. This is the official presentation. This is what we're going to get. And it's time for a quick sip of tea. All right. Okay. Just realign my seat there a little bit. There you go. That's better. How are we all doing this morning? Is everybody well? I certainly hope so. Good afternoon. Let's read some of these comments. What we got this morning. Robbie Cooper, hello. I think Tesla will drop more. So do I. Musk is sometimes too clever for his own good, and he doesn't help himself. I agree with that entirely. Hi, any comment on XYZ? Not yet. I love it. I love it. I love it. The more fear, the better. I like it. Those big swings are ideal for making money. Absolutely agree. 100%. Absolutely agree. I've been buying the S&P when it dropped, and of course that's why I'm up so much today, because I bought more. It's as simple as that. I bought more at lower prices. Inevitably, it goes up. Of course, my portfolio will rise faster. I am using margin. I am paying 8% for the privilege, but in 5 days' time, I'll pay off 80% of the margin. And I mean, extremely, extremely, extremely low risk. There's no issue of margin calls or anything like that. It's just a calculation, how much interest I'm prepared to pay for the gains I'm prepared to make. And every share of the S&P is the interest over the month is covered by the initial dividend I'll get for it. So it's basically, it costs me a few cents to buy it on margin, and I earn more on the margin over the short period. I earn more than the margin with the dividend. If, of course, I held the margin for ages, a year, 2 years, then obviously not so good. But over the period that I do it, because you're not earning 8% dividends, of course, in the S&P per year, If you can pay it off in a month, then it's fine. So that's what I'm doing. I'm using margin that I can clear within a month. There's no point me buying margin for 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. Now I'm kind of, I mean, ultimately long term it'd be great, and I would do that if the stock went down dramatically, like 20%. Then I would go 50 grand. I would go all in. But if it goes down like 3%, like it has done, I'm buying some. I've bought about 10 shares now, 12 shares over the last few days. But I don't go berserk because it wouldn't make sense. It's all a numbers game. You just got to do the calculation. There's no emotion to it. I already know I'm buying the 500 best companies in the world. All I've got to do is hold my position, and that's it, really. Anyway, Admiring Curling. Good afternoon, Martyn. You're so close to 22,000. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a little bit of a celebration, won't it? At 22,000, I think it's something to get excited about. Let's have a look. We are now at 21,965. Gents, J&J isn't a very popular earnings. Not everybody, the people that buy J&J don't tend to watch YouTube videos. It's just the way it is. They're old school money. They don't need to watch YouTube videos about J&J. Not a lot of people watch it. It's not going to be a massive show. I would expect 100 people at most. But that's okay. I like to cover this one. It's an important one. It's one of the most important ones to cover. But it's not sexy and rock and roll enough for a lot of people, and they don't want to follow it. But for me, it's important to learn the state of the economy, what's really going down, and that's why I'm covering it. It's kind of essential, really. Anyway, there you go. Thank you, Admiring, for saying that. Morning all, and Martyn Lucas Vitautus, good morning to you. Rumour is that a couple of the executives who left Tesla yesterday will join Rivian. Is that right? That's interesting. J&J earnings beat. Yes, it is a beat today. Yes, indeed. I will share with you on the screen exactly. We are covering the earnings in 10 minutes time. I'll be shush throughout the earnings. Here is the information you're looking for. Here it is. I'll put it on the screen right now. Here we go. I need to refresh that screen. It is a beat, but I'll need to share with you. Let's do that again. All right. Whoops-a-daisy. Where are we? Hang on a minute. There we go. 264 estimated, 271. It's a nice beat. It's not the normal win that we normally get with J&J. It's normally higher, but we're okay with it. It's a nice turnaround from Q4. So we're okay with that. It's all about the guidance, though. The guidance is more important. That's why the stock hasn't boomed. It's expected where we are. It's old school money. It's a good, solid business. No surprises here. It's a $200 stock when litigation is sorted. We just have to wait for that. The stock is down at the moment, and it will remain down until litigation is solved. But there we go. Anyway. Can anyone tell me the news why PACB just had a huge drop? Chris Schultz, I don't know. I can look at it later for you, but I can't cover it now because we're just about to start the earnings. Go DB. Good morning, all. Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lovely to have you here. Jason Davis, are you still here? Did you see your review the other day? You asked me to do. Jason Davis, did you see your review? You asked me to do a review, and I did it for you. I don't know if you've seen it. Anyway, let's scroll down. If you've just tuned in, you might consider subscribing. We've got 7 minutes to go. Tap the subscribe button And it would be nice if you could tap the like button, share this out to more people. Not a lot of people are interested in J&J, but it's a solid stock and you need to cover it, so I am. So tap the like button if you wouldn't mind. Here's a few links you might like. Here's my alpha spread. All my members can get a lifetime discount making my membership for free to Alpha Spread. I don't get paid to sponsor them at all. I don't get paid to do the reviews. I do all the reviews for my members. If you do get the service, it's free to you, and I don't get any money from it. Should you decide to get a premium plan and you decide to get the all singing, dancing one like I have, then I get a one-time commission when you do that. But otherwise, no, I don't get any money from that. So that's how that works. Also, I've got my StockTwits account as well. This is where I put trades and comment to people about all the short interest so I know what's going on. Here's my music channel. We're live every Friday night, live concerts. If you go to the music channel right now, I put it in there. Look for the upcoming live stream. You go into the live stream, you can request, you can, I'm trying to remember now what I was going to say. You can go into the live stream right now and request a song for Friday or one you'd like me to learn. And I can't guarantee I can learn it, of course, but you know the songs I know from my songbook, which is martynlucas.com/song list. Just go to the website and you'll find the link, martynlucas.com. But if you do a request for a song, I will try to learn it. I can't guarantee I'll learn it just because you super chat me, but I will endeavor to do so. All right. Anyway. I've also got another link for you. This is X. This is where I post my trades and what I'm doing ahead of time. There's X is the all links button. We got 5 minutes to go. There's the all links button for the website, the newsletter, all the good stuff. All right. Okay. And I've given you the extra channel as well, which supports this channel 12 hours a day. So when we're not on air, which is a lot, we're on air nearly all day long, you can go to the extra channel and see what's going on behind the scenes. The studio is green today because we are green, even though J&J is down, we are green today. So there you go. Anyway, all good. This is the 12-hour stream, which runs behind the scenes all the time. 4 minutes to go. So we'll now get buckled up for the J&J earnings. All right. It's important to listen in to. We can learn a lot about the economy today from these earnings calls. This is the official earnings. 4 minutes to go. Typically a few minutes late. Don't know why a billion-dollar company always has to be a couple of minutes late. I always find it quite disrespectful to its investors, but there you go. They always are. Always surprises me. Anyway, there we go. We're listening in. I'll check the audio again. That's the audio. I'm going to mute that now, so we can make sure that we do get the audio coming through correctly. 3 minutes. If you just tuned in, welcome, welcome. Let's have a look on the extra channel, see how many people are over there. Good morning to you if you're watching on the extra channel. Let's have a look. Have we got any new members? If you are Dom Julia, Thomas Grayson. Oh, hello, Martyn Lucas. Yeah, I think we can safely assume that's not me. Martyn Lucas, there we go. So we'll ban you. Out you go. This is our Tommy the Trader. This is only for members on our channel. So if you are a YouTube member, let me know and I'll upgrade you now. But I've got 2 minutes to go, so I'm quickly going to do this. I send a message to our guests because we are only available to YouTube members and premium server members. We are an exclusive club. We're not open to general public. I could get more views, but I don't want that. I want quality, and I don't want people coming in scamming. So I will message Dom, Julia. I mean, it sounds dodgy, doesn't it? Probably, and it probably is. But I will tell her that we are members only. She probably won't respond, and I'll kick. We've got Thomas Grayson, who keeps messaging me, who keeps trying to come in, but doesn't ever sort the issue. Message. We've got 1 minute to go. I've got time. This is Tommy the Trader. Same thing, I'm sure. There you go. And finally, FG. Let me give. Oh, same thing. Look, I've given you the message already, but you keep trying to re-enter. And I'm sorry, but we kick. It's called kick. I don't like the term kick, but we don't have any non-members here. We want verified users. We don't want scammers and bots and people trying to fake accounts and stuff like that. I'd rather have 10 users on my server and great users and a great experience than millions of nonsense. There you go. Everyone's kicked. That's taken care of that. All right. Okay. We're now back to J&J earnings. Let me bring it up. We're listening in. It will be a minute or two, I'm sure, before it starts. There's the audio. I'm sure it'll be 1 or 2 minutes late. Do you like Carly Simon? I do. Hello all. Hi Mike. Morning Mike. Hey John. Will the real Martyn Lucas please stand up? Yes. It's ridiculous. Remember, if you ever get a friend request on, it's not me. I'm the only the real Martyn Lucas, because I'm the only one who has the real username. There's only one Martyn Lucas on Discord with the correct spelling. Everybody else has dots and lines and double S's and stuff like that. All right, we're listening in now. I'll keep listening in. We expect it to be 1 or 2 minutes late, but the J&J earnings is about to start. All right, so you're going to hear a bit of music keep coming in. I keep doing this just to prevent from copyright issues. We're just waiting now. Slides are loading. Here we go. They've upgraded the slides. There you go. Johnson & Johnson's always a good earnings, even if they are always 1 or 2 minutes late, which I've never understood. Anyone know why a billion-dollar company can't go on time? I don't know.
Good morning, and welcome to Johnson & Johnson's first quarter 2024 earnings conference call. All participants will be in a listen-only mode until the question-and-answer session of the conference. This call is being recorded. If anyone has any objections, you may disconnect at this time. If you experience technical difficulties during the conference, you may press *0 to reach the operator. I would now like to turn the conference over to Johnson & Johnson. You may begin.
Hello, everyone. This is Jessica Moore, Vice President of Investor Relations for Johnson & Johnson. Welcome to our company's review of the first quarter business results and our full-year financial outlook for 2024. A few logistics before we get into the details. As a reminder, you can find additional materials, including today's presentation and associated schedules, on the Investor Relations section of the Johnson & Johnson website at investor.jnj.com. Please note that this presentation contains forward-looking statements regarding, among other things, the company's future operating and financial performance, market position, and business strategy. You are cautioned not to rely on these forward-looking statements, which are based on the current expectations of future events using the information available as of the date of this recording, and are subject to certain risks and uncertainties that may cause the company's actual results to differ materially from those projected. A description of these risks, uncertainties, and other factors can be found in our SEC filings, including our 2023 Form 10-K, which is available at investor.jnj.com and on the SEC's website. Additionally, several of the products and compounds discussed today are being developed in collaboration with strategic partners or licensed from other companies. This slide acknowledges those relationships. Moving to today's agenda, I will start by reviewing the first quarter sales and P&L results for the corporation, as well as highlights related to our two businesses. Joe Walk, our CFO, will then provide additional business and financial commentary before sharing an overview of our cash position, capital allocation priorities, and guidance for 2024. The remaining time will be available for your questions. Joaquin Duato, our Chairman and CEO, as well as Jennifer Taubert, John Reed, and Tim Schmid, our innovative medicine and medtech leaders, will be joining us for Q&A. To ensure we provide enough time to address your questions, we anticipate the webcast will last approximately 60 minutes. Unless otherwise stated, the financial results and guidance highlighted today reflect the continuing operations of Johnson & Johnson. Furthermore, the percentages quoted represent operational results and therefore exclude the impact of currency translation. Turning to our first quarter sales results. Worldwide sales were $21.4 billion for the first quarter of 2024. Sales increased 3.9%, with growth of 7.8% in the U.S. and a decline of 0.3% outside of the U.S. Excluding the impact of the COVID-19 vaccine, operational sales growth was 7.6% worldwide and 7.4% outside of the U.S. Sales growth in Europe, excluding the COVID-19 vaccine, was 6%. Turning now to earnings. For the quarter, net earnings were $5.4 billion, and diluted earnings per share was $2.20 versus a basic loss per share of 19 cents a year ago. Excluding after-tax intangible asset amortization expense and special items for both periods, adjusted net earnings for the quarter were $6.6 billion, and adjusted diluted earnings per share was $2.71, representing increases of 3.8% and 12.4% respectively, compared to the first quarter of 2023. On an operational basis, adjusted diluted earnings per share increased 12.8%. I will now comment on business sales performance in the quarter. Beginning with innovative medicine. Worldwide innovative medicine sales of $13.6 billion increased 2.5%, with growth of 8.4% in the U.S. and a decline of 4% outside of the U.S. Excluding the impact of the COVID-19 vaccine, operational sales growth was 8.3%, both worldwide and outside of the U.S. Innovative medicine growth was driven by our key brands and continued uptake from recently launched products, with 9 assets delivering double-digit growth. We continue to drive strong sales growth across our multiple myeloma portfolio. Risk and uncertainty. DARZALEX growth was 21%, primarily driven by share gains of 6 points across all lines of therapy and 10 points in the frontline setting. As of this quarter, we are now disclosing TECVAYLI sales, which were previously reported in other oncology. Sales achieved $133 million in the quarter, compared to $63 million in the first quarter of last year, reflecting a strong launch in the relapsed refractory setting. CARVYKTI achieved sales of $157 million, compared to $72 million in the first quarter of last year, driven by continued capacity expansion, manufacturing efficiencies, and strong demand. While sequential growth was roughly flat due to phasing, we continue to anticipate quarter-over-quarter growth with acceleration in the back half of the year. Other oncology growth was driven by continued strong uptake of TALVEY, our GPRC5D bispecific, and RYBREVANT, our bispecific antibody for non-small cell lung cancer. Also in oncology, ERLEADA continues to deliver strong growth of 28.4%, primarily driven by share gains. Growth of 22.4% in pulmonary hypertension was driven by favorable patient mix, share gains, and market growth for both OPSUMIT and UPTRAVI. As a reminder, favorable patient mix was a driver in Q2 2023 through Q1 2024. Therefore, while we still anticipate growth, We expect to lap this dynamic beginning in Q2 2024. Within immunology, we saw sales growth in Tremfya of 27.6%, driven by market growth and share gains. Stelara growth of 1.1% was driven by market growth and share gains in IBD, partially offset by unfavorable patient mix in the U.S., and as expected, share loss in PSO and PSA. We anticipate continued volume growth largely offset by price declines as we move towards biosimilar entry. In neuroscience, Spravato growth of 72% continues to be driven by share gains and additional market launches. Total innovative medicine sales growth was partially offset by unfavorable patient mix in Xarelto, which we anticipate continuing throughout the year, as well as a decrease in Imbruvica due to competitive pressures, partially offset by stocking dynamics in the U.S. Finally, it is worth noting distribution rights for Remicade and Simponi in Europe will be returned in Q4. I'll now turn your attention to MedTech. Worldwide MedTech sales of $7.8 billion increased 6.3%, with growth in the U.S. of 6.6% and 6.1% outside of the U.S. In the quarter, worldwide MedTech growth was negatively impacted by approximately 80 basis points due to fewer selling days, disproportionately impacting orthopedics. In cardiovascular, previously referred to as interventional solutions, electrophysiology delivered double-digit growth of 25.9%, with strong growth in all regions. Performance was driven by global procedure growth, new product uptake, commercial execution, and a one-time inventory build in Asia Pacific, impacting worldwide growth by approximately 370 basis points. In addition, Abiomed delivered growth of 15%, driven by continued strong adoption of Impella 5.5 and Impella RP technology. Orthopedics growth of 4.8% includes a one-time revenue recognition timing change related to certain products across all platforms in the U.S., positively impacting worldwide growth by approximately 300 basis points. As a reminder, orthopedics was over-indexed by the impact of reduced selling days in the quarter. Strong performance in hips and knees was driven by procedure recovery, growth of new products, and commercial execution, while trauma and spine were negatively impacted
Negan
by
TV has
competitive
become a
pressures,
member.
and core trauma was further impacted by weather-related softness in the U.S. Growth of 1.9% in surgery was driven primarily by procedure recovery and strength of our biosurgery and wound closure portfolios,
Negan,
partially offset
here
by
is your
competitive
perks
pressures
video.
in China volume-based procurement in energy and
Please
endocutters.
welcome Negan in, everybody.
Contact lenses declined 2.3%, driven by U.S. stocking dynamics, partially offset by strong performance in AccuView Oasis one-day family of products. Worldwide growth was negatively impacted by 120 basis points due to the Blink divestiture in Q3 2023. Surgical vision grew 1.1%, driven by Tecnis Eyhance, our monofocal intraocular lens, partially offset by China VBP. Now turning to our consolidated statement of earnings for the first quarter of 2024. I'd like to highlight a few noteworthy items that have changed compared to the same quarter of last year. Cost of products sold margin leveraged by 160 basis points, primarily driven by lower COVID-19 supply network-related exit cost. Selling, marketing, and administrative margins deleveraged 110 basis points, driven primarily by timing of marketing investment in the innovative medicine business. We continue to invest strategically in research and development at competitive levels, investing $3.5 billion, or 16.6% of sales this quarter. We invested $2.9 billion, or 21.4% of sales, in innovative medicine, with the increase in investment being driven by continued pipeline progression. In MedTech, R&D investment was $0.6 billion, or 8.3% of sales, a slight decrease driven by phasing. Interest income was $209 million in the first quarter of 2024 as compared to $14 million of expense in the first quarter of 2023. The increase in income was driven by a lower average debt balance and higher interest rates earned on cash balances. Other income and expense was income of $322 million in the first quarter of 2024, compared to an expense of $6.9 billion in the first quarter of 2023. This change was primarily due to the $6.9 billion charge related to the talc settlement proposal recorded in the first quarter of 2023. Regarding taxes in the quarter, our effective tax rate was 16.9% versus 61.8% in the same period last year, which was primarily driven by the tax benefit on the talc settlement proposal recorded in the first quarter of 2023. Excluding special items, the effective tax rate was 16.5% versus 15.9% in the same period last year. I encourage you to review our upcoming first quarter 10-Q filing for additional details on specific tax-related matters. Lastly, I'll direct your attention to the box section of the slide where we have also provided our income before tax, net earnings, and earnings per share adjusted to exclude the impact of intangible amortization expense and special items. Now let's look at adjusted income before tax by segment. In the first quarter of 2024, our adjusted income before tax for the enterprise as a percentage of sales increased from 36.1% to 36.8%, primarily driven by an increase in non-allocated interest income, with both innovative medicine and medtech margins remaining relatively flat year over year. When comparing against the fourth quarter and full year 2023, innovative medicine and medtech adjusted income before tax margins have improved. This concludes the sales and earnings portion of the call. I am now pleased to turn it over to Joe.
Thank you, Jessica. Hello, everyone. As you just heard, we are off to a solid financial start in 2024, complemented by sustained momentum within our innovative medicine and medtech pipelines, marked by significant regulatory and clinical milestones. Before we delve into segment highlights from the quarter, I want to touch upon some important announcements that we made that will further enhance our competitive positioning. Earlier this month, we announced a definitive agreement to acquire Shockwave Medical. Johnson & Johnson has a long history of addressing cardiovascular disease through both our innovative medicine and medtech businesses. The acquisition of Shockwave, with its leading intravascular lithotripsy, or IVL technology, will provide us with a unique opportunity to impact coronary artery and peripheral artery disease, two of the highest growth, innovation-oriented segments within cardiovascular intervention. This addition is not only adjacent to our other cardiovascular businesses, but also consistent with our strategy of becoming a best-in-class medtech company. During the first quarter, we also expanded our innovative medicine portfolio with the completion of the Ambrx acquisition. With its promising pipeline and ADC platform, Ambrx will further strengthen our oncology portfolio and ability to deliver enhanced precision biologics that treat cancer. Now I'll move to segment highlights from the quarter. As Jessica previously shared, our growth in innovative medicine continues to be driven by momentum from key brands and the adoption of new products. During the quarter, we hit several regulatory and clinical targets that are key to delivering longer-term growth. Starting with oncology. In multiple myeloma, we received FDA approval and a positive CHMP opinion for Carvykti for patients who have received at least one prior therapy, making it the only BCMA targeting treatment available for patients in the second-line setting. We also received biweekly dosing approval from the FDA for Tecvayli, the only approved BCMA targeting bispecific antibody that provides patients with dosing flexibility. And finally, we submitted an application to the EMA for regulatory approval for Darzalex-based quadruplet therapy and were granted U.S. priority review by the FDA. In addition, we made significant steps forward in the treatment of patients with EGFR mutated non-small cell lung cancer. During the quarter, we received FDA approval for Rybrevant in combination with chemotherapy for the first-line treatment of patients with locally advanced or metastatic non-small cell lung cancer with EGFR exon 20 insertion mutations. The approval was based on data from the Phase 3 Papillon study. We also received priority review from the FDA and submitted a filing to the EMA for Rybrevant in combination with lazertinib as a first-line treatment option for adult patients with locally advanced or metastatic EGFR mutation non-small cell lung cancer. The priority review and filing to the EMA are supported by data from the landmark Phase 3 Mariposa study. Turning to our immunology portfolio, we submitted a supplemental biologics license application to the FDA seeking approval for Tremfya in the treatment of adults with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis. We are looking forward to presenting data from the Phase 3 Quasar study evaluating Tremfya in patients with ulcerative colitis at Digestive Disease Week in May. We also significantly advanced our pipeline with important data readouts, including positive top-line results from the Frontier 2 study demonstrating JNJ-2113 as the first and only investigational targeted oral peptide that maintains skin clearance in moderate to severe plaque psoriasis through 1 year. Nipocalimab also delivered positive top-line results in Phase 2 and Phase 3 studies in adults with Sjogren's disease and myasthenia gravis, respectively. We also received FDA breakthrough designation in the treatment of HDFN, hemolytic disease of the fetus and newborn, and fast-track designation for FNAIT, a rare and potentially fatal blood disorder in infants. Looking ahead, we expect upcoming data readouts for Erleada in localized prostate cancer, as well as aticaprant and seltorexant in major depressive disorder. We also expect Phase 2 results for our combination therapy JNJ-4804 in psoriatic arthritis, as well as pivotal data from TAR-200 in non-muscle invasive bladder cancer, which will be presented at the American Urological Association annual meeting in May. Lastly, we're excited to present our Phase 3 Tremfya Crohn's disease data, as well as our sub-Q data for Rybrevant at upcoming medical meetings. In MedTech, notable highlights in the first quarter include significant advancements across our cardiovascular portfolio. In pulse field ablation, we received CE mark approval for Varipulse based on the 12-month INSPIRE study, which demonstrated 80% of patients achieved freedom from recurrence and 0 primary adverse events. We filed for U.S. approval of Varipulse based on the ADMIRE study, which showed all pilot phase patients achieved acute success and 80% remaining free from atrial arrhythmia recurrence after 1 year. We also submitted a CE mark filing for our dual energy SmartTouch SF catheter, which will provide physicians the optionality for RF and PFA energy sources in one catheter. We began enrollment of patients in a pivotal trial evaluating Laminar's left atrial appendage elimination device to reduce the risk of stroke in patients with non-valvular atrial fibrillation. And the late-breaking DanGer Shock study presented at the American College of Cardiology conference and simultaneously published in the New England Journal of Medicine confirmed routine use of Abiomed's Impella CP in patients who have had a heart attack with STEMI cardiogenic shock reduced 180-day mortality by 12.7%. In vision, we launched Tecnis PureC, a next-generation presbyopia-correcting lens for cataract patients in EMEA. We also presented new data for our presbyopia-correcting IOL, Tecnis Odyssey, at the 2024 American Society of Cataract and Refractive Surgery in April. Looking ahead, we will continue to advance our electrophysiology pipeline with the full U.S. market release of the QDOT micro catheter, the U.S. commercial launch of Abiomed's Impella RP Flex with Smart Assist, as well as the submission of Impella ECP. Within our robotic surgery pipeline, we are on track to submit an investigational device exemption to the FDA for Ottava in the second half of 2024. Turning to financials, starting with cash and capital allocation, we ended the first quarter with $26.2 billion of cash and marketable securities and $33.6 billion of debt for a net debt position of $7.4 billion. We are pleased with our free cash flow generation in the first quarter of approximately $3 billion. This was above the first quarter of 2023, which included the consumer health business cash flow. Also, in the first quarter of 2024, we incurred elevated payment levels made in furtherance of achieving a responsible, final, and comprehensive resolution of the talc litigation. We continue to maintain a healthy balance sheet and strong credit rating, underscoring the strength of Johnson & Johnson's financial position and ability to execute against our capital allocation priorities. Innovation continues to be a main priority for the company, as demonstrated by our industry-leading R&D spend. During the first quarter, we invested more than $3.5 billion in research and development, or 16.6% of sales. We also remain committed to returning capital directly to shareholders through our dividend. We appreciate the value our investors place on the dividend, and we were pleased to announce this morning that our board of directors has authorized a 4.2% increase, marking our 62nd consecutive year of dividend increases. As we stated previously, we are disciplined in our approach to inorganic growth and prioritize acquisitions that strategically fit and present meaningful long-term growth opportunities. This is evidenced by the pending transaction in which we are adding a profitable, commercialized portfolio of shockwave technologies in high-growth markets, as well as a robust pipeline. I'll now discuss our full-year 2024 guidance, which excludes the recently announced acquisition of Shockwave. As previously communicated, we assume the closing of the transaction will take place by mid-year 2024, at which time we will update our guidance to reflect the expected dilution to adjusted earnings per share in 2024 of approximately 10 cents per share, driven by financing costs. Based on the results delivered in the first quarter, we are tightening our ranges and increasing the midpoints for our full-year operational sales and adjusted operational EPS guidance. As such, we expect operational sales growth for the full year to be in the range of 5.5% to 6.0%, or $88.7 billion to $89.1 billion, increasing the midpoint by $300 million, or 0.3%. As a reminder, our sales guidance continues to exclude any impact from COVID-19 vaccine sales. As you know, we don't speculate on future currency movements. Last quarter, we utilized the euro spot rate relative to the U.S. dollar of 1.09. As of last week, the euro spot rate was 1.08, a modest strengthening of the U.S. dollar also experienced by a handful of other currencies. As a result, we now estimate a negative full-year foreign currency impact of $700 million, resulting in an estimated reported sales growth between 4.7% to 5.2% compared to 2023, with a midpoint of $88.2 billion, or 5% at the midpoint, consistent with last quarter's guidance. We are maintaining other elements of our guidance provided on January's earnings call, with the exception of two items. We are increasing interest income to a range of $550 million to $650 million. We are also tightening the range of our adjusted operational earnings per share guidance to $10.60 to $10.75, increasing the midpoint by 3 cents to $10.68, reflecting year-on-year growth of 7.7%. While not predicting the impact of currency movements, utilizing the recent exchange rates I previously referenced, our reported adjusted earnings per share for the year estimates a negative foreign exchange impact of 3 cents per share. As a result, the reported adjusted earnings per share remains unchanged at $10.65, reflecting 7.4% growth versus 2023. While we do not provide guidance by segment or on a quarterly basis, we continue to expect that the same qualitative considerations provided during January's earnings call to remain intact. We anticipate innovative medicine sales growth to be slightly stronger in the first half of the year compared to the second half, given the anticipated entry of Stelara biosimilars in Europe mid-year. For MedTech, we expect operational sales growth to be relatively consistent throughout the year. Looking ahead, We have many important catalysts in the pipeline that will drive meaningful near and long-term growth across both innovative medicine and medtech. We look forward to advancing our pipelines in both segments that deliver innovative treatments, solving some of the most complex health challenges. This wouldn't be possible without our employees around the world, so it's only appropriate before turning to your questions that we recognize and thank our colleagues for their continued hard work, commitment, and dedication to patients. I am pleased to be joined by Joaquin, Jennifer, John, and Tim for the Q&A, and kindly ask Kevin to provide instructions to initiate that portion of the call.
Okay, tap the like button. We will be back live with our opening bell very shortly. Obviously, it's later than advertised because of this earnings.
Like to withdraw your question, please
please do tap the like button, share this video, and welcome to Negan TV. I will give you your perks and benefits shortly.
Morgan Stanley, your line is now live.
Thank you for joining us.
Great. Thanks so much for taking the question. Maybe just a two-part on myeloma. First, on Carvykti, was just wondering if you could elaborate on the phasing comments that impacted sales in the quarter. And then secondly, on Tecvayli, how should we think about growth for this product? It looks like it's been somewhat flattish over the last couple of quarters, but just wondering if Talvey had an impact there. So as we think about those franchises back half of this year, maybe you could provide some high-level commentary. Thank you.
Thank you, Terence, for your question. And before we go into the specifics of your question on Carvykti and Tecvayli and Talvey, our multiple myeloma franchise, let me share with all of you some reflections on this quarter. We are entering 2024 in a position of strength, and I'm particularly encouraged on the performance of our strategic platforms, the ones that are going to drive growth in the second half of the decade. In innovative medicines, Darzalex, Tremfya, Erleada all grew over 20%. And specifically on Tremfya, now we have more sales in our psoriasis and psoriatic arthritis indications than we do with Stelara. And we have high expectations for the brand with ulcerative colitis data to be presented at the Digestive Disease Week just a few weeks from now, and also data on Crohn's disease to be presented also this year. We continue to see increased demand from our new product launches, Spravato, Tecvayli, Talvey, Carvykti, with Carvykti just a few weeks ago receiving FDA approval to move into the second-line setting. Now let me move into MedTech. We have demonstrated strong performance across cardiovascular, in electrophysiology, and Abiomed, and we have made significant progress with our PFA portfolio. We also have delivered several important capital allocation milestones in Q1, investing heavily in R&D, raising our dividend for the 62nd consecutive year, closing the Ambrx acquisition, and announcing the planned acquisition of Shockwave Medical. As you have heard from Joe in his prepared remarks, we continue to make progress on achieving a responsible final and comprehensive resolution of the talc litigation. Overall, I'm proud of the performance in the quarter, both in terms of the solid financial, but also the numerous pipeline advancements. It's a solid start of the year that puts us in a position of strength for 2024. And it also, this sustained progress, give me great confidence in achieving our long-term growth goals of operational sales compounded annual growth rate of 5 to 7% from 2025 to 2030. Overall, it gives me great confidence in the future of Johnson & Johnson. Now to Jennifer on your questions, Terence, on Carvykti and Tecvayli and Talvey.
Well, thanks, Joaquin. Hello, Terence, and good morning, everybody. Just also a quick shout-out and a big thanks to our innovative medicine colleagues around the world, delivering 8.3% adjusted operational growth, definitely above market growth for the quarter, with strength being really across our core and launch brands, 9 brands achieving double-digit growth, 10 actually if you include Talvey in that mix, strong pipeline progress that Joaquin noted, and also the announcement and closing of our acquisition of Ambrx, really to add another key pipeline asset for us, as well as key technology that can help us in ADCs. So really strong quarter all the way around. With respect to your question specifically in multiple myeloma and then Carvykti and Talvey, multiple myeloma continues to be a true stronghold for us, and we had significant performance and growth across the board in those assets during the quarter. I can start off real quickly with Darzalex with 21% growth, predominantly with that growth coming in the frontline setting. And also was noted that our Perseus data has been filed, which will offer us an additional expansion in frontline. For Carvykti, we had over 100% growth versus the first quarter of 2023. Very, very strong demand. We did have both the AdCom in the United States, which resulted in a unanimous recommendation for approval, and then the subsequent, to the end of the quarter, approval of Carvykti for that line 2+, which we think bodes very well. I know there's always questions on how are we doing and how are we, expanding our capacity given the strength of the data and the additional data that's coming through in indications. I'm real happy to say, we have doubled our manufacturing capacity since the beginning of 2023 for cell processing. We are continuing to work on our Ghent facility to have that as a secondary source of supply. We've brought on some contract manufacturers, and we have completely transformed and expanded lentivirus production so that that's not a rate-limiting step for us. So I know we were roughly flat quarter to quarter from 4Q to 1Q. As noted, that really just was some phasing and timing of orders and when they were actually delivered and billed for. Nothing that's anything to really see there. We do anticipate continued growth for this asset, particularly second half versus first half, as we continue to add more slots and expand our capacity. And based on the data and everything that we're seeing, we've continued to have a lot of optimism for how Carvykti is performing. Likewise, as it relates to Tecvayli, the Tecvayli launch is going very well around the world. Consistently, we're seeing very strong uptake and rapid adoption, whether we're in the U.S., Germany, Austria, France, the major markets that have launched to date, and really as the first and we believe best-in-class off-the-shelf BCMA bispecific, we really believe that therapy is offering deep and durable responses. And so a lot of optimism for continuing to drive the launch there. The product is performing well in the later line settings and is also performing very well from a competitive standpoint. And last but not least is actually Talvey, which is our 10th product with double-digit growth, although that falls in the all other oncology category, so we're not fully breaking that out yet. But very, very strong uptake as the first and only GPRC 5D off-the-shelf bispecific as well. So I think what this really means is we have got fabulous opportunities across lines of therapy with what we believe are truly best-in-class agents, and many of these agents have potential as well to be combined as we work towards a cure in multiple myeloma. So significant business for us, and I'm very positive on our outlook for the rest of the year and going forward.
Thank you. Our next question is coming from Larry Biegelsen from Wells Fargo. Your line is now live.
Good morning. Thanks for taking the question. Question for Tim. Your MedTech business grew 6.5% on an adjusted operational basis in Q1, but there were a number of one-time items. What was the net impact from those one-time items in your view, and what are you seeing around the world, from a procedure standpoint, and what are your expectations for the rest of the year? Thank you.
Well, thank you for the question, Larry. And let me maybe just reflect a little on the journey that we've been on. As you know, we surpassed $30 billion last year with adjusted operational growth of 7.8%. And I think it's important to note that when we compare ourselves against the majority of the competitors within our competitive composite, we are double their size. So that is performance that we are particularly proud of. We've now followed that up with another solid quarter of 6.3% growth in the first quarter. Now, Larry, to your point, there has been some noise in that. We are particularly proud of the tremendous double-digit growth within our electrophysiology business. And to put that in context, this is a business that is nearing on $5 billion, growing north of 20%. And I think that really calls out the leadership position, which we're continuing to build on, and couldn't be more excited about the progress we're making in PFA, which we believe also will continue to drive that performance. There has been some noise specifically in relation to our vision business. But please rest assured we are extremely confident in the underlying health of our vision portfolio. This is a business that grew 6.6% last year, and we expect it to grow in high single-digit performance this year. There has been some stocking issues related to distributor inventory, which was the predominant driver of the performance you see this year. But once again, very confident that we'll see that return to strong single-digit performance for the remainder of the year. There have been a couple one-timers, both in terms of selling days, as we mentioned earlier, about 80 bips of selling days, and then a revenue recognition change within our orthopedics business, which impacted that business by about 300 basis points. But all in all, a strong quarter, Larry, and we remain very committed to strong, high single-digit growth for the remainder of the year for 2024. Thank you.
Larry, just want to maybe add on to Tim's good comments there. The one-timers, there was tailwinds and headwinds in that number. So the 6.3% that you're seeing, the 6.5%, is pretty much a true number when you consider both sides of the equation.
Thank you. Our next question is coming from Chris Schott from J.P. Morgan. Your line is now live.
Great. Thanks so much for the question. I just have a BD question here. I guess following the Shockwave acquisition, what's the appetite, I guess, for further, maybe talk about like larger tuck-in type transactions, either in your medtech or pharma business? It just seems like the portfolio and the pipeline at J&J has evolved pretty nicely over the past few years. And I'm interested if you think the business is now at a point where we can think about maybe smaller or earlier stage assets as the primary focus for BD, or do you still have a greater sense of urgency either in medtech or pharma to add some of these kind of bolt-on type transactions going forward? Thanks so much.
Thank you, Chris, and this is Joaquin, and I'm glad that you recognize the strategic consistency of our M&A trajectory, and that's good. Our M&A strategy looks for the long term, so it's not going to change. Our capital allocation strategy will continue to be disciplined, and M&A is going to remain a critical component of that. And it's important for me to underline that with the strength of our cash flow and our balance sheet, we have significant flexibility to consider multiple types of transactions, as you mentioned. And what we have done so far, it's a demonstration of that with Abiomed, Laminar, Ambrx, and now the planned acquisition of Shockwave. All of them are good examples of our strategic consistency and the principles that we have outlined to you. So that is not going to change. Our M&A strategy is not going to change. We'll continue to evaluate opportunities agnostic to the sector and size. And what we are looking for, it's a number of components. One, does this technology improve the current standard of care? That's critical for us. To what extent we believe there is a patient impact which is positive. Number two, is it consistent with the capabilities and knowledge that we have in-house? We see a correlation between that and the success in the acquisitions. Number three, does it enable us to enter into higher growth markets, so areas that are growing in which we can continue to develop that market? And finally, and very important for us, does it continue to deliver a compelling financial result for our shareholders? So that's our M&A strategy, and it's been a cornerstone of our ability to create value. I am glad that you recognize the consistency that we have deployed, and it's not going to change looking into the future. When we think about M&A, we think in decades. We don't think opportunistically.
Thank you. Our next question is coming from Joanne Wuensch from Citibank. Your line is now live.
Good morning, and thank you for taking the question. Can we circle back to Vision Care, please? And can we unpack the different parts that are positive and negatives on the IOL and the contact lens business? Thank you.
Of course, Joanna, thank you for bringing this up because it does look odd and certainly isn't consistent with our expectations or the performance that we expect going forward from that business. As I mentioned earlier, this is a business that grew 6.6% in 2023 and actually consistently grows in high single digit. We absolutely believe in the underlying health of our vision business and that it remains strong and continues to perform above market. As I mentioned earlier, the Q1 performance was predominantly driven by a contraction of U.S. distributor inventory in contact lens. As we have mentioned in the past, we had some variability in terms of our supply, which resulted in changes within distributor inventory. We've now started to see that as our supply for contact lenses has stabilized, we've started to see a normalization of the inventory that our distributors are carrying on hand. And so that is the big driver in the results that you see today. As you know, in contact lens, this is an annuity business where it's all about how you gain your fair share of new users while at the same time protecting the base. We are incredibly pleased with the ongoing performance of our premium AccuView Oasis one-day family, and we are seeing unprecedented share gains in multifocal. I will also say that if we look at sequential share gains across the contact lens business, we are seeing sequential gains, which should bode well for continued performance for the remainder of the year. Specifically to IOLs, as you know, we are not currently market leader, but we are expecting to deliver the fourth consecutive year of global share gains, driven primarily by tremendous performances of our IOL business in Asia-Pac and in EMEA. We're also excited, as you heard from Jess earlier, by the limited market release of our Tecnis PureSee and Odyssey next-gen multifocals, and we'll see a full release occur through the remainder of the year. So once again, very confident that you will see tremendous improvement in the performance of that business, and we expect high single-digit growth for vision for 2024. Thank you, Joanne.
Thank you. Next question is coming from Chris Shibutani from Goldman Sachs. Your line is now live.
Great. Thank you very much. Good morning. If I could ask about the pulmonary hypertension business, this quarter quite strong. You mentioned in particular share gains and favorable patient mix. If you could help us understand that a little bit better. And then on the forward, the pulmonary arterial hypertension segment is anticipated to see some disruption with the introduction of the recently approved product from Merck, Winrevair. Can you comment on what you're thinking the portfolio will perform and how that market will respond to this anticipated shift? Thank you.
Hi, Chris. It's Jennifer. So, we're really pleased with our pulmonary hypertension results for the first quarter, with both Opsumit and Uptravi delivering strong growth. That was both volume and share gains in the market, as well as some favorable patient mix, and really rounding out a year of favorable patient mix. That last piece we don't see continuing to go forward to the same degree. But the products are performing very well for patients with PAH. Importantly, in the quarter, we got approval for Opsindi, which is the first combination tablet of a PDE5 and an ERA. This is in line with guidelines. It's really, once a patient's diagnosed, really the right first choice for them is to start them on combination therapy. And so we think that this is an important introduction. And as we take a look at our portfolio, and even despite other new competitors that are coming in, we do believe with Opsumit and Uptravi, they've got very strong usage, and both with the launch of Opsindi as well as what we have, that these will continue to be really productive assets in a good therapeutic area for us.
Thank you. Next question is coming from Danielle Antalffy from UBS. Your line is now live.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for taking the question. Tim, if I could just follow up on MedTech and specifically orthopedics, and appreciate the one-time revenue recognition. Not sure you can provide any color on exactly what changed there. But also, you talked about consistent MedTech growth going forward. I mean, backing that out, you get to sort of 3% U.S. orthopedic sales growth. Is that the right way to think about that specific segment going forward, or am I missing some one-time tailwinds? Maybe talk a little bit about the outlook for ortho, given what you guys put up this quarter. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Danielle. Firstly, we are operating in a very robust market. As we communicated in the fourth quarter of last year, we still see some remnants of procedural backlog that are benefiting primarily our orthopedics business, and we expect that to continue at least through the first half of 2024. As you mentioned, our overall performance in orthopedics of 4.8% was impacted by a one-time change in revenue recognition timing. And this is only related to our U.S. business, but it did impact that business by about 300 basis points. Now, keep in mind, we also had the impact of the fewer selling days, which disproportionately impacted our ortho business by 80 bips. We are proud of the ongoing progress we're making, specifically in areas where we needed to compete better, and specifically in hips and knees. We saw high single-digit growth in the first quarter, and specifically in knees driven by the tremendous performance of our VELYS platform. We're now, within 2 years, in 18 markets, 50,000 procedures, and are seeing that as a constant tailwind as we now expand the provision of VELYS into EMEA and Asia-Pac through the remainder of the year. And so I think you can expect continued improvement in our orthopedics business for the remainder of the year as we continue to build our portfolio and drive further expansion across the globe. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question today is coming from Jeff Meacham from Bank of America. Your line is now live.
Hi, this is Charlie Young for Jeff. I have two questions, please. I know there's recent news regarding the Invega Sustenna patent litigation. Can you just tell us about what we should think about in terms of the potential impact, or in terms of the timing of the next steps? And then second, can you just talk about the TARIS bladder cancer data expectation at AUA? In terms of what kind of benchmark we should expect in terms of the 1 year CR rate. Thank you.
Perfect. Well, I'll take the Invega Sustenna question, and I'll pass it over to my colleague John to take the next one. So, if we think about our LAI portfolio, our long-acting injectables, just as a reminder for everybody, we really are leading therapies in this space with our Invega Sustenna, Invega Trinza, and Invega Half-Year products. And we're really excited about the latest data that we have, particularly for Half-Year, which a recent study shows that at 2 years, 96% of patients on on Half-Year are relapse-free, which is really, really striking. So as we get to the legal question, we really don't speculate on the impact of ongoing litigation. But that being said, we remain really confident about the strength of our Invega Sustenna patents, and we're going to continue to defend the intellectual property that's associated with these patents. If we're clear to go a little bit deeper, the Federal Circuit's April 1st decision did not invalidate our patent. It just remanded the case back to the New Jersey District Court, the one that had ruled in our favor originally. Likewise, there was another ruling in another case on this patent against a different company that also did go in our favor. So it's going back to the original judge that ruled in favor of the patents, and we'll have to see what comes. We won't speculate on that, but we remain real confident on the strength of our patents.
Yeah, thanks for your interest in the platform that we have, the drug-device combo for early bladder cancer. Clearly a great unmet need, in as much as there are more than 600,000 people every year who are diagnosed with early bladder cancer, and the vast majority of those patients go on to have their bladders removed, which clearly has a very detrimental effect on quality of life. With our drug-device system, which I think, again, is a great example of how MedTech and pharma can come together in a synergistic way, but we delivered really, I think, exciting early data. Those were presented at the ESMO conference last September and showed, for example, with the TAR 200 product that has gemcitabine, a impressive complete response rate of over 75%. And nice durability with 21 out of 23 patients that we showed at that meeting still ongoing, and no patients having had to progress to a radical cystectomy. So I think at the AUA, because more of the same now with longer follow-up, and with more patients, we've expanded those cohorts and do believe that we're on track to deliver pivotal data in that first indication, which is in the BCG non-responsive patients. Recollect that in early bladder, non-muscle invasive bladder cancer, standard care is this attenuated mycobacteria, BCG. Unfortunately, fewer than half patients achieve a complete response, and the therapy has tolerability problems, to say the least, where patients feel like they have a chronic urinary tract infection. The discontinuation rate with TAR-200 has been very low, so we're very delighted with the excellent tolerability profile, as well as these impressive deep efficacy, deep and durable efficacy. So please watch that AUA presentation. I think we remain on track for a filing early next year based on these pivotal data, and we look forward to sharing those results at that Congress.
Thank you. Next question is coming from Matt Miksic from Barclays. Your line is now live.
Hi, thanks so much for taking the question. So a follow-up maybe on some of the device trends, in particular cardio and EP, very strong in the quarter. Wondering if you could provide some color kind of geographically as to, how some of the product launches have either driven overseas or competitive environment in the U.S. has affected U.S. performance so far. And then just one quick one on ortho, if I could.
Sure, Matt. Firstly, let me start on cardio. As Joaquin mentioned, we've made a lot of progress in building out our portfolio, and until recently, we only participated in one high-growth category within cardiovascular, and that being electrophysiology, which I will touch on performance in a second. We are and have had a 20-year lead in electrophysiology, and now have built on that position in cardiovascular with the acquisition of Abiomed. We're now over a year into integrating that business, and couldn't be more proud of the progress we've made. We continue to perform ahead of the deal model, and once again, this quarter did so with growth in excess of 15%. That gives us now two leadership positions within cardiovascular care. Once we close the acquisition of Shockwave, that will be our third very thoughtful and deliberate move to only participate in high-growth, high-margin cardiovascular areas where there is significant unmet need and tremendous opportunity for us to grow. And so we're very excited by the fact that we will be one of the only strategics with only high-growth, high-margin businesses in the largest category within medtech, $60 billion market, growing roughly 8%, incremental $5 billion of growth coming out of that category each and every year. So very excited by those moves. Specifically to your questions on EP, we've seen growth across the board in excess of 20%, both in the U.S. and ex-U.S., and I think it really talks to the trust that our customers have in our technology today. RF and our portfolio of RF products are the most trusted and tested products with 20 years of experience. And by the way, we're not going to miss PFA. The progress we've made on ensuring that we can build our presence in that category with the approval in the EU as well as in Japan. We've also submitted for FDA approval, and while we don't control the timings, we expect that approval to come through by the end of this year or early next year. And so very confident in our ability to build on our leadership position in EP. Was there a specific question to ortho?
Yeah, just a comment on, ortho generally was sort of low to mid single digits, but in hips and knees sounded like 9%-ish. Add back the selling day and you're at double digits. It's just kind of really off the charts growth, I think, in that category. And I'm just wondering, should we see like some sustainability of that rate or ramping down of that rate? How can you help us think about the rest of the year, in particular in hips and knees?
Well, Matt, I think it's a testament to the progress of our team within ortho in building out our portfolio. We had some gaps in the past, and now filling those gaps both in hips and then even more notably in knees with the launch of our VELOS robot is really what is creating the tailwind that we're enjoying today, and we do expect that to continue. Now, this was a strong quarter. Can we see that sort of growth every single quarter? Not absolutely sure, but we do expect high single-digit growth out of both of those categories going forward. I will also say that the work we've done in the orthopedics areas hasn't been just about growth. It's also about improving our margin profile, and you know that in the second quarter of 23, we announced a major restructuring, which is focused on really simplifying our portfolio and focusing our business on where we could drive the greatest impact for patients and for shareholders. That effort is resulting in a 20% reduction in our implants. And just to put that in context, we have 100,000 implants today within our orthopedics business. And so a real testament to the effort of that group to not only drive top line performance, but also evolve the portfolio to improve margins. Thank you again, Matt.
Thanks, Matt. Kevin, we have time for one more question.
Thank you. Our final question today is coming from Vamil.
Please tap the like button. We'll end this show shortly and start the main show.
Great. Thanks so much for taking my question. Maybe if no one's after me, I'll just squeeze in two. That's okay. One, I just was curious on Spravato and sort of where seems like very strong growth again this quarter. If you can just provide a little more context there on where the growth is coming from, what sorts of practices, what types of patients are given that product, to be helpful to get a sense of that trend. And then just the other question we get a lot from investors is on the drug price negotiations with Medicare on the 10 drugs that are selected for this year's program through IRA. I know you probably don't want to get too much into the specifics, but I'm curious if you can just share some high-level thoughts on how the progress of those discussions are going, and is it sort of in line with what you expected? Is there anything sort of very different from what you expected as the process plays out? Thank you.
Well, thanks for the question, and thanks for asking about Spravato. We continue to be really pleased with the uptake of Spravato as we continue to launch that product globally. You saw that there's over 70% growth in the quarter as it continues to perform well for patients with treatment-resistant depression. And so we've got a bold outlook for Spravato as we continue to launch it into more markets and as we are able to even further penetrate the existing markets that we're in into a bit more of the community setting there. In terms, so good, really good outlook. We're also, just to put in a plug for neuroscience, we talk a lot about our oncology business and our immunology business. Neuroscience is also a key area for us. So Spravato's a key platform. We've also got aticaprant and seltorexant coming, and we had mentioned the long-acting therapies with the Invega Sustenna franchise earlier. So back on IRA, we've been really clear that we do think that the IRA's drug-setting provisions are damaging to the healthcare innovative system. It is not something that is going to help reinforce the tremendous investments that we're making in R&D to develop the next types of treatments and cures. That being said, we do focus on patient access and are trying to make sure that our products are available to the patients who need them. And so we're working appropriately with the government and in line with the process to start going back and forth around what the ultimate price will be. So there has been a round or two of going back and forth, and so we're still in the middle of that process. I can't really provide any more details on that. What I will say is that the products that we have that are going through the process, they are not our growth drivers for the future. Those are they are our products that are more at end of life, and so they're not the ones that are going to be really key for us both in the coming years as well as out through the end of the decade. And what I'd love to also reinforce is that we do remain confident that we've got a clear path to achieving our $57 billion commitment that we made back in December at our enterprise business review, as well as from 25 to 30, delivering above market growth with the 5 to 7% compounded annual growth rate, and with growth in every year, that being 2025 as well as all of the years beyond that. So irrespective of the IRA, when I take a look at our growth drivers and how our pipeline is coming in, we feel real confident about the state of our business.
Wonderful. Thank you, Vamil, and thanks to everyone for your questions and your continued interest in our company. We apologize to those that we couldn't get to because of time, but don't hesitate to reach out to the investor relations team with any remaining questions you may have. I will now turn the call over to Joaquin for some brief closing remarks.
Thank you, Jess. And Johnson & Johnson's solid first quarter performance reflects our sharpened focus and the progress in our portfolio and pipeline. Our impact across the full spectrum of healthcare is unique in our industry, and the commercial, clinical, and capital allocation milestones achieved in Q1 reinforce our position as an innovation powerhouse. One of the most significant milestones this quarter was the announcement of our planned acquisition of Shockwave that will further strengthen our leadership position in cardiovascular. We continue to make strong progress towards the goals that we set out at our December Enterprise Business Review, and I'm looking forward to all that we will achieve through the remainder of 2024.
Thank you. This concludes today's Johnson & Johnson's first quarter 2024 earnings conference call. You may now disconnect.
There you go. There was the J&J earnings. As you can see, I just wanted to cover that Fisker is up again today. It was over 6 cents. Imagine you bought that at 2 cents just a couple of days ago. You got 300% profit. Fantastic. Right. What we're going to do now is we're going to end this stream and come back with the main show as soon as I can possibly do it. So what we're going to do is I've given you this live stream will automatically go through to the extra channel. From there, I will give you the link to the thank you Vet for your subscription. We're about to hit 22,000 subscribers. It's going to happen in the opening bell this morning. So this live stream will take you directly now to the extra channel. That's there. I've also given you the link in the chat as well if you want to do that. And as soon as I can upload this video, because this is going to go out with its own video as well, I'll be back with the opening bell this morning. It's a review day. Lots of reviews to do today. So stand by for that. As you can see, Fisker is moving up again 15% today. So join me now on the extra channel. I'll be in there chatting to you as I'm uploading this, and then I'll be back with the opening bell. That way you can keep together, keep talking to each other. We had some new members today. I want to give their perks and benefits. Join me on the opening bell in a few minutes' time. So see you back all in just a few minutes' time. I'll be as quick as I can getting all the information out and up and ready for the opening bell. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so you are now joining me in the extra channel. Welcome to all of you. I will be with you as quickly as possible. I've just got to upload this video because people watch it as its own video as well. So I've got to do that very, very quickly. Won't take me very many minutes at all. And I'll be back with you. So I'm going to stay with you just a moment as I do this. It'll take us not that long at all. And welcome to everybody who's joining us for the opening bell. It will just be a few moments. I've just got to put this video out. People actually watch this content later in the day under its own video. So that's what I'm doing now. This is the J&J earnings. There it is. I've got to bring it in, scale to frame size, add the compression. It's one of the most important ones to cut. I always find it.
Joe Walk, our CFO, will then provide additional business and financial results and our full.
If you experience technical difficulties during the conference, you may press *0 to reach the operator. I would now like to turn the conference over to Johnson & Johnson. You may begin.
Hello, everyone. This is Jessica Moore, Vice President of Investor Relations for Johnson & Johnson. Welcome to our company's review of the first quarter business results. We continue to drive strong sales growth.
Patient mix.
We have the drug
medicine bold out on patient access and our
FISCA is
achieved through the remainder of 2024.
Thank you. This concludes
2024. Achieved through the remainder of 2024.
There you go. There it's done. That's made. I'll be back with you in just a few seconds' time.
2024.
Right, export that. That's a J&J earnings. Send to media. Okay. And we're producing it now. Fantastic. Now I can start the next show. FISCA is up 23%. It's booming. Very nice to see. So we're just going to start the new show in just a couple of moments. It will be a review day today. Catching up with reviews. We are a nice green day at the moment. And let's bring up the main show. We are just turning red at the moment, though. In fact, I'm going to leave it. No, we are going red. Okay. Okay. Now it's turned green again. So we're doing all right at the moment. Now we can start our main show. We covered the J&J earnings this morning. We're just uploading that as we speak. And we'll be off and running. I can tell you that FISCA is booming. It's up 28%, at least 7 cents a share now. A lot of people are making a ton of money, and I'm very, very pleased for those of you who took all those positions, and all those shorters are losing all their money. It's serves you right. That's all I'm going to say. Right, let's get ready for the main show now. I'll be back with you as quickly as possible. If you've got any information, please share it in the extra channel. Love to get your thoughts on what you think this morning. We're at 21,975. We've got 25 subscribers to go for our next target of 22,000. It's incredible. Thank you all, every single person. I've just been scheduling some more earnings. You can also ask and request your own earnings. If you are a member of the channel and you want to do a super chat, you can request your own earnings. I've scheduled quite a few already. The next show is scheduled for 18 minutes from now, but I'm going to be ahead of time, which is good. We're just loading up all the different screens. The crypto bubbles are all red at the moment. Right, we're starting our new stream here as well on Rumble. Plug is down 5.3, 270 now. We're scheduled to start the main show this morning at 9 a.m., which is in 16 minutes, but we are ahead of schedule. We will be ready in the next couple of minutes. Fisker is now 6 cents 0.37, 20% up today. Fantastic. I think we're about no more than 5 minutes away now. We are just about, I'd say, a minute to go now. Okay. We'll be starting the show in 1 minute. The video is just about processed, and then I can start uploading it. Oh, thank you, Leah. Can I give you this one? Oh, I've got a big drop now. Markets are going down again. Big red drop. Thought we had... I thought we'd done with the drops, but no. More to come. Okay, the good news is my video is processed, so I can start the show as soon as I click this next button. There we go, J&J, start uploading. Close down my software. There we go, we're done. Fantastic. Right, J&J earnings, and just start the upload. That'll be up shortly. And then I'll also explain what happened last night as well. For those of you that were joining me for the FISCA event, I'll explain it in a minute on the main show when you join me for that. We are scheduled to start today's show at 9 o'clock. We're going to be ahead of schedule. Just in a few minutes from now. A minute from now, in fact. Just about there.
Acquisition of Shockwave that will further strengthen and acquisition of Shockwave that will further strengthen our leadership position in cardiovascular.
Okay, just bear with me a second. I just noticed something. That explains it. That's better. Right. That's uploading. We've got our configuration now for Rumble. And thank you ever so much, everybody. We've just hit exactly 1,000 followers on Rumble. Thank you very much indeed for those of you that have supported me there. We're now on exactly 1,000 on Rumble. Thank you. Right. I think we're done. Right, we can start the video for J&J is uploading, and we can make a start. We are 8 minutes ahead of schedule. I'd rather put a later time than be late. I prefer doing that. Right. Okay. Let's see if we can turn this studio green today. I think we're good to go. So if you want to keep this window open, you can. I'm not on Rumble, but congratulations. Thank you very much, David Hensley. I appreciate it. Yeah, 1,000. It's pretty good. It doesn't work anything like YouTube. It's not searchable in the same way as YouTube is. It's not Google. It's not a search engine. So it's a nice achievement to achieve that. Anyway, very, very good indeed. Our next earnings we've got scheduled is Netflix. I'll tell you all about our earnings and explain to everybody what happened last night if you wanted to make that music video for Fisker. Anyway, Fisker's great today. It's up 14%. Let's make a start. Let's get straight into the show. I think we're good to go. So let's start. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We've just covered the earnings for J&J. It was a beat for them, but the stock is a bit muted at the moment. It's selling off a bit. That's typical after an earnings from J&J. It's never enough. Investors are always prepared to take the profit and drive it down and to do it again because it's all about the dividends with that company. If you can own the stock less, cheaper, and get those amazing dividends, it's a dividend king, then that's what happens with that stock. So anyway, as you can see, we are a red day today, but we got a lot of good news to share. And thank you very much for joining me. Welcome to the show. Now, of course, for those of you who didn't know about the earnings, that's why we're running late today. We're not actually late, of course, but we are... Oh, hang on a minute. Let me just read this. I've got an announcement here. Okay, that's not important. Okay, not important. I've just got a message from Robinhood. That's not important. Okay, so yes, when we have earnings, we might have to schedule the show later, and that's what we did. We had the earnings this morning for J&J, and now, of course, we've got the main show, which is what we're doing now. We are going to be doing a review day today. And I've got some announcements to let everyone know about as well. So if you're over on the Extra channel, you can listen in what I'm saying as well. Essentially, last night we tried to record and compose and create and record a song for Fisker. And you all joined me on the Extra channel, which is where we were going to record it and write it, and you were going to be part of it. However, what happened was somebody cut the fiber cable supplying my internet, not directly into my house, but this area. And because of that, I do have backup internet, so I was able to communicate with you, but it's not enough to be able to, because at the time, I was uploading my videos from last night. So my backup internet works and it allows me to go live, but it doesn't allow me to go live on 2 channels and upload videos at the same time. The backup channel is a backup channel and now allowing me to do one stream and allows me to communicate. It doesn't allow me to upload videos, go live on 2 channels all at the same time. So because of that, the event never happened. I did post it on all my social media. So if you are following me on X or Instagram or Facebook or anywhere else, StockTwits, everywhere else, it was posted to let you know what was going on. So I apologize for that, but that's the reason why. Okay, fantastic. Now then, we've got earnings season, and members can request their earnings they want to do. Oh, we are green now. Let's go green. Members can request with a super chat. You can ask me to go early in the morning, late in the evening. You can ask me to cover an earnings if you want to. It's members here on the main channel if you want to do that. These are the earnings I've got booked in. These are already booked in. These are what I'm providing for my members. If there is other ones you'd like me to do, then you can request me to do them. I'm doing April the 18th, Netflix. April 23, Next Year Energy. April 23, either Tesla, Enphase. Not sure which one we'll be doing after hours on the 23rd. You can decide, Tesla or Enphase. Google on the 25th, Amazon on the 25th, and Microsoft on the 25th. Again, can only do one of those. However, if they're really popular and Sensei's available, he might do the extra channel to cover the double earnings. If we have a double earnings, you really want it, I will ask Sensei to see if he can do it for us. That would be great. Right, then we have Chevron on the 26th, McDonald's on the 30th, Coca-Cola on the 30th, Apple on the 2nd of May, Rocket Lab on the 6th, Palantir on the 6th, Nikola on the 7th, Kenvue on the 7th, Plug on the 7th, pre-market. After hours, we got Plug on the 7th, Rivian on the 7th, and of course, Virgin Galactic on the 7th. So there's a double one there. Let's see if you want a double one. I'll ask Sensei if he'll cover it. We've got Robinhood on the 8th, Soundhound on the 9th, IonQ on the 9th as well. So again, if you want those two, we can ask Sensei to do a double. Funware on the 9th as well, FFIE on the 9th after hours. So quite a few there on the 9th. Rumble, May 13th, after hours. Walmart on the 16th, and Nvidia on the 22nd. That's all we've got at the moment. If you want me to add any more, then members can super chat me, and we will do our best to arrange it for you. Okay, all right. Let's read the comments. What have we got here? Damn, I thought it was war. Sebastian, what do you mean? The fact that we're green today, we had a sell-off on Friday. Things didn't seem as bad in Israel, of course, because Israel shot them all down. So consequently, the markets recovered a bit. They sold off again on Monday. And now we're picking up again. It's why I bought all the dips. I bought all the dips yesterday. I bought about 12 shares of the S&P during yesterday. So obviously now I'm gaining quicker because I own even more shares, right? Anyway, hi XYCC. Hello, did you guys see PACB? I haven't seen it. Maybe the members have. We have to focus on our members, I'm afraid. John Granford, morning. Michael N, how are you? Kevin B, good luck. All have a great day. Laser, the 7th. Sebastian, Laser is on the 7th. The 7th of May. Let's have a look. On the 7th of May. Let me have a look for you. As a member, you can, if you want to, request it. What is it? LAZR. Luminar Technologies. I'm doing the review for you today, aren't I? Let me have a look. I'm doing the review. Yes, I'm doing the review for you today. Actually, hang on a minute. Do I not already have that? Let me have a look. Let me have a look a second. Seth Houston. As earnings, that's May. Oh, let me put this down. So May the 3rd. Here we go. So May the 3rd. I'm going to write this in. This is for Seth Houston. He's booked one in already. So let me cut that out there. May 3rd. May 3rd. Yeah, we can do that. That's for Seth Houston. ABR, Arbor Realty, earnings May the 3rd. Yeah, that's in for Seth Houston. Let me just check what Arbor is. What time of the day it is. ABR, Arbor Realty. Is it pre or after hours? It is pre-market. Okay, that's for Seth Houston. He's booked that one. Right. Investment April 22nd after hours. Scolding hot. April 22nd. Let's have a look. April 22nd. Yeah, we can do that as well. This is another request just come in. This is from Scolding Hot. This is just come in. So I'm writing this down now. Let me cut that one there. Put that in there. April 22nd. After hours. Yep, we've got another one put in. Sketchers. This is for Rallo 1. April 10th. Let me put this one, April 10. A lot of requests here. Oh, April. Oh, we did that. That's already been done. April 10th. Yeah, we done that one, didn't we? Yeah, we done that one. Let's have a look. That's it. Right, Laser. Sebastian has got me to do a review. We're doing the review today. You're next up. So, Sebastian, yes, if you want me to do Luminar Technologies earnings, you can. You are a member. Is the 7th. Yes, after hours, I can do it. If you, hang on, let me just check. Let me see if I can do it. Hang on, May 7th, after hours. Right, on May the 7th, we have pre-market. We have Plug after hours. We have Rivian after hours. We have Space after hours. Oh, so Sebastian, there's no way we can do it on the 7th, I'm afraid, because we have Plug after hours, Rivian after hours, and Space after hours. And even if Sensei could do a double, it'll be the others. So I'm afraid, Sebastian, we won't be covering the earnings live. We can cover the earnings afterwards and do a review afterwards, but we cannot cover it live. All right? Okay. Good morning, Lance Trent. Good morning to you. Mo, your internet was down. Who's Mo? Not sure. Good morning. A bit red today. Here to turn it green by the closing bell. Seth Houston, thank you again for ABR. Wanting, Martin, it's my personal favorite for dividend security. Seth, absolutely fine. I'll be covering it for you. It's on the list. Sirkin, ENB. Yeah, we have to focus on the members. Okay, understand. Yes, it's impossible for me to do. I mean, I can do an earnings every day, opening and closing bell if my members request it. And if Sensei's available and he's happy to do it, he might be able to do a double, but we can't do a triple. We don't have a third channel. All right? And there's no one to do it anyway. All right, let's have a look. Okay, so now we got to do some reviews. So we're going to start off with our reviews. Let me go through the stocks this morning and show you that we do have, this is how you have Fisker on Robinhood. You know, I said it's not showing on Robinhood, and I said, hang on a minute, it is showing on Robinhood. It is. If it's already on your list, it shows, look, there is Fisker. This is on Robinhood. You can't trade it, but it nevertheless is on Robinhood. You can see it if you've already had it in your list. All right. Anyway. Oh, I thought it was war because Friday your internet was down. No, my internet was not down on Friday. My internet was down yesterday after hours, but as I explained earlier, it wasn't down. I have a backup internet, but the backup internet is not designed for 2 live streams and updates at the same time. So I could have been live with you, but the quality wouldn't have been good. So that's why I wasn't. All right, just so you know. Okay. Anyway. Okay, we are sitting on the border of being red today. We are right on the border. We bought more shares. Not really much point buying anymore at the moment. 463. It would have to go. Yeah, it's still going down. We broken trend. Like I said, this trend is broken. We are coming down. My last buy-in was 463.60, so it is cheaper. It's 463.38, but it isn't worth me spending any more money on margin at this stage. I have to come down even more. Okay, so I'm not buying any more at the moment. All right. Okay, some wrap news in links for YouTube. Thank you, Wadey. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that a lot. Right, what we've got to do now, though, I'll have a look at that shortly, Wadey, but what I have to do now is I have to focus on the reviews. We've got some reviews to do. So, our first review this morning. If you've not, let me give everyone this link, by the way. If you've not got your solid gold credit card, which you can get worth $2,000 from Robinhood, by the way, if you can refer 10 people. I've not been able to do it, but there you go. There's the link. I'll give it to my Rumble audience as well. I want to thank my Rumble audience today. I've now got 1,000 followers exactly today, and I want to thank all of you for supporting me. And if it continues, I will do an extra channel like on YouTube, and we'll be live 12 hours a day to support you. Anyway, there is the gold card if you want it. Right, if you are in the USA and you'd like some free stocks, I have some free stocks to give away today from Robinhood. Here is the link. If you are in the US, there is the link. If you're in the UK, I've also got a Robinhood UK account as well, and you can win shares and stocks and so on. Let me give everybody the UK one as well. If you are in the UK, there it is. I get free shares, you get free shares, and I will tell you what I've got and share with you so you know what I've got. All right. Now then, we did have a few new members join today. So here is the how and the why video, and I'd love to upgrade you on Discord. So if you'd like to be on Discord, I can do that. Make sure you watch the video so you know how to do it, or ask me in the chat and I will upgrade you on the show. I don't think we've got anybody that needs upgrading at the moment. Let me just check, and then we're going to get into our reviews. No, we're up to date, which is good. I like it. Right. So without further ado, let's start our reviews. So we've got our first one is Laser Luminar Technologies. LAZR. Let me line it all up. LAZR. Luminar. Okay. We'll go to blue because we are neutral for our earnings. Luminar. There we go. This is our review this morning. What is it all about? Autonomous vehicle sensor, LiDAR technology. Okay. Can Fisker still reach 20 cents this week? Well, it all comes down to that meeting that's scheduled for next week. We'll be covering it if it goes ahead, of course. But so we certainly hope so. Anyway. LAZR. So, we're not going to have a dividend here, obviously, but we can. In fact, it's not really appropriate to do a back test against the S&P, is it? But we'll do it because we've been asked to cover it. But we'll give it as much information as possible. This is a new stock we've not looked at before. Luminar Technologies. 2020. Okay. We can go back as far as 2020. 4 years we can cover with this stock for a back test. Luminar. Let's look for what we can find here. LAZR. Just setting up a review. First seat belts, then airbags, now Luminar. All right, let's have a look at it. Cool website. I like the way it opens up. Very nice. Very streamlined. I said that, but I can't find the links. I said I liked it, and now I'm thinking, no, I don't. Investors. Started off good, but there's no index at the top. Okay. May the 7th. That's the earnings. So, yeah, I see. But we can't, unfortunately, we can't cover this. Would have been good, but unfortunately we can't. Luminar tracks format. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's interesting. Right. What else have we got? We can find any news. That's the latest news. Right. We've got it lined up. This is for Sebastian, one of our members. He's asked me to cover this stock. This is what we're doing. Okay. That'll do. We got that. We got that. Luminar. Right, I think we're good to go. Fisker is climbing up. Yes, indeed. A lot of you are making a lot of money. Sebastian, I like laser because of the inside trading of the founder is still in it. Somehow I believe that hives that hives an advantage. What I miss in Nicola may be naive. Well, we shall see. Tosh, SXTC getting some noise. Fisker climbs up. Any news in regards to cannabis legalization? Nothing yet. And I'll keep you updated as soon as there is. Just turned in the show. Robinhood has stopped the purchase of DXYZ. Any idea why? I will cover that in a moment, Stuart Burns. I'm just about to have to focus on the members at the moment. One of my members has requested a review, and we're doing it. We're about to do a review now. So here we go. Let me set the time. The time is 24 minutes. So here we go. 24 is our first review of the day, as requested by you. Okay. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking laser, not in lasers, well, kind of. LAZR, Luminar Technologies. We are talking some serious technology here. We like this. This could be very interesting. It's the sort of stock that we like here on the show. But the point is, can you make money from this stock? Is there any way you can invest your hard-earned money and turning on the printer machine? Well, we're going to look over the numbers and we're going to come to that conclusion. So without further ado, let's have a look at it. What is Luminar Technologies? Now, in this review, you're going to get the most honest review you've ever seen on YouTube, TV, and Rumble. Why do I say that? Because no one sponsors me to say this. I'm not an analyst paid to do this. I'm doing it with my hard-earned money myself in my own studio for my members, and it's real and unbiased. I don't own the stock. I don't pump the stock. I only own the S&P 500, and very often we rank number one for the stocks on YouTube and get a lot of coverage for it. And I'm here to help businesses succeed and my investors do well. That's my goal, to give you entertainment, also information, so you can make informed decisions. During this review, I'm going to share with you the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the inside trading, share with you who's buying the stock. I'm going to share with you their website. It's got a nice, interesting way to go into their website, by the way. And we're going to talk about Luminar Technologies. We're also going to show you the latest news. Got some interesting news here from Apple and Lyft executives, and also what the company's all about. We're also going to do a back test against the S&P 500 as well, see how it compares. And should you buy this stock? Is it good? We're going to show you the balance sheet, the profit, the loss. We're going to give you scores. We're going to give you all kinds of things. And then access for my members to get the software that I'm using for free or a premium version should you wish to go down that road. Also, we have a Meet the CEO series where the CEO of the company can be on our show live. And I'm going to share with you how you can get your favorite CEO for this company live on the show. It's very, very easy. Stick with me. I'll tell you all about it. So tap the like button, leave a comment below. And if you do comment below, I will reply to all of my members. Someone just said the sound went. Let me just check that. The sound went apparently. The sound went when I went over there, did it? Okay. We had a technical issue there. That's better, right? You're absolutely right. Okay, we're good there. That was because of the earnings this morning. It happens sometimes. Okay, we've fixed that now. It's back there as well. Back there as well. Okay, I'll have to make a slight alteration then. Okay, we had a slight moment there. It's back. Sorry about that. I know what was wrong. It happens sometimes when we do an earnings. We mute this side, but I'm just checking they're all good now. Checking that one there as well. Okay. All right, take two. Thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate it. I appreciate when everyone lets me know what's going on, but I'm going to have to do it again now. 28 minutes, unfortunately. There was too much missed there. That's the way it goes. That happens after an earnings, I'm afraid, sometimes. So I apologize for that. Okay. Okay. Try that again. Thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate it, but we're gonna have to start that again. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking laser. Not lasers like Star Wars, well, kind of, but the ticker symbol is LAZR, Luminar Technologies. We are talking technology, sophisticated stuff this. We like this kind of thing. And of course, EVs and all the rest of it. We're going to discuss all this. But can you make money from this stock? That's the point. Can you make money? Can we get our hard-earned money and turn on the printing machine? Well, we're going to look across all the numbers and see if it makes sense. See if you can make money from this stock. What is laser? What is Luminar Technologies? Well, in this review, you're going to see the most honest review. I'm not paid or sponsored by the company to do it. I'm here to help my members. My members can request a review. They can request earnings, all kinds of things. During this review, you're going to see a full breakdown of the balance sheet, the inside trading, who's buying, who's selling on the inside, profitability score, solvency score, breaking news. We're going to look at the website. We're going to see how it looks. Very funky website. When you go in, look, it kind of like zooms up as you scroll down. Kind of cool, right? We'll look at that. We'll also look at the breaking news. We've got some executives moving from Apple, Meta, and Lyft to join Luminar. Interesting. And what is the company all about? All right, all that's coming up in this review. We also have a Meet the CEO series as well, where you can have the CEO on the show. I will tell you all about that shortly, how you can do it. But we invite the CEOs on the show. We listen to them. We have a great conversation. And CEOs say they really enjoy being on my show. We've had many, and we've got many more to come in the future. Anyway, without further ado, let's go straight into... Let's go straight into it. So here we go. This is Luminar Technologies, LAZR. Now, if it's your first time here, please do tap the like button. I will reply to all of my members' comments. Please do subscribe and ring the bell. I'll be here for you. I'm here 12 hours a day. Yes, I'm the most craziest person on YouTube, TV, and Rumble. I know. Mental, right? Anyway, what is Luminar Technologies. As you can see from the line chart here, nice and basic, from 2019, we were going flat. Looks like it was a SPAC, actually. Now, SPACs, special purpose acquisition, typically don't do very well. They typically don't do very well at all. However, over history, they've not done so well. It started to rise, and all of a sudden, here in 2020, we kind of know what this was. This was COVID, when everybody was buying Tesla. Everybody started buying this, probably. thinking the same thing. Oh, this is going to be part of Tesla and all the rest of it. Well, ever since then, it's just fallen away. And now we're down at $1.30. All right. Anyway, let's read some more information. Luminar Technologies is an autonomous vehicle sensor and LiDAR technology company which engages in the design, building and marketing of long-range LiDAR products that address the requirements of global automotive OEMs and technology companies for autonomous driving. It operates through the autonomous solutions and advanced technologies and services segment. Let's say a little bit more. The autonomous segment includes the designing, manufacturing and marketing of LiDAR sensors, catering mainly to the OEMs in the automobile, commercial vehicle, robotaxi and adjacent industries. The advanced technologies and service segment provides semiconductors and related components, as well as design, test and consulting services to the autonomous solutions segment and to various third-party customers, including government, agencies, defense contractors in markets generally unrelated to autonomous vehicles. The company was founded by Austin Russell and Jason Eichenholz in 2012 and is headquartered in Orlando, Florida, the United States. LAZR is the ticker. As you can see, Florida, 800 employees, and Austin Russell. As we've got Austin Russell on the show, Austin, we'd love to invite you onto the show. We have a Meet the CEO series you might enjoy being on. Love to hear from you, learn all about your company. How we do this is the investors will message you. They will create either a social media circle around the stock. They can create Facebook pages or Reddit groups or whatever. And I will provide the earnings. I will provide the analysis like this, breaking news, and they'll share it hopefully with you and you'll get to hear about it. Or they'll invite you directly through the investor relations. Please then do respond to them, the investors. I don't message you. I don't try to sell my services. I provide this free of charge. You don't pay me to do this. And what I hope you'll do is then speak to your investors. They are very excited about your company, and then they'll put you in contact with me, and then you can be on the show. Now, if you are an investor, look below this video and you'll find not only share this video to the CEO, Austin, but also share the Invite the CEO video as well, which is in this video. It's below the video in the description, and that explains to the CEO how they can be on the show in a little bit more detail. All right, there you go. That's how it happens. Now then, let's scrolling on down. If we buy this on margin, it's regarded as very high risk, 100% maintenance. So it's regarded as high risk. Very low volume, 9 million. Volume today is under 1 million, so that's today so far. No dividend, of course, fully gross stock. It's losing money. It's not making any money at the moment. Negative 91 cents. Market cap, 567 million. 52-week high, 832. 52-week low, $1.24. A lot of volatility. Now, Morningstar, who I would not take any notice of, they're paid to review the stocks and they're influenced. I don't use it for my investment decisions, but they are giving it a 54% buy, 27% hold, and 18% sell. What do you think? I don't use their analysis at all, but it's worth noting. The stock has been going kind of sideways now since 22. Last couple of years, we're just going sideways. We beat, we miss, we beat, we miss. Where are we going to go next? May the 7th is the next earnings for this. So hopefully we'll get to see the stock beat on earnings and start to become cash positive, which would be nice. Who knows? Anyway. Who else is buying this stock? Who are we in bed with? It's worth noting because it will give you a sentiment of the stock and how it trades. Alster, I know nothing about it. Quantum Scope, ChargePoint, Plug Power, Blink Charging, and Lucid. Now, these three I've reviewed. These three I know a bit more about. Plug Power is great for hydrogen, great company. However, a lot of Russian oligarchs, a lot of gamblers and people that are trying to manipulate the hydrogen business. They threatened me. They came on and all sorts of horrible stuff and very aggressive behaviors. So the market, this is the sort of people that buy this stock. Not all, of course. Some great people, I'm sure, invest in this stock. But however, it just means that this stock, because people that buy Plug and Lucid again, very same thing, very aggressive, a lot of shorters, a lot of very unpleasant, aggressive people because the stock is basically rubbish. It's a great car, but the business is rubbish. Peter Rawlinson's taken all the money, paid himself just to take it private, and the shareholders are just ridiculous for putting up with it, quite frankly. But there we go. So that means that this stock will be volatile because it's in bed with some very volatile company. And we can see that if we actually zoom in a little bit, we can see it's up and down, well, like all stocks are, but it's continually trending down, but it's just people just keep trading out of the stock. Essentially, people keep trading out of the stock. Can it make money? I personally don't like buying penny stocks. I prefer quality all the time. I don't think cheap is always a good thing, but there you go. Let's have a look at it. This is just the start of the review. Let's scroll down. What else we can see? Right, let's go now over to the website. Before we go into the numbers, the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, all of that, please do tap the like button and subscribe and ring the bell would be very nice as well. All right, there we go. Fantastic. Let's go over now and have a look at what the companies say about themselves. So, enabling the world's first autonomous solutions, Luminar Technologies is revolutionizing transportation through our LiDAR autonomous driving technology built from the chip level up. Starting in 2012, our LiDAR technology meets the demanding performance, safety, and cost requirements to enable level 3 through level 5 autonomous vehicles in production. We are best in class in enhancing driver safety, whether it's driver-assisted or self-driving technology through our innovative LiDAR hardware, software products. Okay, this is how the website looks. You can see a little bit more about it, from seat belts, airbags, and now to Luminar. You can see how it works, what it's all about. This is what the cameras and sensors see, of course. It's applied on trucks. A safer world driven by Luminar. Let's have a little look to the left. Oh, hello. Drag to the right. Not sure how that works. It says drag. Oh, there you go. Oh, I see. That's an unusual website. Look, you just sort of click on it and it's like a little mouse. Very peculiar. Anyway. Do you like that? I don't like that. I think it's a bit clunky. But anyway, there you go. That's just me. Scroll down. We're ready to roll out. Start of a new era. Very strange website, the way it behaves. It's like, how do I get around this? Ride with the best. Volvo. So Volvo are using this product. Let's scroll forward. There we go. SAIC Motors. They're using it. Polestar are using this product. Volvo, we've covered that one. Of course, not Tesla. Tesla have their own way of doing things. They don't believe in LiDAR. Anyway, let's have a look at this. This is interesting. You might find this interesting. Just some breaking news a few days ago. Luminar attracts former executives from Lyft, Apple, Meta, Microsoft. Interesting. Let's have a little look down and see who's joined the team. A leading global automotive technology company today announced 2 new key executive hires to help guide the company through its next phase of rapid growth. Dr. David Foster joins Luminar as the Executive Vice President of Engineering. Dr. Foster's extensive experience includes executive and leadership positions at Lyft, Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon, and other innovative technology companies. Throughout his career, Dr. Foster has successfully launched groundbreaking products from concept to high volume production, including such iconic devices as iMac, MacBook, MacBook Pro, Kindle, and Kindle Fire. It's always worth knowing the people that are working for the company, because at the end of the day, that's who you're investing in. You're investing in people, great people make a great company. Very, very nice. So we'll just scroll down a couple of the headlines. John Pinette, John Pinette is joining the team. He is from Meta. What was he known for? He was John. Sorry, I beg your pardon. I'm trying to cut through. I'm trying to cut through it, and it's probably best not to. Just read the whole thing. John served as head of communication at Gates Ventures, where he managed Bill Gates' executive communications and helped to launch his popular blog, The Gate Notes. Additionally, John led the Asia Pacific communications team for Google and held various senior communication roles at Microsoft. He holds degrees in philosophy, history, and theology. Okay, and David and John are joining Luminar at a key moment for the company as we move to production and deployment of our LiDAR technology on broadly available passenger cars, industrializing a complex safety-critical technology at scale in the automotive industry requires a unique skill set. It calls for a special combination of businesses and engineering excellence, which David has repeatedly demonstrated in prior roles, as our technology will soon be on passenger cars. All right, just a little bit of news there, but let me now go into what's most important. We got an idea about the company and what they do. Let's look at the numbers now. Can you make any money from this stock? Does it add up? So, does the money add up? Are we going to make any money? So, Jordan Smith, before you get your credit card out and decide to buy this stock, we need to look over the numbers. So, do the numbers make sense? Let's have a look at it, starting off, of course, with the intrinsic valuation. Let's do that right now. Now, here's the intrinsic valuation. Now, we need to note, though, that the intrinsic valuation doesn't use a DCF valuation, so it's unreliable. Even though the stock is at 129, we are saying it's worth 240 base case, and that's undervalued by 44%. However, it doesn't use DCF valuation. We can only provide the software for what's available, and there's not a great deal of information on this stock, unfortunately, because of where it is in price. So there we go. It appears to be undervalued at the moment, but we cannot use this as red. We have to go further in. So let's do that. Look at the financials. Right, now then, let's go back here. 23, 20 revenue, 24 revenue, estimate. Let's go back to our last, there we go, December 30th. That's our most recent report we have here. As you can see that, look, we are 69 million, up 19%. All right, up 19% on the previous range. Nice indeed. Right, just there, look. Up 19%. Now, this is an S-curve estimated through 25-26. So the expectations are good, and the forecast is good, and we're up 19%. Good. Operating income is up 2%, and we're expecting that to continue. Nice. That's good. Net income is down 0.6, but hardly at all. It's virtually flat. But we are now expected in March, when we get our earnings, hopefully we're going to see an improvement and things move up nicely. So that's what we're hoping for. Financing cash flow up 26%. That's good. Seeing things go in the right direction. All these things are going in the right direction. Investing cash flow is negative 4%, which is a positive. Operating cash flow is up 8%. That's a positive again. So all of that so far, the financials is looking good. Things are moving in the right direction, and we are, things are improving. So we like this so far. This is good. Now then, the balance sheet. Let's look at the balance sheet. What we want to see is more assets than liabilities. And sadly, what we see here is an upside down balance sheet. That is a big no-no for me. We want more assets, more cash than liabilities. More's going out than coming in. They have liabilities, debts, loans, whatever, as opposed to what they have in assets and cash. That's not a good balance sheet at all. That's an upside down balance sheet. That in itself is a no for me to buy it. If an upside down balance sheet, I lose interest straight away. That is not a buy for me when we're like this. But of course, things can change. But so let's have a look. Out of 552 million, we do hold some cash. That's good. But like I've always said, you can start a business with loads of cash, but if you can't turn the cash into growing a business, what is the point? There's no point. I could start a business tomorrow and say I've got $10 in cash with no debt, and my balance sheet would look great, right? Because I've got $10 in cash, I've got no debt, brilliant. No liabilities, I'm all good. So you can make a balance sheet look good, but it's not. It's not good. We've got 321 million, but can we make money from the money? All right, let's have a look at the liabilities. What we don't want to see is long-term debt. And sadly, we're all long-term debt. 718, now again, a new business that sets up, this is how it goes. But it's been around though, founded in 2012. It's been around for a while. Let's not get, been around for a while, 12 years in fact, and yet we still have an upside down balance sheet, and we still do have 614 million, which equates to 85% of our liabilities. Now, why that's bad is because it's not outstanding bills or whatever, it's long-term debt. Now, long-term debt is not helping the business. They've already spent the money. They've got the benefit from spending the money, the equipment they bought, whatever it is they bought with that money, they've spent it. It's done. It's gone. They now owe that money, and they're paying high interest rates, interest on that money. That's crippling for a business with an upside down balance sheet. Now, admittedly, you could argue 614 million in long-term debt, but hey, hang on, Martin, you might say, they've got 321 in cash. They can pay off their debts tomorrow. They can. And if they thought they needed to do so, they would. They've decided their cash can make them more money. So let's see what they're doing with their cash. Let's scroll down. But I don't like the balance sheet so far. So far, the financials look good. Everything's moving in the right direction. But I don't like investing in a company with an upside down balance sheet, lots of debt, and all the rest of it. I don't like it. Margins, losing money all across the board. Gross margins are negative, operating margins are negative, net margin, everything's negative. Potentially improving. Well, in fact, it is improving, and it has improved. As you can see, these are the most recent numbers in blue. They are all improving. So the business is moving in the right direction. Hence why the stock price is down. So do you see this as an opportunity to buy? Let's have a look. The profitability score, 46%. It's not the worst profitability score I've ever seen, but nevertheless, it's amber. We've got some good metrics here, but the positive 3-year average return ROE is amber. So 46%. It's not the worst. Things are improving for the company. We've seen much, much worse than this. It wouldn't take much more to turn it green. So it's quite good, really. But anyway, solvency score, long-term solvency, short-term solvency is good. Low D is good, but positive net debt is not good. Long-term solvency is not good. That's what I mean. 52%. So it's not going bust tomorrow. It's fine. It's got all that cash. If it didn't have that cash, this would probably be in the 20s. But it does. It has cash. It's not going bust. You can invest in it and feel relatively confident. So this may be a stock that is down, beat up, and it does present opportunity. Anyway, we've got 14% on the downside for the lowest level, 14%, which is good. That beats the S&P, doesn't it? And on the lowest forecast, average is 324%. And look at this, a high forecast from Wall Street, 1,005%. Well, you might regard that the risk to reward is very, very good. We like the technology. We know it's in. We know who the customers are. It's a Polestar, Volvo, and others, I'm sure. Senior executives move into the company to work with them. Some positive there. Things improving. Outlook improving. Anyway, there's the competition. Now you need to go and look at the competition because you'll see how the competition is shaping up. I'll give you the link to this software. You can use my software to go and check out the competition, and there you can see, what the competition are doing and see if they've got a better margin or whatever. There is always competition to check out. Links below and above my head later on in the video. What about inside trading? Well, Luminar Technologies Inside have sold more shares than they have bought in the last 12 months. Well, that's not good, of course. We don't want to see insiders selling more than they bought. During the last 12 months, insiders have bought $199,000 worth of shares and sold $725,000. The last transaction was made September the 6th by the chief financial officer. The last transaction was made who sold 101. The chief financial officer sold $101,000 of shares back in September the 6th. Not that long ago, really. There you go. And Prescott Allen on September the 6th sold 234,000. So we've not had any buy-in since May the 15th. So I don't like to see that. But, of course, it's what comes next. Selling off to buy back? Who knows? But there you go. That's the facts as they are. We've got a massive short interest on this stock. And that means we have good news, like an earnings, good news, good print. We've got a very high short interest. Anything above 20 is excessive. We have 26, so it's very, very high short interest, which means that we can get a short squeeze if we get volume. If we get high volume, we could have a short squeeze. Excuse me, I'm just pushing down my chair. That's better. It was in the wrong position. There you go. Excuse me. So at the end of the day, we've got a short squeeze potential with high volume. We don't have high volume at the moment, but a lot of short interest driving the stock down. If we get volume on an earnings, you never know. This could be a short squeeze, but we haven't got the volume right now. What is the latest news? Well, we're not getting much attention to the stock. 5 months since we picked up some latest media attention. 5 months ago. Not a great deal of attention on this stock at all. So I'm sure that our video will rank very highly when we put this video out because there's very little information. You can see a little bit about the product there. Polestar, Luminar, Mobileye, integrate autonomous driving capabilities. There it is. But Tesla I don't believe Tesla use this, do they? They prefer a completely different technology. They prefer the cameras rather than the radar. Anyway, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I think is the case. Anyway, there's a little bit there. What about the sentiment? See, there's very little news, very little media attention at the moment. Over the last 90 days, we've had positive news of 35%. Over the last 30 days, that has decreased to 20%. The last 7 days, it's just negative or neutral. And today we've just got neutral news. So not a lot of interest on the stock. Not many people paying much attention to it, which could present opportunity, of course. Now, the last thing we want to do is have a look at the back test. So please do tap the like button if you like this and subscribe if you want more information. If you'd like to become a member of my channel, you can have a review just like this, and I can do the same thing for you. All right, let's have a look now at the back test. And this is very, very important because the S&P 500 is regarded as the best benchmark. Most hedge funders, managers can't beat it. And there you go. So I like to invest in it and use it as a benchmark. If you bought back in 2020, 4 years ago, Luminar, that's in blue, you can see in 2020 it went berserk. It went berserk because it was a SPAC. I think it was a SPAC. It looks like it was. And it was at the time that everyone was buying Tesla. Everybody thought, right, this is the future. buying LiDAR. And of course, Elon Musk doesn't use it. He's in the cameras. I'm pretty sure of that. As we can see, it popped up for that reason, which is a macro condition at best, because we've had stimulus checks, we've got COVID, we've got Elon Musk, we've got Tesla. Boom. When we realize it's nothing to do with Tesla, straight back down, and it's been going down ever since. So I've always said I don't like stocks with macro conditions that are not likely to repeat themselves. Tesla, EVs, and COVID isn't going to probably happen again. So that's what drove the stock. So that catalyst is gone. Upside down balance sheet. EVs cooling down. Penny stock. Lot of debt. Well, let me give my final thoughts on it. It's not a buy from me. It's interesting technology. I like what the company are doing. We do have a lot of short interest. We could get a short squeeze with volume, but we don't have volume. But this video will get out and draw attention to it. But unfortunately, I don't think it's a positive review. I've just mentioned the technology and that it's out there. But I'm also saying that there's a lot of short interest, a lot of negative pressure on EVs at the moment. So that could just increase. There's not the volume. The balance sheet isn't good. It's improving. Things are getting better, but I'm not so sure that the technology is right. It's at the point of moving down into under $1 where it'll be delisted. Then it'll have to be reverse split, and that never goes well. So I can't honestly say it's a buy from me, even though I'm interested in the technology. The only thing that's going for it is the potential, because there's no interest, no media. We might be able to draw some attention to it. And Wall Street are giving it a massive 1,005% target within 12 months, which is very, very nice indeed. So, what do you think? I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, there you go. Click above my head. It's not a buy from me, I'm afraid. It's one for more. It's further research. Go below in the description. You'll find the link for Meet the CEO. I'd love to meet the CEO, and perhaps we could learn more about it. But right now, it's not a buy from me. Absolutely not. So the link's above my head. If you want Alpha Spread, down below in the description, you can get a discount. Or if you decide for the premium plan, which is what I use, you can get a lifetime discount of that. Over here, more reviews. I've done many, many reviews, way over 100 reviews now. And if you're a member of my channel, you can request a review as well. All right, that's it from me. That's Luminar Technologies. It's one for research. I like potentially the industry. Not so sure that the technology is the right way forward. Elon Musk doesn't seem to think so. It's food. It's food for thought. It's not a buy from me today. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, let's go back to the main portfolio. We are down. Let's read some of your comments that I may have missed. Wadey, I can come back to that wrap news in a moment. Can Fisker still reach 20 cents? And it possible. I like Laser because of the inside trading and the founder is still in it. Somehow I believe that hides an advantage. What I miss in Nikola may be naive. SXTC getting some noise. Fisker climbs. Any news regarding not yet? Just turned in. Just tune into the show. Nothing there yet. Luminar is bored. Luminar is bored. Not sure what that means. Thanks. Love your show and the information that you provided. So thank you, Stuart. My absolute pleasure. Love to have you here. Where are you from? Love to get to know you. Wanna comment, D-Nash squeeze Alf Luminar? When is next squeeze? When is the next squeeze? I don't see it coming at all. Please, can you look at ENB? I have to focus on the members, I'm afraid. Destiny Tech is up. Back. I was working on one of my cars. Nice to have you back, Stephen. Lost money on that long time ago. Laser, watch out. Momo the Great. Cool business. He likes it. Space, below $1 until rate is up 2.5%. Yep, let's go and have a quick look at Space. Yeah, it's gone back down again. I said I've made the case that I believe it's going to be bought out now. Now it's below $1. It's all or nothing now. It's either you either believe it's just going to boom from here, institutions are driving out retail investors. I don't know. I just think it's too cheap. It's way too cheap. Nobody wants to buy a stock, this stock, even though it's 50% undervalued. I think this is tragic, absolute tragic. It should never have happened, but it keeps happening to Virgin Brands, doesn't it? Tilray, up today, 1.97. Yeah, it's a good value here. Good morning, family. Very good news. What is the app to analyze stock? Fate's Real Question. I'll give you the link. If you're one of my members, you can get the stocks. You can get the software for free. You can also get a premium version, which makes my membership for free. Here is Alpha Spread. There's the link. If you use that, you can review your own stocks like I do. And as I say, if you are a member of my channel and you click on that link, you will get a lifetime discount, which basically makes my membership for free. Pretty good, right? It's only a couple of bucks anyway. The man with a British-speaking glass of tea, market view. My CGC is... Oh dear, we can't have swear words like that. We don't want that. Raised in crypto, came back to become a cat. I'm not quite sure I know what that means. I just put £200 in because ML told me to. I just put £200 in because Martyn Lucas told me to. I didn't tell anyone to do anything. What have you bought for £200? I mean, what have you done? The company I work for used to have Mobileye the company I work for used to have Mobileye in our trucks. It's a good technology, but we now use Samsara on all our trucks. Jose Quintana. That's interesting. Thank you for sharing that with us. Why did you change? Canada releasing tax reform info on cannabis tonight. Canada releasing tax reform info on cannabis tonight. Thank you, George. If you become a member of the channel, you can share the link to that. And you can't share links if in the chat. It's impossible. If you become a member of my channel, you can be one of our researchers. Send in the link, and we can cover that, make a video on it, and we'll trend for it. We trend for all our for Tilray and all those stocks. So if you want to send that in, we'd love to do that. DXYZ popping off again. Let's have a look at it. DXYZ. Yes, we were as high as 17%. Good. Stuart Burns, Jacksonville, Florida. Welcome. I'm in Dallas, Texas. Lovely to have you here. I'm actually from Cornwall in the United Kingdom. That's where my home is. My studio is here in Dallas, Texas. Lovely to have you here, Stuart. Welcome. Are you one of our members? I'm just trying to see if you're one of our members. The name rings a bell. Maybe you've been in quite a few times. I don't know. Anyway, at this point, if they have enough cash in the books to make it to Delta Fleet, doesn't really matter about the stock price. That's true. That's true, of course. But of course, at this level, they can't raise funds. They can't go to the shareholder. They can't raise money at the banks. I mean, they literally got no value. It's just cash burning right now. And because of Boeing, they've got to pay out those fines, and they're going to lose those, I'm sure. Then how do they get around that? I'm a bit concerned. I've got to be honest. Oh, Canada, Jackson. He, Samsara as well at work. We use that as well. My home and native land, Jackson. Welcome to you. PACB down 42%, all-time low, 160 a share. PACB, Chris Schultz, thank you. Hopefully Curaleaf gets a positive gain from tonight's vote. I added a few more shares of Space this morning at 98 cents. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Anyway, there we go. That's another review done. Let me close down these. I'm going to go and take a break now because we've had a long morning because we've been doing the J&J earnings. Sadly, J&J earnings hasn't landed yet. I was hoping it would have landed by now so I could send you all there. But unfortunately, it hasn't fully uploaded yet, so I can't do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a lunch break, and I'm going to then put this video out as its own video for Sebastian, and that's his review available. And that'll go out later on today. And then the next review is for Salty Biscuit. Salty Biscuit is wants 23andMe. That's ME. I'm not sure why my boss decided to switch, but if I had an idea, I would say it's because Samsara has a better data collection system to analyze our driving behaviors and road conditions on a daily basis. Thank you for that, Jose. What if the countersue against Boeing would start? Would that not give them the extra funds they need? If they sue Boeing and win, yeah, I guess. They're not going to win, though. I don't think for a minute they're going to beat Boeing. Boeing can bury them in litigation. They've got more money. Boeing haven't done this to lose. Boeing are going to win, in my opinion. Boeing are going to win. Just my guess. I don't know how. I don't know really how. Virgin Galactic win this. I know what you're saying, but suing Virgin Galactic, suing Boeing in the hope they'll make money from it. I don't think that's the reason. They're suing Boeing because Boeing are preventing them from using the software. They're counter-suing. They're saying they did a bad job and so on and so forth. They want to be able to use the technology. I don't think you're going to sue Boeing in the hope if you win, you make money out of it and it gives you a cash injection. That's not why they're suing. They're suing to be able to use the technology which Boeing says they can't use. So I don't see it as a positive to generate income. This is not the same as someone falling over or banging their head or something like that, or having a car accident and trying to make money for themselves. People do that all the time, don't they? Remember the famous incident where somebody tried to sue McDonald's for spilling coffee on their legs? I mean, it was ridiculous, you know? Someone, they said the coffee was too hot and they got like $1 million out of McDonald's. Absolutely ridiculous. And all they got was hot legs. I mean, it was their fault they dropped it. That's terrible, disgusting people trying to like bleed the system. I hate that kind of thing. I never sued anybody. But anyway, that's, whatever. Virgin Galactic, I don't see are going to make money. They get paid a fee, and then they reclaim the court costs and all the rest of it. But I think they're doing it just so they can use the technology, not to make money out of Boeing. I think this is a money pit for either party. It's going to cost money, but Boeing can afford it. Virgin Galactic can't. Anyway, thanks, Martin, for the review. Fate Real, you're very welcome. Fate Reels, very welcome. That'll go out shortly as its own video. So if you want to watch it then, that'll be great. Investor stock news. Thank you very much, Triquet. Thank you. I'm going to look in a minute. I didn't know if money was a bonus. That's my fault. No, it's not your fault, of course. It makes perfect sense. If you sue somebody and you win, the other party will pay your court costs and then pay you some money, of course. But I think the bigger gain is to be able to use the technology. Well, yeah, but he actually had to pay for medical bills because he was such an intense... well, yeah, but he actually had to pay for medical bills because it was such an intense burn. Oh, I didn't know if money was a bonus. That's my fault. Well, yeah, but he actually had to pay for medical bills because it was such an intense burn. Was it? I mean, I'm not being funny, but if you've got coffee, I mean, I've spilt coffee on myself. We've all done it. And does it, I mean, the moment it comes out the cup, it instantly cools down. And the moment it hits your legs, it instantly cools down. Instantly. You know, if you burn, I mean, the end of the day, what happened was, in this instance, they claimed that the coffee was too hot. Right? I mean, the person spilt the coffee on themselves. McDonald's didn't throw the coffee at them. They didn't reach out of the little drive-through and throw the coffee at them. This was somebody being handed coffee. The person dropped it on themselves and then sued McDonald's because coffee fell on themselves. I'm not being funny. I think this suing culture has gone bananas. I think people just use it to make money out of each other. My dad died because of MRSA in hospital, and I had the opportunity to sue the hospital because my dad died because the surgeon didn't wash his hands properly, and I didn't. I didn't want to go through that. My dad just died. What a load of nonsense. The surgeon didn't do it on purpose, you know. It's just, it's some people want to use it to make money. I mean, and at the end of the day, I think they had millions. Didn't they get millions or something like that? Millions of dollars out of it. I mean, millions of dollars for a bit of coffee on your leg. I mean, I've spilled coffee on my leg. It's burnt my leg, and it's all right by tomorrow. And I want millions of dollars. I mean, that's ridiculous. Yeah, absolutely flipping bonkers. Anyway, that's just me. No, I get where you're coming from. It's definitely stupid, but the coffee was like 200 degrees hotter than a standard coffee maker. Oh, was it? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I'll tell you something that happened to me. This is a true story. I went to Panda Express. This is how crazy it is in America, right? With people scared of being sued, right? This is a true story. Happened to me about 4 or 5 years ago here in America. I drove up to a Panda Express, Chinese takeaway, right? I drove up to it. I got out of the car and I ran across the grass to get to the front door of Panda Express. This is me running across the grass. Panda Express didn't make me run across the grass. This is me, my own free will, running across the grass. As I ran across the grass, which is their property, towards the front door of the Panda Express, there was a hole. There was a rabbit hole, a mole or a hole, whatever. A rabbit or a mole had made a hole in the ground. I tripped over it and I got a sprained ankle. That was me running across the grass, put my foot in a hole, fell over, got a sprained ankle. That was me. I did it. Oh, hang on a minute. You got a sprained ankle running on the grass. It's their property, so you can sue them. So I got to the front door of Panda Express because I was hobbling and I wanted to go and pick up my Chinese takeaway because I'd ordered it online. I went in and I was hobbling and the person said, "Are you okay?" I went, "Yeah, I just run across the grass and I put my foot in a rabbit hole and, I sprained my ankle." They were all over me. Oh, can we call an ambulance? Can we get first aid? I went, no, that's all right. I've sprained my ankle. I said, I ran across the grass. I put my foot in a hole, and there you go. But they were worried because it was on their land. They knew I could probably sue Panda Express for $1 million. I don't have to earn the money. I can get it for free in 5 minutes. So they were going, oh, whatever. And they were trying to assist. And I went, it's fine. Don't worry about it. And they realized that I wasn't bothered about it. And I spent the next, couple of months getting over a sprained ankle. Now, was that an accident? Human life? I ran across a field, put my foot in a hole and fell over. Or was it Panda Express's fault because they shouldn't have grass that I can run over? They shouldn't have rabbit holes in their garden, their lawn. Or maybe I shouldn't just be running across their grass. And if I do run across their grass and I fall over, you fall over. It's life. It happens. Whatever. It's my responsibility. Everyone likes passing the responsibility on to somebody else. It's your fault. It's your fault. Like people say, it's my fault if they buy Virgin Galactic and it goes down. It's my fault. Martyn Lucas said it was great. Stuff like that. So anyway, I went away and nothing happened, and I maybe missed out on my second $1 million of suing somebody. Anyway, what's your comments to that? Can you demonstrate by splashing a cup of coffee on your face? I'm not being funny. Jackson Vahu, I'm going to pass on that one. It was even one step further, and that's the reasoning why there is caution it was even one step further, and that's the reason why there's a caution hot label on the coffee. It wasn't on there prior, and that's what they sued for. They sued because it wasn't written "it's hot" on the cup. How stupid is that? How stupid are people? Right. First of all, I know coffee's hot. I don't need a label to tell me. And if I do need a label, I need to sort my life out because there's something wrong with me, right? Not the makers of the coffee, all right? I mean, if you're grown up and you've gone to McDonald's, I think you know that coffee's hot. You've been making coffee all your life, all right? And how does the label on the outside stop me from spilling it all over myself? It doesn't. It just allows the other company to not pay you because we put the label on. I mean, you still dropped it on yourself, but don't worry, we put the label on. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's people, again, not wanting to take responsibility for themselves and trying to get money out of people and it's just greed. It's just nonsense. We will always need warnings and labels because there are always going to be people that have a difficult time managing their way through through reality while taking personal accountability. Yeah, I mean, it's like, do not let your child drink bleach. You don't want to drink this. Really? I was thinking of going to the fridge. In the fridge, I've got some water, milk, squash, Coke, orange juice. I don't want that. I want to drink the bleach. And then I can sue Johnson & Johnson because they didn't put "this can kill you" on it. I mean, ridiculous. Anyway, Panda Express, negligent on grass maintenance, hazardous conditions. It's their responsibility to keep it free of obstacles. I was running over the grass in the dark. I mean, don't run across grass in the dark and then hope you fall over because you can sue for $1 million. It's ridiculous. I don't agree. I mean, yeah, it's Panda Express's responsibility. Of course it is, to maintain their property. Well, that's obvious. It's their property. I'm not going to go around fixing their holes, am I? Of course they're going to fix it. It's my responsibility to cut my grass as well. It's not up to the neighbours, is it, to fix my grass? However, if someone runs across my garden tomorrow, if a neighbour runs over my garden tomorrow, right, and falls over a stone or a plant pot, are they going to sue me for running over my garden and falling over my plant pot? Bloody ridiculous. Just don't run over my garden. It wouldn't happen, would it? Did you tell them you're the world piano man? Yeah, should have done. No, should have mentioned that, shouldn't I? I'd have got more money. You should have asked for a free meal at least. I should have. Yeah, I was picking up my bill. I could have got a refund. I mean, well, I'm not. I don't want to take advantage. That's what it comes down to. I don't want to take advantage. I don't want to take advantage. I mean, that's what it boils down to. Do you want to take advantage of somebody? That's what it comes down to, isn't it? Why would the insurance pay out if you weren't at fault, Seth? Why would the insurance pay out if you weren't at fault? Remember, insurance isn't there to help people. It's not there to be nice to you. It's not a public service. It's a business. Right? The people that run the insurance companies don't come along and go, "ER, mate, we know you've had a hard time. Here's $20,000 to make you feel good." They do it because they've made $100,000 giving you 20. They've made more money than giving. It's simple. It's like banks lend out the money 10 times and then they charge you 0.5%. Then they charge you banking fees. It's nonsense. It's not there to help you. It's there to help them. All right. So, common sense, people. Yeah. The label removes McDonald's liability. Yeah, it does. You have to have a label. So I'm going to say right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put a label right across my head in case anyone can't see it. This is entertainment. I am not your personal financial advisor. If you go out and buy a stock and it goes down, you lose money. There it is. Can I be more clearer than that? Do I need to say that over and over again? I don't think so. But anyway, I just said it. Anyway, where there is blame, there is claim. There is. I fed bleach to all my kids. It's cheaper. Yeah, I agree. Quieter too. I fed bleach to all my kids. It's cheaper. They're quieter. The kids have gone quieter, they. Right, I bet they have. It's people like that make companies put stickers on mowers saying, "Don't put your hands underneath." I mean, there you go. Obvious, isn't it? It only takes one person to ruin it. It takes one person to ruin it. I'll tell you another true story, all right? Carnival. I used to work on Carnival, worked all the cruise lines, as you know. Now, Carnival was used to be called the fun ships. People would get on Carnival cruise lines and they would have fun. Uncontrollable, limitless fun. This is going back in the 80s, right? You could do what you want, right? You could drink what you wanted, you could smoke what you wanted, and you could have fun with other people, right? The guests could have fun with the crew could have fun with the guests, everyone could have fun with everybody, and it was a bit of a wild party. It was the fun ships. People would get on the ship and go, "Oh, I've always had a thing for a sailor. All right, I've always had a thing for the piano man." The piano man could go, "I've always had a thing for the guests," or whatever it might be. All right, and that stuff went on. It went on. It was the fun ships. Anyone did what they wanted. One day, true story, one day, one of the crew decided to get a little bit more excited with a young lady and take it too far, of course, and did naughty things. And overnight, guests are not allowed in guests are not allowed in staff cabins. Staff are not allowed in guest cabins overnight. That was because Carnival was sued and there was a bloody great thing. And that was it. That Carnival did not want that anymore. And overnight, bang. Overnight, nobody else has fun. Now, of course, it carries on. People sneak in and out of rooms and do whatever they're doing. But at the end of the day, policy changed. And that's it. Was that right? Well, Carnival would say it's right because they don't pay as many claims. But the reality is it happened once. Once is all it took to change millions of times. There was probably experiences going on. Now, just remember, just because you put a law in place and say you can't do it, it still happens. Guests still go in crew's cabin and crew members still go in staff cabin, and it still happens. But now Carnival can't get sued. They can sue the crew member. You're responsible because this isn't supposed to happen. But it still happens. So people still have these issues. People still do bad things. But anyway, that's what happened. It's people, welcome to America. I can't even sue for a bad doctor who refused to take a brain scan when I had a brain infection. I knew something was wrong. I signed myself out. No lawyer will touch it. People get away with this. Dumb common sense stuff. I can't even sue for a bad doctor who refused to take a brain scan when I had my brain infection. I knew something was wrong. I signed myself out. No lawyer will touch it. Dumb common sense stuff. But I know I signed myself out. So I accept that because I signed a paper. There you go. Anyone in SMX, says Vincent Vosberg. She wants me to pay her medical bills. She walked away fine. She wants back pay for missing out on work. I went to work the next day. What's this, Seth? Did one of your customers put their hands under your lawnmower? She wants me to pay her medical bills. Is that what happened? Flipping heck. I don't need stocks and crypto. I'm emigrating to America and running across the meadow at night. Jens, that's right. Run across the grass at night outside. To be honest, you could fake it. This is the trouble. You could literally fake it to a certain degree. I guess you got to have my ankle did blow up. It was inflamed. I had a sprained ankle. If you run into a Panda Express and roll over on the floor and go, oh, my leg, you probably will get something, but you won't get a lot unless your leg is actually broken or sprained or whatever, because they know that. They know people do that, but they probably give you a free meal. So if you want a free meal in America, run into a shop, into Panda Express, roll over on the floor and go, oh, my leg. They'll probably give you, but mind you, though, they probably don't want to give you a free meal, because if they give you a free meal, it admits guilt. And now you can sue them for millions. So I don't know how that would work out. Martin, not financial advice. Disclaimer, banner at the beginning and end of your videos is important. Better to be cautious and then regret later. Jackson Vahu. Do you know something? You probably don't know this. Right, look. This is the video running live right now. This is what you're watching right now. First of all, if you look here in the comments, in the information, there you go. Under every video, be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, cryptocurrency, taxation, securities, or commodities, or the precise practice of law. The information and content written, broadcast, and or disseminated and through Martyn Lucas Investor is intended for general information purposes only. Nothing written or discussed is intended to be construed or relied upon as investment, financial, legal, regulatory, accounting, tax, or similar advice, or nor should it be. All content expressed, created by, or conveyed by Martyn Lucas Investor is premised upon subjective opinions pertaining to currently existing facts readily available. All right? Disclaimer, links, right? You get the idea. Anyway, it's already there. It's under every single video. Always has been, always will be. So guess what? You can't do me for it. I've been telling you this for flipping years. And also, if you look closely here, on the little ticker in a minute, running down here somewhere, I think there's another little one coming up. Virgin Cruises are the new fun ships. I'll give you that one. That's funny. Please keep off the grass. There you go. Get off me land. That's what it comes down to. Seth, I don't know your situation, but I got a rear end collision and my neck took a beating. Now, that's different. That is very, very different. I am totally in agreement. Jackson for who? Vincent Vosberg.
Vincent Vosberg has become a member.
Thank you, Vincent. Did you let your membership go? What happened there? Yeah. If you're driving a car, minding your own business, and someone smashes into you, that's different. You didn't do anything. That wasn't your fault. You had no action to do with that. You had nothing to do with it. That's different. I'm all for that. If I'm all for that. If you're out driving your car and some idiot does something really ridiculous, really dangerous, and drives into you and costs you injures you or an expense, I think they should pay it. That's different. There's insurance for that. That's what the insurance is for. That's what you pay for. And at the end of the day, they've done something wrong. Me running across the grass, me dropping coffee on myself, no. But yeah, if someone else drives into you and bash it, and that's obvious. That's a total no-brainer, in my opinion. Absolutely right. Right, there you go. Very risky. Say, please be careful and do your own research. It runs down here as well. That's what I've been waiting to show you. Anyway, developed chronic cervical instability and I'm living in daily pain. I had to get compensation. Now that's right. I agree with that. That's right. Someone drove into the back of you. Oh my God. The highest ever super chat for a review. I have never got $100 for a super chat review. Wow. Look at that. That means immediate. That means do it right now. Oh my God. I saw a construction site saying that said, please do not do coke in the bathroom. Raised international pressure to lots of, yes, I can imagine. So I understand why someone will sue for medical. Yeah, that's different. Yes. Cross the grass at your own risk. Even though we don't want to, wearing someone else's shoes changes our perspectives. True. Vincent Vosberg, I'm in SMX. Look at this.
Vincent Vosberg donated $100 through a super chat. SMX security matters review, please.
Wow. That is the highest super chat I've ever had for a review. Better be a good one. Wow. Wow, what can I say? Okay. Vincent Vosberg, I'm blown away. So, as we do have such a big review, such an important one, we're going to do it straight away. Vincent Vosberg, as you have given me such an amazing super chat, Are you a member of Discord? Are you able to send in the links that you want to see? Are you able? Do you have access to Discord right now? Are you? Because I can upgrade you. Obviously, you're a member. Are you on Discord? Because obviously, I want to include the links that you want in this review. With such a big super chat, I've got to make sure that you get the things said in the review that you want to see, right? SMX. So, I do. Okay. You do have access. So what I'd like you to do is here's the link to Discord. Go to Discord now. And go links for YouTube. I want the things, the news that you want spoken about. When someone gives me such a good super chat like this, I have to make sure that we get the things that you want mentioned, okay? So, all right, so Vincent Vosberg, give me anything that you want mentioned about the stock. Send in links for YouTube. I'm waiting to see it. If you don't have access to Discord, let me know. Send me a friend request. I don't know if you've ever used it before. Do it now. I'm going to wait for you to do it because this is a very, very big... there's Trachey. Trachey has sent something in. But I want Vincent... I don't have a link, but I posted a video in News with the Wizard. Hang on. I don't have a link, but I posted a video in News with the Wizard. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? You have links with the Wizard. Stock news. Did you go in there? Ah, Vincent Vosberg. Hang on, I've just seen you. There you are. Vincent Vosberg, profile. We are friends. There you go. Let me check your status on the server. Make sure that you have all the benefits. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You have all of that. Okay, what's this? What is this?
Be pretty subjective. Is this hot? Is it not? Or you can do what I like to do most of the time and the same thing, but they say it for whatever products they're going to make. You'll know this material is in those products because it is always identified through the supply chain. NASDAQ down to the OTC, they will. Now, I don't know what the float is. The float can be real laws that have to be discussed. You know where all of that original material is
I'm
going.
just reading this. 100 patents, stealth markings, tech huge, Zyda on top, hot penny stock. Can't really share much of that. There's not. Or should watch this. I knew about them having 100 patents at all the interviews I watched. Vincent, what's your price? Kevin B. I'm scoping Kevin B. Kevin loves this one. Do you have... Okay, I'm just checking it all now. I also posted about Pepsi. I think everything else is news that will come up in. Is Space now a penny stock? Space has been a penny stock under $5. It's now a delisting stock. Now it's over the counter, or at least it will be if it stays there. I've got a few things here. SMX, I've got that. Links for YouTube. What else have I got here? Okay, a lot of you are interested in this, aren't you? That's just out. Okay. SMX. When I get a tip like this, I've got to do a lot of extra work. So SMX. Let's have a look. Authentication solutions. The firm is engaged in serving a variety of different industries, including timber, rubber, palm oil. They're in everything. Authentication. Okay. We recently did this for Kevin B, but this is going to be even more now. SMX, I've got that. Got that. I'm just setting it all up. SMX. When is their earnings coming up? Their earnings is May the 6th. SMX. Okay. I'm loading up a few things. We've got nothing there. June. It's very new, limited information. Enterprise employees, peers, options. So I'm going to use just taking some time to get this right because additional. Let's have a look. I deal with NATO as well. Let's have a look. Let me just read these comments here. Where is the Pepsi link? I want that. You also posted about the Pepsi link. Where are you putting these things? You said you also posted about the Pepsi link. I don't see. Where are you putting it? Links for YouTube is the place to put it. You're putting it in stock news. Okay. Just I'm trying to find it. Wow, a lot of stuff coming in here. Putting it together. Oh, there we go. There's the Pepsi thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, Vincent. What else did you say? Something about NATO. Okay. That'll do. I can't take any more information on it. It's a heck of a lot. Okay, I've got that. About us. Okay, I've got that. Technology. Oh, they've removed that.
Security Matters solution to conflict minerals challenge using IoT Square digital twin blockchain. What if there was a way of verifying the authenticity of an aircraft's part back to its raw material?
I wish they wouldn't use all this music. It's annoying because it does copyright. Just bear with me. I'm trying to get a good review here. Twenties. Trying to get a real grip of it before I do it.
The metal parts of the aircraft come from ore mined underground. Security Matters technology enables a drop-in, unique, and invisible solution for marking raw material.
I'm just checking something out here.
embedded digitally via blockchain to create a trusted bridge between the physical and digital worlds. From mine to refinery. This way, no matter what happens along the way, with Security Matters' supply chain integrity solution, you'll always be able to know if the material came from trusted sources.
Right.
Or had been compromised, replaced, or faked, ensuring ethical mining. Once the raw material imprinted with Security Matters markers gets turned into the desired alloy, it can be synced with the blockchain to create a traceable signature, the digital
Okay. How can I...
twin of the alloy.
Right. Refresh that. Okay. Right. That explains what it is. Okay. It's quite an in-depth one, this. I also post about Pepsi, the review. Do you still believe in it? I think it's a low float. Seth, honestly, I'd eat my Chick-fil-A by surprise. Sorry. No, please don't apologize. No longer covered on this. So no longer covered on this channel. Jacob, what's not covered on this channel? Jacob, do you still believe in it? No, I cover Virgin Galactic all the time. I've got loads of videos on Virgin Galactic. We've made tons of videos on Virgin Galactic, Jacob. We're just doing a review right now. No, covers it all the time. Are you going to use this review? I've got 200 burning a hole in my pocket waiting for you to tell me to buy it. Are we doing this? Are you? Yes, I'm about to do it. About Pepsi with NATO, I am back. Hiya. In Belgium, all that things don't work. Here, the government can sue you. That's it. Stock news on Discord. Okay. Afternoon all. Yeah. Can you check Virgin Galactic? Do you bought more? Robert Salazar, what about Tesla? Any China stocks? Robert Salazar, I've got to focus on the members. Right now, I'm doing a review for one of our members. Okay, so, okay. So, SMX. All right. Okay. Technology. Okay, I was going to end the show, but I got a fantastic super chat to do this. So this is going to be a very in-depth review, which I'm going to do now and then put out and promote everywhere. So without further ado, I think we can now start. Okay, I think we are set. Recent events. Bring this back here.
Vincent Fosberg donated $100 through a super chat. SMX Security Matters Review, please.
Right. I brought that up for a particular reason. SMX at end. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking SMX. Now this is a very unusual stock. It's going to be a quite in-depth review. It's taken me a while to put it together. It was just requested by one of our members, Vincent Fosberg, in a live show. This is what happened.
Vincent Fosberg donated $100 through a super chat. SMX Security Matters Review, please.
There you go. One of our members donated a $100 tip to me to cover this review. Obviously, a lot of passion for the stock. And since then, others in the chat were making this here in a live video. I said, great, SMX, let's talk about it. Now, what is it? I'm going to try and break it down. In this review, you're going to get the most honest review you've ever seen on a stock. I'm not paid. Well, obviously, I got a tip there to do it, but I'm not sponsored and paid by the company to do this review. So what I say is what I feel. I'm not trying to promote the stock. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I'm not here to pump and dump. I'm just here to give the facts, the most honest, real review you've ever seen on YouTube and Rumble and other social media. During this review, what you're going to get is a lot of information. It's going to be quite a long one, this one. You're going to see a very limited amount of financials, as there isn't that much information. However, we're going to look at who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, profitability score, solvency score, balance sheet, cash positions, you name it, we're going to cover it. We're also going to take a look at the website as well, take a look at the website, and we're going to learn about the company. What is it? This is a very interesting video I'm going to share with you in a few moments. A bit more information, latest news. We're going to look at the stock price, the whole thing we're going to cover. Now, this is a very low float stock. What is a low float stock? Let's start with this. A low float stock are stocks that have fewer than 10 million shares available. very, very small for public trading, and are considered to be more volatile than high float stocks. This is because a single trade in a low float stock has bigger ramifications than a trade in a high float stock. In other words, if we rank, which we will, number one on YouTube within days for this stock, absolutely 100%, no doubt about it, because we rank number one for much bigger stocks than this. And my members and people that watch my show bought this stock. It could go up 300%. Absolutely. Now I'm not telling you that because I want to pump the stock at all. I don't own the stock. I'll never do that. But if my members benefit and the stock, the company gets put in front of a wider audience, if it's a great company, that's great by me. People get employed, people make money, great innovations come to the world, and my viewers make money. Fantastic. Love that. I will not benefit from it at all. At best, I'll make $10 on the video. And as you saw, I got a $100 super chat to make this video. But that's not from the company. That's from an investor who would like me to talk about it. He doesn't know what I'm going to say. I might say it's rubbish. I might say it's great. I might say that as well. I don't like penny stocks particularly, but I know you can make money from them. I only buy the S&P. I wouldn't buy a penny stock. It's not for me. However, and this is very penny stock, this is 15 cents. However, that doesn't mean to say you don't like it. Doesn't mean to say you can't make any money. Right, so let's get straight into our review. A lot of information in this review is going to be given to you. So buckle up, tap the like button, share it out, because if this video does well, a lot of people are going to make some money. I don't doubt that for a second. All right, so hit subscribe, share this. Under the video, there's a share button. I will put it on all my social media, my X, my stock quits, you name it, I'll put it everywhere. And share it, get it out, a lot of interest on it, and I'm no doubt about it, then some people can make some money from this stock. Right, okay, 15 cents. Now, don't confuse that. Don't confuse that with something like Fisker is at 2 cents, completely different. There are many, many more shares available. It's just down a lot lower. This is a very, very low float stock. There's hardly any money in this at all. So in comparison, the stock price would be 0.00001 cent. So just bear that in mind. It might sound more expensive than, say, Fisker, for example, but it's a completely different animal, a completely different company, and you can buy a few shares and this stock move. That wouldn't happen with something like Fisker. All right, so now you understand what a low float stock is. You know what this is and what can happen. I've explained it here. Let's go and first of all look at the stock and get some idea of what it actually is. All right. Okay, the company itself, there you go, a very, very strange chart. It opened up here publicly back here in 2021. So it's only been around a couple of years, so it has very limited history. You can't compare it to the S&P back testing. There's hardly any point, all right? We popped up, and as you can see, as we opened, we went straight up, parabolic, to $218. Now, I want to stress, it may have never been that price. We may have had reverse splits. I don't know the history of this stock. I'm looking at it now. I don't know. Thank you, K-Smooth, for your subscription. We're making this during a live video. It went sideways for 21, 22, all the way through until 23. Very interesting. Hardly moved at all. But again, if you zoomed in, you would see it moving, but we're just looking at it at a basic level at the moment. It then came down. What's good to see is it didn't drop in 2020. It came out in 2020? No, 21, just after COVID. So it didn't have the COVID pump that some stocks do. Everyone started buying it because of COVID, but it's not because of that. It was later than that, and then it came all the way down, and now we're running around the sort of the $2, 176, and now we've been down, and now we're 15 cents. Okay. Right, let's read a bit more about it. basic, and then we're going to get in more details in a minute. Security Matters, SMX, is a holding company which engages in the provision authentication solutions. And I'm going to explain how this actually works in a minute. I've got a really good video that explains it. Authentication solutions. So essentially, this company doesn't make the things it authenticates, all right? It's involved in everything. It has patterns with everybody, from Pepsi all the way across to NATO, I think it is, or NASA, I think. We're going to look at it in a minute. But anyway, the point is, it doesn't make anything. What it does is it creates authentication with the physical world. So it brings the physical world into the digital world, all right? The company was founded in July the 1st, 2022. Its headquarters in Dublin, Ireland. I've got family in the Republic of Ireland, so I know all about Dublin and Ireland and all about the Guinness and all the rest of it. It only tastes nice in Dublin, by the way. Doesn't travel at all. I know that for a fact. The listed name is SMX, Security Matters, and 2022, Dublin, 3 employees. Very small company. Again, doesn't need to be a big company, does it? It doesn't actually make anything. It provides software solutions for tracing and tracking, authenticating products and movements, stuff like that. We'll explain it in a minute. I know it sounds a bit strange what it's all about. Hagai Alon is the CEO. Love to have you on the show, Hagai. You can be on Hagai. I apologize. You can be on the show. My investors can reach out to you either through investor relations, share this review with you, and you'll come on the show. Love to learn and speak to you and tell me all about it. I do have family over there, so I'd love you to be on the show. Anyway, come in and join me. Now then, if you was buying this through margin, it's 100%. Of course it is. Extremely risky, extremely volatile. We know that. Average volume, 3 million. Today's volume, 1 million. Very, very low float, very low volume, no dividend, gross stock. It's losing money, 0.03. The 52-week high, $58. 52-week low, 12 cents. Right. What about earnings? No earnings information shared here. However, I've got another source and I'm going to share that with you in a moment. Who else is buying the stock? Now, this is always a concern. Mullen, it is a scam stock. It's run by Dave Mitchery. It's a company that on purpose loses money. Dave Mitchery has taken many businesses bankrupt, and this is, unfortunately, the company it keeps, which means people will like to gamble on this stock. It will be volatile, but of course that presents opportunity though. But just beware, this is not like buying the S&P 500. This is not like buying Apple or Berkshire Hathaway. This is volatile. This is potentially gambling, but we'll come on to it in a minute. Is it a good business? Does it deserve the title of gambling? We'll see. SoundHound. Huge interest in this stock. I haven't done this one. I haven't done Canva, but I know all about, or know a fair amount about Faraday, another stock which is traded the hell out of it, and that's not a good company at all. I'm sure that's going bankrupt. Anyway, that just tells you how volatile this stock is. If I share with you a chart of it over here, you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Up and down like a yo-yo, as you can see. Very, very volatile. Anyway, let's get into it. Tap the like button, share it out, leave a comment. I will reply to all of my members' comments. Click the share below this video. Let's see if we can get this video to rank #1 on YouTube and Google, and let's see if my members can make some money. Remember, I am not going to benefit from the stock. I don't own it, and I won't own it. I only own the S&P. Right, now then, without further ado, let's go further into it. This is about the company, about us. Let's read this. Now, it's a bit small, so I apologize for having to look slightly away, but it's very, very small text they've used on their website. But let me see if I'm going to have to look away on my mirror screen over here. I apologize for that. SMX origin story from in the dark to informed intelligence. And I'm going to give you a little video presentation in a moment so you can understand it. And then we're going to go into the numbers. This is an in-depth review. I've been given a $100 super chat to make this review, not by the company, by a member of my channel who wants to learn about the stock. All right. There's a big difference. There are moments the ground shifts beneath our feet. Suddenly, the entire global landscape changes. And business can no longer operate in the way it did before. Today, we are experiencing that change. The world is demanding greater and greater transparency, efficiency, resilience, a call to do things better, a challenge loaded with so much exciting possibility. That is why SMX decided to find a new way to unlock knowledge, to help counter the lack of transparency and create a system where bad actors have nowhere to hide. With augmented materials, you can know the granular detail of a material, its provenance, its purity, its integrity. That way, transparency can be built. In an industry, an industry can gain the intelligence it needs to work in a smarter, more productive way, linking parts of the value chain and enabling use, reuse, and reuse again to realize the potential of materials. It's a system designed for the 21st century economy, a system that is highly innovative and can empower businesses to build the real world circular economy. A system that can help change the way we operate from the inside out, the system within. Okay. Enabling technology to successfully transition to a circular economy. As global businesses face new and complex challenges relating to carbon neutrality and meeting new governmental and regional regulations and standards, SMX is able to offer players along the value chain access to its marking, tracking, measuring, and digital platform technology to transition more successfully to a low-carbon economy. That is why SMX decided to find a new way to unlock knowledge, to help counter the lack of transparency and create a system where bad actors have nowhere to hide. With augmented materials, you can now know the granular detail of a material, its provenance, its purity, its integrity. That way, transparency can be built in. An industry can gain the intelligence it needs to work in a smarter, more productive way, linking parts of the value chain and enabling use. Reuse and reuse again to realize the potential of materials. SMX is a key technological tool in enabling brands and companies to use a transparent, measurable, tangible technology that can more accurately identify the origins and material composition of raw materials within the finished consumer product and its packaging, enabling it to re-enter the economy for recycling and reuse. Be better positioned to create a leading industry standard relating to carbon neutrality, ethics, and the ability to meet new government regulations and standards. Adopt a transparent value chain stakeholder compliance approach. So now we understand a little bit about what the company is endeavoring to achieve, what it's doing. Is this an opportunity to make money? Well, as we've explained earlier, it's a low float. If my review is remotely bullish, and it may or may not be, if it ranks number one, which it will, and it gets seen by a few thousand people, that's all it takes. And I have 22,000 subscribers on my channel. This stock could go up 300%. No doubt about it. However, if I say it's rubbish, on the other hand, it might not be so good. We'll look at the short interest in a minute, all of that. Anyway, I'm now going to show you a video presentation. I think this is really good. I looked at this earlier as I was preparing this to explain a little bit about it, and then we're going to come on to the numbers. All right? Okay. Let's have a look at it. I'm going to try and narrate this video now because this is their video, but I'm going to do it in a way that's muted and narrate myself because I don't want to be done for copyright. Okay, so let's have a little look. This explains a little bit of what we've just talked about here in a brief video. So, security matters. solution to conflict minerals challenge using IoT squared digital twin blockchain. Let's have a look at it. Here we go. Security matters. We're going to go for this video. What if there was a way of verifying the authenticity of an aircraft's part back to its raw material? The metal parts of the aircraft come from ore mined underground. You can see it moving along here through the chain. Security Matters technology enables a drop-in, unique and invisible solution for marking raw materials. Moving along the chain. Embedded digitally via blockchain to create a trusted bridge between the physical and digital worlds. You can see we can scan this on the blockchain from mine to refinery. This way, no matter what happens along the way, we can track it. With Security Matters supply chain integrity solution, you'll always be able to know if the material came from trusted sources. Very nice. Again, we're scanning it, we're checking it, we know what it's about. This provides lots of data or had been compromised, replaced, or faked. Once the raw material imprinted with Security Matters markers gets turned into the desired alloy, it can be synced with the blockchain to create a traceable signature, the digital twin of the alloy and the part of the aircraft. Good. Makes sense so far? When the alloy gets turned into aircraft parts, it still bears its unique signature. Comes out the other end. We've now got the aircraft part. Here it is. Let's pick it up with a drone, allowing a global record of physical goods. An unparalleled brand liability. In the future, it's part of the aircraft. 25 years and a few repairs later, you'll always be able to verify its authenticity. Years later, time to recycle. And when it comes to recycling the aircraft, the recycler will always have the aircraft's parts life cycle liability. Ensuring an efficient, cost-saving, and sustainable future of the aircraft. Security matters. Thank you very much indeed. KDSC has subscribed to me making this video. Obviously, people are interested in this, and I'm sure that this is going to do well. I hope you're enjoying the video so far. I'm trying to do an in-depth review here for one of our members. Okay, now let's have a look at the figures. Okay, can we make money from this stock? At the end of the day, we now understand the stock. We understand how the stock can move. We get all of that, but how do we make money at the end of the day? As investors, we're here to make money. You can see the stock is volatile. You can see with this video, it could trend and people could be buying it, and it could very easily make a 3x within hours, if I'm honest. But, you know, we'd love to find a great product and it benefits the world as not only my investors, which would be doubly fantastic, right? Anyway, let's now look at it. Can we make money from this stock? So we're going to see now if the money adds up, and we can turn the printing machine on, and we can all make money. So before you get your credit card out, Mr. Jordan Smith, and decide to buy this stock, let's look at the numbers and let's see if it does actually make sense. But first of all, going to look at the past revenue on the company profile here. Now you can see Q4. Here we are. Revenue 2872. Q1 this is in 2020. 2187. 2187. 4537 revenue of 2020 and 2020 4537. Now, we don't have any more information available here, so I'm now going to go over to a different website a minute and bring you some more. Just bear with me a second. Going to take you over to this bit of software. This is what my members can get access to for free. We're going to first of all start by looking at the intrinsic valuation. Now, the intrinsic valuation would suggest it's a $4 stock, and we are at 14 cents right now. However, this is an unreliable valuation because it doesn't use relative valuation. It's not used. I beg your pardon. It's unreliable because it's based only on DCF value and doesn't use relative valuation. Right? So it's not a complete story. It appears to be worth $4.65, but it's not necessarily the case. So we can't use that as a firm valuation. Now, if you don't know what intrinsic valuation is, this is how we calculate an intrinsic valuation. You might want to pause here on the screen if you want to pause that and understand what a full valuation actually is. It's only part of the story. Okay, so it suggests it's undervalued, but it's not enough. We've got limited numbers. We understand the product now. We understand what it can do, but the financials are very, very limited. It's new, it's young, it's small, it's low float. It hasn't done anything yet, all right? We've got some more news, though, to share with you about its partners, which I'm saving the best till last. We're just looking at the numbers right now. Okay, so as you can see, revenue, we've got no information here at the moment. Operating income is down 34%. Net income down 17%. Cash, financing cash flow is down 100%. The financials don't look good. Operating cash flow up 27%. Now look, we have no updated details since March 31st, 22. What's going on? We don't have any information. It's 2 years ago. Very little information to go on. It's because it's a very, very small company and they've not shared any information with us. Hopefully, we've got an earnings coming up and we might be able to gather more information or even cover the earnings. If it's requested by one of my members, I'll cover the earnings. If someone super chats me for an earnings, we'll cover it live and we'll listen into the show, and that will draw more attention to the stock as well. Let me just see when the earnings might be. May the 6th. May the 6th, we expect the earnings. May the 6th. Now, if we get that earnings, it doesn't mean we're going to. It's expected. If anyone wants to book that in with me, I've currently got May the 6th. Is that after hours or before? Let me just check. May the 6th. After hours, May the 6th. We do have 2 other reviews, earnings, but if someone super chats me for it, I will cover the earnings if it's available. I will make that available if anybody wants me to cover the earnings. We will go live and cover the earnings. Anyway, let's now go down into it's first come, first serve if anybody books that in. Just do a super chat or a super thanks if you're watching the video afterwards and you'd like for me to cover the live earnings, then that's how you go about it. Right, assets, 129 million is the assets, of which 100, have we got any cash? Current assets, no. Very limited information, 129 million, very, very small. Doesn't take much to move this stock. 9.8 million in liabilities. Short-term debt, obviously we've got no long-term debt. Short-term debt is 400,000. So short-term debt is all we have, and it only equates for 4%. So it's a good balance sheet. It's a good balance sheet. It has 129 million of assets, 9.8 million is very small liabilities, and half of that is short-term debt. Obviously, it has no long-term debt, hasn't been going long enough. So the balance sheet is a good balance sheet. It's a very small balance sheet, but it's a positive balance sheet at the end of the day. So far, We know we like the technology. We can see how this could be used. We can see how unique it is. They have a lot of patents, and we're going to cover the patents in a moment, and the relationships they've got with Pepsi and other people. We'll cover that in a moment. But its balance sheet is very small, but it's a positive balance sheet. We can't talk about the margins. We can't talk about anything. We don't know how much money it makes. We've got no idea. Profitability score 38%. Which is very low, but not as low as it could be. But negative cash flow, negative ROE, negative ROIC, negative operating income. It's not making any money at the moment, obviously. So all that is negative. But it's not as low as you might think, because we've got a bit of money in the bank. Sorry, we've got a good balance sheet. So we're not going bust. And you can see that there, look. This company's got a good 66% solvency score. So you can invest in it knowing it's not going to be bust tomorrow. It's going to be around for a while. Its balance sheet can sustain it. High Altman Z score, long-term solvency, low DE, short-term solvency is got a negative, but 66% is a good solvency score for a new company that isn't making much money. It's good, but it's very low, very small. It doesn't have to make much to move the needle, if you like. Wall Street, no targets. Wall Street have not analysed this. They've not given it any analysis at all. I'm doing the analysis. That's it. Wall Street are giving it no. It's not on anyone's radar. No one's noticing it. No one's talking about it. Let's move on down. Short interest, 1%. No short interest, hardly at all. Virtually zero. Virtually insignificant. It's down because simply no one's buying it. It's as simple as that. It's not being driven down by short interest, just no one's buying it. That's it. Okay? It's as simple as that. It's got no attention. No one's talking about it. There's no reviews. There's no media coverage. Here is where the media coverage. So mine will be here. You will see my review here. It'll appear on this website. All my reviews do, and it'll make the news, and it will rank on Google, and it'll rank on YouTube, and all those things. Right. Now then, so the numbers doesn't tell us a lot. We know the balance sheet is good. We know there's no short interest or anything to measure, which is good. We like the idea. They're not going bust. They've got a reasonable solvency score. They've got, a reasonable run rate. They've got only short-term debt. They've got a nice positive balance sheet. And operating cash flow is up. No recent figures, though, but hopefully we'll get an earnings and learn more. Intrinsic value suggests it's undervalued, but it's not really accurate, so we can't use it. So what else might tell us that we should buy this stock? Well, let's look at some latest deals and partnerships with the stock, and let's see if it draws some potential here that we might want to buy in before anybody else is even looking at it, essentially. Right, tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell, and let's go and have a look, and let's see if we can make some money. It's an interesting one. Is there an opportunity to make money? Do you like AI? Do you like technology? Do you like all of this kind of stuff? Reaching out and bit of AI meets humans. Well, that's what we're going to look at now. What have they done? Who are the partners? What connections have we got? Where can this business go? Well, we've got a few headline news here. Let's have a look at it. So first of all, SMX secures a $5 million contract with R&I for NATO supply chain transparency. This is when was this out? This was out just a couple of weeks ago. News provided by SMX themselves. Let's have a look. SMX is pleased to announce that a $5 million contract with R&I Trading of New York. This project, spearheaded by the SMX team, will deploy SMX's cutting-edge technology to enhance supply chain transparency with respect to a NATO member state and with the expectation of expanding to further NATO member states. This new agreement with R&I Trading aims to set new standards in brand protection, authentication, ethical sourcing, and origination. Now, particularly as we're now entering a world with more instability with wars, you can see why this would be important. All right. Specifically for the fast-moving consumer goods FMCG sector, including beverage and pharmaceutical industries. SMX's innovative approach will enable NATO member states to ensure the integrity and transparency of their supply chains, reflecting the company's commitment to ethical business practices and technological innovation. The president of R&I Trading commented about the collaboration. "We are excited to enter into this agreement with SMX. We believe that their technology is exactly what the industry needs to ensure transparency and security in a global supply chain." SMX initiative is a statement to its dedication to provide solutions that not only advance its technology, but also promote ethical, sustainable, and transparent business practices across industries and international borders. Okay, some more partnerships. SMX and Pepsi, big blue chip company. SMX and PepsiCo, Europe work to promote sustainability across Europe supply chain. Right, don't be misled by SMX sub-dollar stock price. The company is doing groundbreaking work with some of the world's largest global conglomerates. However, because SMX often touts this work only through SEC filings or an occasional social media post, hence when we report on this will be known. Those not following closely or willing to do some cursory due diligence will likely miss the news. And at the same time, the evidence for why SMX at current prices represents a value proposition too good to ignore. Now, I have to say, and I have to be honest, absolutely, I'm not sponsored by the company or anyone, and I'm not trying to promote a stock. I'm just here to bring you the facts. I have to say, and I have reviewed probably 130 stocks at this point, it's not normal practice for the company to suggest the stock is undervalued. The company doesn't promote its own stock price. You don't hear that. That's not what companies do. That's unusual language. I need to report that. Remember, this is always going to be honest and fair. I need to report that. That's an unusual statement to say. It's essentially promoting the stock price. You can promote what the company does and you can say what it does, but it's unusual for the company to use language which suggests that the stock is a good buy. They don't advertise and say, hey, buy the stock, it's great. That doesn't normally happen from a publicly traded company. Okay, just so you know. Draw to that what you will. And at the same time, the evidence for why SMX at current prices represents a value proposition too good to ignore. That is very unusual language, I will say. That case was made stronger on March 2024 when SMX filed about its excitement to share a pilot program. It's okay to be optimistic and tell everybody about the news, but you don't suggest that the stock is a good buy. That's not normal language from a publicly traded company. Anyway, to share a pilot program with PepsiCo to deter counterfeiting and ensure that product authenticity is complete. Notably, the success of its initial tests has moved the program toward finalizing and agreement to scale the technology across their operations and provide PEP accurate identification of marked PepsiCo packaging to validate supply chain transparency and safeguard brand integrity. A final deal could become a massive revenue-generating driver for SMX. All of that language is fine. considering the product volume associated with PEP and their intent to promote and track sustainability initiatives across their European supply chain. Important to the SMX value proposition, PEP appears interested in leveraging SMX's invisible marker system in waste sorting to track closed loop recycling and verify sustainability claims. Okay. If a deal is made, so a deal hasn't been made yet, got to be clear, because Pepsi would jump all over it if they said a deal had been made and it hasn't. Just bearing in mind, the language used here is a little bit promotional. It's not normally done by the company itself. If a deal is made, it will be another tremendous client win for SMX, adding to a who's who customer list interested in our already utilizing its blockchain tech system to identify, sort, and pack waste. Considering the enormous success SMX has had in validating its technology with other global brands and agencies like Continental, the Perth Mint, the North American Flame, Retardant, NAFRA, LVMH, and the Israeli Cotton Board, adding them to the long-term client list after its trial program may be more than likely. It's probable, in other words, a roughly 14 cents today catching SMX stock at these levels may be a ground floor as it gets. Again, I want to put a warning out. It's very unusual for a company to use such language about promoting the stock. Okay? Anyway, let's move on. What else do we have? Security Matters stock rallies 12% after technology successfully marks and tracks 2.2 tons of silver. This is another thing they've done. Let's read into this. Okay. SMX shares are firmly in a rally mode after adding 12% to their value on Monday. The continuation of the bullish trajectory results from updates showing SMX's invisible marking and tracking technology can be invaluable addition to facilitating a circular economy for a growing number of raw materials. The latest came on Monday when SMX announced successfully completing its proof of concept for ethical sourcing and authentication of 2.2 tons of silver in cooperation with Sunshine Minting SMI. The program covered the marking of the silver raw material through continuous manufacturing processes to final products, including recycle loops. Elements of the process demonstrate how remarkable this SMX technology is. Okay. We've also got another bit of information here. SMX announces the successful completion of proof of concept for ethical sourcing and authentication of silver in cooperation with SMI. We've just covered that. That's just a different way of saying it, but we've just covered that. And lastly, SMX announces the successful completion. That's the same again. Okay, we've got several news items saying the same thing. Anyway, there you go. A lot of information there for you to digest. Let's round up this review. It's very difficult to put a valuation on this company. In fact, it's impossible. We don't know what it's going to earn. We don't know how much money it can make, what its margins might be. However, it's going to be a software style company because it is. At the end of the day, it will have very minimum costs, I would imagine. It can make software numbers. I'd imagine it can make hundreds of percent, thousands of percent in profit. I would imagine. I don't know. But from experience, I would imagine it could do that. I can see a need for this. I can see how people would find this attractive. But at the moment, we have no numbers. We do have a reasonable balance sheet. It's not upside down. We're not laden down with debt. We don't have any short interest. We have no real media attention. So the stock could go up 200, 300% with a good review. Is this a good review? Well, I'm not here to benefit from it. I don't want to benefit from it. I only own the S&P. I would love to see a great company do well, and I'd love to see my members do well. I think I'm going to be fair and say that I think that this technology is interesting. We've learned a lot about it. A lot of potential customers here, looking good. They've proved the concept. People are showing an interest. We have to be aware. It's interesting that they're suggesting the stock price is undervalued. That isn't normally conveyed by the company itself. They just tell you about what they're going to do and what their goals are. And so on and so forth. That's unusual. So beware of that. It's just something to bear in mind. Balance sheet's okay. This stock could do well. This stock could certainly trade well. I'm sure my members, if we put this video out, which we will later on today, and it trends, which it will, and everyone shares it, which they will, a lot of people might be interested. It does sound an interesting stock. It's sexy and rock and roll. It's on the blockchain. It's involved with things that I think today we need, with a world that has more instability now, especially now with what's going on. This will protect businesses, provide value. I can see it. I can see how the company can make money from this. We understand what the business is. However, we don't know yet how much money the business is going to make. We've got no idea. We've got no idea. Now, you might say, well, at 15 cents, and if we scroll up, the actual, if we look at the market cap of the company, it's $882,000. It's under $1 million. If we've got any wealthy investors here today, and you bought $800,000 of stock, the stock's going to fly. Of course, it wouldn't take very much for this to move with some positive interest. No doubt about it. So don't confuse it with Fisker, say, for example, going from 2 cents to 6 cents. It's like a $500 million company or whatever it is. This is not even $1 million. So this can go up 1,000% on a blink of an eye. It doesn't take very much at all. So at the moment, it's without doubt the sort of stock that could trade very well and people could make a lot of money. Again, I reiterate, I won't benefit from it. I'm not trying to pump it. I'm not trying to dump it. I don't own it. I only own the S&P. I hope my members do well, and I hope the company do well. If we get more information and we get the earnings, because we've not had any earnings reported recently. If we get any earnings reported and we get a good positive beat and we get these deals signed up, then hey, the sky is the limit, of course. But at that point, we'll be able to value what the company is. It certainly, obviously, doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out if it does deals with these companies. We just mentioned Pepsi, for example, just one of many, and it owns patents as well. We know about that. If it does any of those deals, obviously its revenue can go through the roof. It's only $800,000 market cap. I mean, it's. I used to own a business worth more than this. My theatre show was worth more than this. We turned over $1 million a year. So clearly, this is a much, much smaller company than I own myself. So this can do very, very well at the trading stock. And if we get any of those businesses come off, then of course, this can do very, very well. So there is my review. Is it a buy for me right now? Not for me personally, because I wouldn't buy anything other than the S&P out of authenticity to my show. Is it a buy for you? Could I suggest it as a buy? Well, as a trading stock, yes, because of course, when this video comes out and does well, you can certainly make a lot of money. Is it a long-term investment? Well, potentially, if we know more about it and we start looking at the numbers and reporting on the earnings, then potentially. So yes, it's potentially a stock for the future. We've learned a lot more about it today. So anyway, there you go. Click above my head for all the links. If you want my alpha spread, the software I use, members can get it for free, or a premium plan where you get a lifetime discount, which makes my membership for free. Down below in the description, you'll find the link to the CEO. Invite the CEO. If you want to invite him, what I suggest you do is create a Facebook group, a Reddit group. It probably hasn't been done yet by anybody else. So Reddit / SMX, whatever you want to call it. I will provide you with the reviews. I will provide you with the news. I will provide you with the earnings when they come out. And you could start to build a community around it. You can be in charge of that. And let the CEO know, investor relations, whatever, contact them, get them on the show. We've had much bigger companies on our show. I'm sure they'd love to be on the show and talk about it. I'd love to hear from them. So you can do that. I'll support you any way I can. The video for them is below the video in the description of this video. Over here, more reviews. I've done many, many reviews, and we'll follow up with the earnings. If anybody does a super chat and books in an earnings, I will cover the earnings. There you go. There's my review. What do you think of that? Are we going to see this stock up 300% within the next week? Well, quite possibly. It's up to you now. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. All right, there we go. I've got to get off. I'm way over time. That's been done. And that was for Vincent Vosberg. That was a special review. If you do a super chat like that, $100 like that, not only do you get your review immediately, you get a very detailed review. Okay, so thank you, Vincent Vosberg. I am going to get it out now, and then you can share the hell out of it and create your Reddit groups or whatever you want to do. And the rest is up to you. You're very, very welcome. You are absolutely welcome. Can't find it on Saxo. Sebastian, let's go. That was well done. Trichet, thank you. Oh my God, look at Fisker. Yep. No surprise. No surprise there. Right, okay. No, I didn't get lunch. I didn't even stop. So I'm going to get out of here. I'll go have a break. I'm absolutely whacked. I went on because I got a really great super chat. That was done extra. But I'm absolutely whacked. I don't even know if I'm going to do a closing bell because these two videos need to premiere. We'll see. I might not even get time to do a closing bell. Anyway, let me send everybody now to this video. How many people are watching me still? Oh, we're about to hit a big milestone. 21,987. I guarantee by the end of the day, we'll be at 22,000 because of this video that's going to come out. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. How many of you are watching me? 55. Right. I'm going to send you all now to the extra channel. Go there. Vincent Vosberg. Look at that. Lunch on me. Thank you. I'll take Leah out. We'll go and get a Mexican. Thank you very much indeed. I'm starving. That's very, very kind, Vincent Vosberg. You've been very generous. I hope the video makes you a lot of money. I think it probably will. If you share it everywhere, and I strongly suggest you create a Reddit channel or a Facebook group so you can get lots of people that are interested in the stock. I think it was a fairly bullish review. I think it was honest and, but I think it was bullish. I think it can make you a lot of money. Anyway, there you go. So I'm going to send everybody. There is the extra channel where we are live right now. There you are. So go there. I can update you as at the moment the video is done. I'll let you know, and I'll put it out, and you can share it, watch it, and make sure you watch all of it so it gets 100% watch time, and it does well. Okay, that's it from me. I've got to get out of here. I'm way over time. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I've got to go. Right. Thank you ever so much indeed. That's it from me. I'll send you all now to the extra channel. Jump in there. I'll keep you updated. Support that channel. Keep that going. Remember, it's a very exclusive club. The extra channel is for members. Anyone can watch, but it's a exclusive chat for the members. It's there to support each other, share information, and you don't get any bots, no scammers. You don't get any clowns in. It's exclusive, members only. I know I get less views doing that. That doesn't matter. It's only 99 cents to be a member. It's to provide the best service for you. I'm done. I'll see you back in a bit. Enjoy the extra channel. Until then, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and most importantly, take care of each other. I'm really excited for what this video does in a short while. Oh.
Vincent Fosberg donated $20 through a super chat. Luke on me.
Luke on me. Lunch on me. He typed it quickly to get it in before the end. That's it from me. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so I'm just going to put this video together, then I can go and have my lunch. There's no point having a lunch first, and this video could have been made in the meantime, so we've got to get that done first. Otherwise, I've wasted a day. Let's get the video done. So, need to drag the video up here first of all. Right. Scale to 4K. LiDAR products that address the requirements of global automotive OEMs. So, What videos did we do here? We did a review for Laser, 28 minutes. And should you buy this stock? Is it good? We're going to show you the balance company live on the show. When we do an earnings, we mute this side. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Laser. Now, if it's very well at all, however, see, right, let's go now over to the communications team for Google. We are 69 million. Jens, that's right. Run across the grass at night, and that's it. Was that runs over my garden to do against Boeing? And if you're a member of my channel, you can request food for thought. It's not a buy from me today. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, there's my first one. This is Luminar Laser, L-A-Z-R. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Exports. AZR review. There it is. And SMX is next. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking stock in depth. A while to put it together. It was just request Vosberg. This is what happened.
Vincent Vosberg.
Time for another stock review. This time we are talking SMX. Now this is a very unusual stock. It's going to be a Rumble and other social media. During this review, what you're going to get about this as global businesses. Good. Security matters. Time for another stock, 1 million. Very, very low flow. This video presentation, the graph from the innovate tool. Well, as we all means a little bit of what we've just talked about here in a brief video. Squared digital twin blockchain. Let's have a look at it. Here we go. Security matters. We're going to go for this video. What if there was a way of verifying the authenticity? We're going to go for this video. What if there was a way of verifying the authenticity of an aircraft's part back to its raw material? The metal parts of the aircraft come from ore mined underground. You can see it moving along here through the chain. Security Matters technology enables a drop-in, unique and invisible solution for marking raw materials. Okay, I'm going to take that and drop that at the beginning. Okay, I'm going to drop that at the beginning. Make that. Time What if time for another stock review? I'm going to use that. This is more than I normally do on a review, but for such a big super chat, I am actually going extra. Time for another. That's why I'm doing this. Doing a lot more. Time for another stock review. What if there was a way? Stock review. What if? What if there? What? What if? What if there was a? Right, I need to clean up that. Verify. What if there was a? There you go. What if there? Time for another stock review. What if there was a way of verifying the authenticity of an aircraft's part back to its raw material? The metal parts of the aircraft come from ore mined underground. Put a transition there. The metal parts of the aircraft come from ore mined underground. You can see it moving along here through the chain. Security matters, technology, and raw materials. Time for another stock review. This time, right, video transition. Video. Let's see what this does. The metal parts of the aircraft come from ore mined underground. Give the facts, the most honest, with something like fist about the Guinness and all the rest of it. Right, now then, without further ado, let's Google. It's a bit small. Did be in the industry because I don't want to be done for copyright. Okay, so let's have a little look. Digital twin blockchain. Let's have a look at it. Here we go. We're going to go for this video. What if raw material drop it moving along blockchain from the aircraft years later, cycling the aircraft? I'm trying to do an in-depth review here for one of our members. Has subscribed to me making this bit of software. This is what a great product. Cycler will always have that the aircraft's parts like ensuring an efficient the video so far. I'm trying to do an in-depth review here for one of our members. Okay. Q is to be worth $4.65, but it's not necessary. And that will draw more attention to the stock, what's going on. Because, of course, when you anyway, possibly, it's up to you now. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. There you go. Time for another stock review. SMX review. Send that out. This is a big video. It's 47 minutes long. It's a big one. No two ways about that. Another red day today. All this war now we've got to deal with. The S&P is down again, 463. Still trading down. It's not worth buying anymore just yet. Gonna have my lunch in a minute. Just got to get this video uploaded, and then I can take a break. Obviously, but I need to get that done first. So the first thing I need to do is I've got to do a thumbnail for these two stocks. So SMX. So what do I do here for this? Authentication. What thumbnail should I come up with for this? Any suggestions? Let's have a look. Thumbnail, template, authentication. I know what I want. I'm going to use this. This will work. So SMX. Do they have a company logo? That's the first thing to find. SMX. I doubt if it'll even be on my database. No, didn't think so. Security matters. Security matters. Nope, no company logo there. SMX, security matters. Okay, we've got an image here. See if we can use this. Right, we've got a logo. I can use that. Let's tidy it up a bit. There we go. One logo created. Let's make it look good. There we go. SMX. It's always difficult to try to come up with something that is completely different and stands out and gets everyone's attention. Right. Okay, I think I've done one for SMX now. Right, there we go. I've created a thumbnail. SMX. I think. Oh, the videos are done. They're cooked. Excellent. I can upload them both now. That's three going out now. Laser SMX. Up they go. I think that was the longest review I've ever done. It's the biggest super chat I've had, so I thought it should be the biggest. All right. Anyway. SMX. That's being updated now, and Luminar. Oh, right. Now we need to do. Let's flatten the image, save it, save as SMX, JPEG. Right, now I need laser. This is all to do with Luminar Technologies. It's all to do with LiDAR. Luminar. Okay. The two videos are uploading now. They're made, they're edited, they're rendered, now they're uploading. So, what image should I use for this? Something to do with LiDAR. So, Luminar Technologies. What image can I find for this? Some kind of yeah. Some kind of Luminar image. That'll work. Right. Funky. Never done anything like this. It's like very psychedelic. Okay, I think I've done something that works. Luminar analysis. Okay, cool. I like it. It's kind of weird. There you go. Right. LAZR. Thumbnail. Laser. All right. We're done. We've made the thumbnails now. The videos are uploading. I can't do anything else now until they arrive. Luminar is pumping up. Bloody hell. Look at that. Time to take a break while these videos upload. Right, they're uploading. Nothing I need to do for now. I put my J&J video out. And that can go out now. Documents, J&J, J&J. Right, that's it. Right, I'm going to take a short break and put some background music on in a second and leave you for a bit. Just waiting for this these videos to upload. They'll take a while as they're big files, but I've done the thumbnails. Once they arrive, I'll be good to go. They can come out. Excellent. So what I'm going to do now is put out the Johnson & Johnson video as I go and take a break. Been a very long day. There's the extra. There it is. Right, this is going to premiere now. That's 12:30. Set as a premiere, 12:30. Set as a premiere, 12:30. It's the 16th. 12:30. Set as a premiere. Done. Right. My J&J premiere, if you want to support me and watch that, you can. If not, it's fine. These other videos will be out soon. They're uploading at the moment. Take a while, but they're on their way. That's it. Right, I'm good. I'm going to start the music now, and I'll see you back in a short while. The videos are uploading. The stocks are green. Everyone's making money. Everyone's having a good time. Bloody marvelous. Right, let's start this. See you back in a bit. Bye-bye for now. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking laser. Not lasers like Star Wars. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking laser. Not lasers like... All right, that's it from me. That's Luke. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Great to see you once again. Green day again. We've been buying the dips again today. I was looking at the chart and thinking to myself, it doesn't want to go any lower. That doesn't mean to say it won't. So I bought a bit more of the S&P over now than what I wanted to spend at this level. But we've had... we know what's going on in the Middle East to a certain degree, and we had a beat today from J&J. So maybe the earnings season is going to come in okay, and we're going to push forward again. So I wanted to be in as much as possible at the lowest prices that we can get now. So there we go. As you can see from the studio, we are just about to hit 22,000 subscribers. It will happen today. It's a big moment, of course. Every milestone is always incredible because it's real people, real subscribers. It's an incredible honor. So there you go, 21,992. Now then, We've had a very busy morning this morning. Let's go through our positions. We've got 2 premieres coming out tonight. Let me share with you on the screen. We've got first of all, there's my position. Let me share with you. Started with $5,000. We're now at 73.1. Now remember, 75.8 was my all-time high. However, since we've dropped 75.8, so we're sort of down, like 2.6 from our all-time high, I've got another $10,000 worth of the S&P. So when it goes up, it'll go up a hell of a lot quicker. It'll also go down a hell of a lot quicker as well. We need to remember that. But anyway, there's my position. That's what I've done. I bought some more. Now then, Virgin Galactic went below $1 today, and we've had a sort of 5% swing today. What are you doing? Taking profit on this? We've got Palantir still down. We've got gold down. We've got just making some funny noises back here. My computers are making some funny noises. Anyway, the S&P is up. Amazon is up. Apple is down. So when we see a rebound, and I think we will, of course, that will see a massive jump on the stock. Next year, energy down. Enphase Energy down. Coca-Cola's flat. J&J down again. They had a good earnings today. They beat on earnings. Everything's good there. The business is strong. Of course, that's down. So when that recovers, that will bring the S&P up as well. Kenvue is down. Chevron is down. Tesla 156, big part of the S&P. Expecting to see that. Here he is. Here's the man. Here's the man we were waiting for. MSK. How does it feel? I told you I did my best to get the word out that Fisker is not out. And did swamp the airwaves with Virgin. That Fisker is not out. 2 cents was a buy, and there you go. How's it looking today? How are you feeling today? I know how you're feeling, and I'm really, really pleased for you. So I'm absolutely thrilled to bits for you. FSR. I'm going to bring it up now. We're now running at, where are we now? We're now at nearly 8 cents. So that's a 400%. If you bought at 2, you must be absolutely loving it. I'm really, really pleased. So if you went all in on 2 cents and now we're touching 8 cents, that's a 400% increase. Very nice indeed. I'm really pleased that everyone has been able to benefit from this. We said it wasn't out. People tried to say it was on Stock Twits, and I kept telling people it's not out at all. But anyway, I'm really pleased. I don't benefit from the stock at all. I just like to see you do well. So that's great. Anyway, Tesla, that when that comes back, we're going to do well. Rivian started to go up today. I put out the video last night. Is it time to buy? And now people are buying it. McDonald's, Google up. What have we got here? Microsoft up today. Nvidia up today. But again, way off that $1,000 where we're going. So we know we've got plenty of room in the S&P yet. Walmart, Tilray, look at that. It's low. Robinhood, low. IonQ, Rocket Lab, it's up today. Plug Power down to 271 now. Rumble down. Funware. A lot of Faraday, 6 cents now. Remember, it's completely different now than we were looking at with Fisker. Completely different. Bitcoin today up slightly. Polygon up slightly. XRP, same thing. But anyway, there you go. Very pleased to hear it. Now then, we've got a new stock. Something we're going to try today. And I think it's going to be a 2x. I think it is. I'll explain why. During today's show, we had what's called a do it now request. It's $100 super chat is when you stop the show, and it's a do it now request. And one of our members today, He became a member because you have to be a member to do this. He became a member and then said, there, boom, $100. I want you to do this right now. So I did it. This is what happened this morning, in case you missed it. It was a historic moment. It's the very first time we have had $100 super chat for a review. This is the way it happened. This is what we're going to do about it.
Vincent Fosberg donated $20 through a super chat. Luke on me.
That was lunch on me. That was afterwards. Let me hang on a minute. Why isn't that refreshing? Let me try that again. That was afterwards. Here it is.
Vincent Fosberg donated $100 through a super chat. SMX Security Matters Review, please.
There you go. So what we did, we stopped the show. We did it straight away, $100 super chat for a review. Now, when someone tips me $100 for a super chat for a review, first of all, it happened straight away. That's the deal. And second of all, it's an extended review. It was a 57-minute review. And what we've identified is a very interesting stock. Remember, I don't own it. I'm not going to pump it. I'm not going to benefit from it myself if it goes up. However, we've identified under a $1 million market cap stock that we think, with the video coming out, could 3 or 4x. Why? Because the story is exciting. I believe the video tells the story. It's coming out this afternoon, and a lot of people are creating groups and going to share it. I think Vincent Fosberg, who donated for it, and a few of his friends, Kevin B, there's a few others, I think they're going to form groups, Reddit channels, whatever. I think the video is going to do very, very well. And I expect a lot of people to find out about the stock and it to go up. All right, that's what I'm predicting. Okay, we'll rank number 1 for it on YouTube, and I'm expecting it to go up. Okay, so just know that. All right. Let me read some of these comments. Hello, Martin. Hello, Tosh. How you doing? 8 away from 22,000. Yeah, we're getting very, very close now, isn't it? Very, very close indeed. To 22,000. FSRN is fun as can be. The past dude Hayes. Absolutely. All those videos, we're ranking number 1. If we go and have a look right now, let me see if we're still ranking number 1. We were earlier. Let me go incognito onto YouTube. All right. So it doesn't know it's me. And let's go to YouTube. All right. Let's have a look. Right. Okay. Here we go. So we're incognito and we're going to go. Okay, what is it? FSR stock. That's it. Let's see. Let's see where we're ranking because we've been putting this out. Happy, great news. It's not all over. And Henriette Fisker should be ringing me up actually and thanking me, to be quite honest. Anyway, let's have a look. So here we are, look, incognito. We've got this video up the top, right at the top. This is FSR stock. This is not FSR Martyn Lucas. FSR stock. There you go. Right up there. Another one. Top 3. Another one. Another one. You get the idea. Let's see where we rank on the list. We are number 3 at the moment. We're number 3. As you can see, number 3 for the stock at the moment. Financial Journey has got nearly twice the size of subscriber base than me, so no surprise. But Ocean One is all about Fisker. That whole channel is about Fisker. So it's not surprising, even though they're much, much smaller, they are all about the company itself, all about the car itself. So I'm very pleased with 3. I would prefer number 1. I'm still going to get number 1 in the next week because there's more coming out. But there we go. This is really, really exciting. I'm really, really pleased for everybody. Whatever, take your profits. Don't think, it can run forever. I mean, I know it's great. And you think, well, it can go up to $1 and all the rest of it. I get it. But I would be moving on. If I've made 400%, 500%, what the hell? How much do you need? That's the way I look at it. But obviously, I got my own way of trading and investing and all the rest of it. But anyway, that's what I think. So anyway, I'm really pleased, Brian. Everyone's happy. Sup, hey up, banana heads, Vaz, MSK, baby, here he is. Seth Houston, go, 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 go. MSK, will you still plan holding strong for space? Do I get this right? If Fisker gets up to 10 cents by Friday, the reverse split does have to be 1 to 50, but could be only 1 to 20. We haven't got that confirmation yet. I don't know. The honest answer is I don't know. Simon, FSRN, yes, indeed. It's looking good. I thought between 40 to 50% today, but 60% is better. FSRN talk, please. Skyrockets by Fisker. Yes, sir. Let's go, Fisker. Seth Houston, space. Oh no, I dropped it from a profit before the big drop, but holding strong for FSRN. Currently, I am 200% up with Fisker. Fantastic. Tesla looks great. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were still holding, said Seth Houston. I took some profits on a portion. Absolutely. There you go. MSK is absolutely right. Absolutely right. One of our big shareholders here, $50,000, took 2 cent, a profit on my 2 cent positions yesterday at over 100%. Absolutely right. Totally right thing to do. I hope to beat my record of 330% on a short-term stock. Raman, congratulations. It just keeps on going. Where are we now? Fisker. We are now at 8.5. 8.5. We are watching it closely. 8.5 now. It's going good. We're loving it. We're loving it. So very, very exciting stuff indeed. Right, we'll come back to it in a minute. Good evening, everyone. Awesome. I'm loving it. 1.5 cents away. What stock is under 1 million? This could be a lucrative if everyone jumps in. Exactly. I'm going to bring it out today. I'm going to really push this. Okay? I've always said we can't manipulate stocks. We can on this one. However, I'm not in the stock. Everyone knows I can't pump it for my own benefit. I just want to see you do well, the company do well. That's all I care about, okay? And yes, there's no doubt about it. It's going to move. I've got no doubt. If it doesn't move, I'll be speechless. I have to be honest. I'll be speechless. Market cap is 38 million on FSRN. This is 800,000. This one. I'm really sure it's a very sexy story as well. I think the story is sexy and fun, and I think people are going to buy it. I really, really do. And it won't take much at all to make a big, 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 big difference, okay? So we're going to be on it this afternoon. So what is it? Let me see. It's still uploading. I'll be finished soon. Let me just work with this just a moment then. So... I've already done that's that there. Here we go. Right, Luminar. The first one is coming out in 1 hour from now. This is the build up for it. This is Luminar. This is Laser Luminar. Okay, this is a one we're going to do first. Let me just check I've done everything right. This is going out at 3:15, 1 hour from now. All I need to do now is put it on the socials, get everyone to watch it. Then this video will take everybody in to SMX tonight. And I'm absolutely convinced that all of you are going to make some money. I'm going to make sure that everyone gets to see this video. All right? I'm going to do everything I can to promote it. Okay, so... let me just finish this. I'm just about to put this one out. So let me bring it on the screen so you can see. Well, in fact, I just need to do it like this. Just bear with me a second. Right. I've done that. Okay. So let's put it on the socials and get it moving. Laser. This is our first review. This is going to come out first. LAZR. Luminar Technologies. Laser stock, Luminar Technologies. Fundamental technical, that's review. Okay. Live now on YouTube. This is the one. It comes out in 56 minutes. And I want this one to do well and everyone to watch it. So it'll trend, it'll do well, and then it will get and YouTube will suggest it. People will start watching it, and then it will premiere straight into the following one. All right? FSR to intrinsic value. Yes, I've been asked to make t-shirts on it, Vaz. So watch this space. Really funny. Okay. Here comes the social. This is the build up now for SMX. And I'm sure we're going to make a 200, 300% profit. Okay. So, laser, LAZR. This is all part of the build up to warm up the algorithm to get it to be shared, to be sharing it all out. Technologies. Okay. Okay, so if everyone's with me, we'll do it. So, put this out. So just bear with me because we're doing this live now. Right, there it is. Now then, I've put the first video. This is the first part of everything, okay? Mugs, not t-shirts. Okay, mugs. Okay, I got it. Now, this is the first part. So I'm going to give everyone now the stock twits. Share this. This is how we're going to get the algorithm to warm up, and the two videos are going to follow each other, and we're going to get a 2 or 3x on a very, very low float stock. I'm really confident that this is going to happen. So the first video now is on stock twits. Follow the whole procedure and this is going to work. I'm absolutely confident, right? So the first video now is on stock twits. What we want to do is get everyone watching the first one so the algorithm warms up, YouTube starts suggesting, and we go straight into the second one with an audience. You got me? We really want a lot of people watching, at least 100 people watching it for the first time. That's all we need. We don't need a lot of people. It's only 800,000. It's a very, very small stock. We can move it. I know we can. Right, so here is Luminar. Now it's on my stock twits. I'm giving everyone the link now to stock twits. So jump into stock twits now and start to share this. Okay. Right. Step two. Here we go. I'm now going to go into X. I'll let you know when I've done it. This is step 2. When I've done it, I'll let you know. Right, I do it twice because one is for a different format. One works on a phone, one works better for a computer. That's why I always post twice. It actually reaches a different, it works completely differently. Very few people do that, but I like to do it because I've worked out it makes a difference. Okay, that's why I do it. Okay. Then I'm going to put the poll as well, which is this. I'm going to come back to StockWits in a minute and see if everyone's done it. If everyone follows me today, we're going to do amazing things. Is this a buy, sell, or hold for you? Is this a buy, sell, buy, hold, or sell? Buy, sell, or hold for you. Please vote. All this is part of it, warming up the algorithm. Anyway, so now I'm going to put the poll. So buy, hold, sell, or undecided. I'll share with you what I'm doing. This is the poll. Okay. Right. Now then, I've put that now. People are so now guys, go to X. Go to X now. Let's get this one moving first. This is the build-up stock, remember? There's X on both channels, the extra and the main channel. Make sure that you go and like, share, vote, get involved, get the channel warmed up. It really makes a difference. Okay, you done that? Then we go back to Stock Twits. Has anyone done it? No one done it on Stock Twits yet. What's going on? Okay. Let me go to Facebook. And the same thing here. Right. Put it on the page. Put it on the group. There we go. We're nearly at 22,000. Look, there we go. 6 to go. You watch it go straight through 22,000 when this video comes out. I'm absolutely positive. And I'm absolutely positive that this is a 2 to 3x for you guys. That's what I think. See if I'm right. See if I'm right. Okay. Now then, that has now gone out on the page and the group. So I'll give you the Facebook if you want to take part in that. There's Facebook. Okay, on both channels. Everybody got that? Okay. Let me just jump into Instagram now as well. Make sure that we've done it on Instagram. This is later. This is the warm-up stock. Yay, JL. Just about hit 22,000. Link in profile. There you go. And this is Luminar Tech. Hey!
Farhite has become a member on Extra.
On Extra Channel. We got a new member on the Extra Channel. War Right has become a new member on the Extra Channel. That should show up. That's the first time that's happened like that. We now have it on the screen, so you should see it on the screen. I want to see that, see if that actually worked the way I wanted it to. You should have seen that on the... You're watching the Extra Channel. You should have seen that. Yes, it did. Absolutely brilliant. Yes, it did. Did it play the audio? On Extra Channel, we got a new member on the Extra Channel. War Right has become a new member on the part of... Same thing here. Right, put it on the page. Put it on the group. There we go. Just want to check the audio. We're nearly at 22,000. Look, there we go. 6 to go. You watch it go straight through 20,000 when this video comes out. I'm absolutely positive. And I'm actually positive that this is a 2 to 3x for you guys. That's what I think. See if I'm right. See if I'm right. Okay. Now then, that has now gone out on the page in the group, so I'll give you the Facebook if you want to take part in that. Right. We haven't got the audio yet, Facebook. But I'll work on that next. Channels. Everybody got that? Okay. Let me just jump into Instagram now as well. Make sure that we've done it on Instagram. This is later. This is the warm-up stock. Yay, JL. Just about hit 22,000. Link in profile. Come on. There you go. I'm just checking something. And always learning and improving. Luminar Tech. Hey!
Farhite has become a member on Extra.
On Extra Channel. We got a new member on the Extra Channel. War Right has become a new member on the Extra Channel. That should show up. That's the first time that's happened like that. We now have it on the screen, so you should see it on the screen. That does work. Great. That worked. Welcome. So welcome, Warhite. I'm just want to welcome you in your own language. Let me just do that. This is how I do it. So I hope I'm going to spell this, do this correctly. Welcome, Warhite, our guest, now a member from Germany. Wonderful to have you here. Thank you for joining the family. Now, here is the link for the members video for all the perks and benefits that you get. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Remember, the main perks, the biggest perks are on the main channel. Thank you for joining us. Right. I want to put in his name. the extra channel. His name was, let me get that, spell that correctly. Let me do this correctly. I hope I get it right. And put that there. Here we go.
Willkommen, Wahrheit, unser Gast, jetzt ein Mitglied aus Deutschland. Schön, dass Sie hier sind. Vielen Dank, dass Sie sich jetzt der Familie angeschlossen haben. Hier ist der Link für das Mitgliedervideo mit allen Vergünstigungen und Vorteilen, die Sie erhalten. Willkommen, denken Sie daran, die Hauptvorteile. Die größten Vorteile gibt es auf der Hauptkanal. Vielen Dank, dass Sie sich uns angeschlossen haben.
There we go. Fantastic. New member in. So let me put this now on Threads. I've given... oops, a daisy. That's not what I want. Oops. Just messed up my thing doing the... Messed up my own thing there, but never mind. I like welcoming people in from around the world. Come back to Threads a minute. Okay, now this will go out at the end of today's show. This is just the warm-up for the main event that I think we should all watch. This is just getting everyone in, so we find an audience, and then the audience will go into the main one. SMX. Kevin B. You're going to love this, Kevin B. You know you are keen on SMX. You're going to absolutely love what we're going to do this afternoon, I think. I'm pretty sure you will. I think we're going to get a 2x, at least a 2x, 2 to 3x on the stock. That's what I think is going to happen. Anyway, we'll see. So that's Threads. Let me put that out. Instagram is done. Okay. Come on. Why are you messing me around? There we go. All the links for all my Threads and Instagram are on the YouTube, are below the videos and on the all links button. Right, so there we go. Now, this event that's great, you're doing it now. I see the likes coming in, the polls coming in. There you go. People are starting to vote now, so it's starting to happen. The reposts, everyone's getting behind it. Yep, it's going to be a good video. It's going to draw a lot of people to it. So what we're going to do is... we will end this show and it will go straight into this video. So what we're going to do now is make it so this video, what you're watching now, will take you straight into stream health. That's fine. That's because we're uploading still. Yeah, we're still uploading. So there's a bit of an issue there. That doesn't matter. Right, edit that. Customization. And we're going to go into this Premiere. Right. There's Luminar. Right, we're all set. We're all set. Now I'm going to give you the video itself. Let me drop it in here. I want to thank everybody on Rumble. We've just hit 1,000 followers, which is amazing. 2 months, a banana head, Vaz. Okay, so here is Laser.
Vaz has become a member. 2 months, a banana head now. A-OK hand, A-OK hand.
Loving it. Laser. Let me pin that to the top. Pin that to the top. I'm going to give it to my Rumble audience, but I will tell you that I will put out the video on Rumble later. But if you want to join us live, it's I can't upload it at the same time at the moment because I'm uploading another video while going live on two channels at the same time, plus all my restreams. So I can't upload it at the moment because even with the best internet, you can't. There are limits. All right, so I've given it to you if you want to join me for the live event. We've got a stock that I think on this video is going to 2x. That's what I'm saying right now. I'm going to say it right there. I think it will. Let's see if I'm right. Okay, this could be a 2x. Not Luminar Fight Channel. Fight Channel is already promoting Luminar. Wow, people are already in. This is nuts. Look at this. Look, already 4 waiting. Isn't it amazing? And it's another 45 minutes yet. This is going to be a massive night. So now what I want to do is go back to the poll. And we're going to put this in. And this is just the warm-up video, right? The main events to come. This isn't the one I'm trying to push for a 2x. Is this a buy, a hold, or sell? So what I'm going to do now is put this on the video. Yeah, got that. We want the link for it. Copy link. So we need to get everyone to vote so it drives the traffic to the video. Okay. There you go. Now then. Let me put that into the cards. So you can vote from the card as well. Link. This is the X poll. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see it. I know it's going to work. I know the channel's now big enough to do it on a small stock like this. I can see it. So I'm really excited. X poll, right. There's the X poll. Save that. Brilliant. Now we put that comment below the video, which goes there. Okay, that's pinned to the top. So that'll get everyone to vote on it. If everyone's voting on it, the video does better. The video does better. The next video does even better. Mike's ready to go. Look, Mike's there. Look, this could be a 2x. Fight Channel. Mike, this is going to be exciting, right? We're all ready to do it. Let's change the world. Let's change the world. Let's take control, right? Is this a buy, hold, or sell? Please vote there in the poll. Put the gap there. Pin that to the top. Start sharing it and pinning it. By the way, Fight Channel, I've never heard from you, but did you know that you were number one? You were the very first member to join you were the first founder member to join the Extra Channel. Mike was second. And Jason Fallon was third, which is incredible because when you think that they are the winners of the trophy. Mike won it the first year. Jason Fallon won it this year, and he was tied with Mike and Fight Channel. So it's kind of shows you how some of our members are incredibly determined to win this stuff and how hard they have to go to get it. Right. I've done everything I can now for that video. That is the promotional video. That is the video where we will go, right? Now then, I'm waiting for the other video the main one, the one I'm talking about, to upload. We're 59%. I can't promote it yet. I can't do anything. 60%. Still waiting for it to upload. Once it does, I'll be able to, it will follow that main video. All right. So hopefully it'll be done in time. And so I can start doing it now. So I'm going to do it now. Here we go. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it in front of you so you can see what I'm doing. Because I really want to make this has to go out tonight. Now then, this is the stock we're talking about. This is SMX. Now then, Vincent Vosberg gave me $100 super chat because he wanted me to make a review. It's a play it now review. When someone gives me $100, I make it straight away and I do it extended. It was like very, very detailed. There's lots in it. Right. So this is the stock. SMX. SMX. stock. SMX stock. Now I've got to put name in here. So SMX Security Matters. SMX Security Matters. There it is. Review. Okay, now then, take this out of here. SMX stock, SMX Security Matters Fundamental Technical Analysis Review. There's the CEO invitation. So there's a number of people setting up groups to support the video, build a community, to get the CEO on the show and all the rest of it. So this is going to be a really big joint effort. It's not just me. I'm not on my own doing this. Now I need the details from the stock. I'm going to get a bit more. What was it? SMX. I'm going to get a bit more from the About Me page. There's not much on Robinhood. About Us. There we go. I think we can fit all that in. How has SMX not been delisted? Just bought SMX. Mark's already buying it. Thanks for the Illuminati, Sebastian. You're very welcome. You're already jumping on it. I love it. It's great. It's exciting. It's really, really exciting. Okay. I've got to focus right now, though. I've got to get the job done first. There is that. Now then. There. So scroll on down. SMX. I've done the thumbnail. Here it is. This is the thumbnail for it. I've got to create. I don't think I've got an SMX playlist. No, I've got to create one. New playlist. I've got to do one. Okay. Creating a playlist now. So SMX stock, SMX Security Matters. This is the playlist I create. Every time I do a review, I create a playlist for itself, so it's Google searchable. Right? Done. There's the thumbnail. There's the review. No AI. No, don't do any of that. It's all real. It's all live. Okay, now we're going to 20 minutes to go. Okay, we're going to give it all the trending tags. So we're going to use SMX stock. SMX stock review, SMX stock analysis. Okay, analysis. Whoops. Now SMX Security Matters. SMX Security Matters stock. SMX Security Matters analysis. All right, there's all the trending things. I think that will work for it. Okay. We're good. We've done that, done that. Okay, brilliant. It's going to be a big night tonight. Let's see if it happens. We've got 15 minutes to go. We'll ring the bell. And then we'll go straight into the premiere and it'll all link. Hopefully this one will be uploaded before and I'll be able to link the other one directly to it. It might not be able to do that. I'll have to do it probably in the video itself, unless I make the first one go a few minutes late. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're still 67%. We're not uploaded yet. So I can't even publish it yet. I'm just doing everything I can to get as much of it ready as possible. 67%, so we're still a way to go. It says 41 minutes. Might not be that long, but there's nothing we can do. I'm just thinking half an hour. If I make the other, I might make the other one just go 5 minutes late, 5-10 minutes late, then it will be up, then it will link to one to the other. I might do that. Anyway, so that's all we can do. I can't promote it yet until it's out, so that will do for a minute. We are about to hit, this is going to be a big night, 21,997. We're 3 away from 22,000. When this comes out, we're going to get 100 subscribers on it. I'm sure of it. And it's going to go nuts. Right. This is the stock we're talking about. It's 15 cents. So if someone does what I call a play it now request, basically $100 super chat, I make the video straight away and it's extended. It's a 57-minute video. Lots of information, lots of stuff. So it's all going to be shown to you in this review in a minute. Anyway, let me read the comments and let's go back to Fisker. Are we still moving? Fisker now is 8.5 cents a share, up 55% today. Very, very nice indeed. Lovely. Absolutely great. Really, really good. So excited. Anyway, this is the stock we're talking about, SMX. Let's go for all our positions right now. As you can see, we had another green day today. I've been buying the dip today. Virgin Galactic is now 104. Palantir is flat at the moment. Gold is going up again. S&P. I bought the dip. Look at this. I went mental today. I've gone mental. If you see how many I bought over the last few days. I bought, where are we now? April the 16th. If we go here, January, February, March, since we started doing this. So April the 1st, we bought 1, 4, that's 5s, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 shares. 20 shares. It's about 10 grand, thereabouts. I bought over the last week. I think it's worth doing. The market got spooked because of the war. It's not really given off too much. PPI came in good. Johnson & Johnson beat on earnings today. Oh, I've got some earnings for you. So I've got all these earnings provided for you on the show. We've got Netflix on the 18th. We've got AGNC. That was requested by Scolding Hot, April the 22nd. Next Era Energy, 23rd. Tesla, 23rd. Enphase, 23rd. Google, 25th. Amazon, 25th. Microsoft, 25th. CVX, 26th. McDonald's, the 30th. Coca-Cola, the 30th. Apple on the 2nd. Seth Houston wants Arbor Realty on the 3rd. Remember, you can request a review, an earnings, do a super chat, and I'll get up early or go late and do an earnings of your choice. Rocket Lab on the 6th, Palantir on the 6th, Nikola on the 7th, Kenvue on the 7th, Plug on the 7th, Rivian on the 7th, because there's pre-market and after hours. If we get more, I'm going to ask Sensei if he can double up with me. Robinhood on the 8th, Soundhound on the 9th, IonQ on the 9th, Funware on the 9th, FFIE on the 9th, Rumble on the 13th, Walmart the 16th, Nvidia on the 22nd. That's the ones that I'm doing. If you want to add more yourself, you have to super chat, because that's me providing about 20 different reviews there, morning and night, after hours. I've cleared it with Leah. She's going to give me the earnings season to do all this. So a lot of extra work here. If you want me to do your favorite stock that's not on that list, and let's be honest, I've covered all the main ones. If your stock that you want is not on that list and you remember, if you super chat me, you can get your review done as well. Sorry, your earnings done as well. Right. Let's have a look. Let's read some of the comments that I may have missed. Watching back, Float, which stock is the 2X? It is SMX. SMX. It's the video coming out tonight. Evening, everybody. 2 months of Banana Head now. Fantastic. I thought they couldn't go back to New York Stock Exchange for a certain period once they delisted. We don't know. It's not been. There's no confirmation of anything yet. It's all up in the air. Let's have a look. Martin, thanks for the Luminar insight. You are welcome. The Luminar video, you're going to see it in a minute, Sebastian. Make sure that you watch it. I had to refresh the screen about 5 times to be able to become a member. That's how much we believe in you, Martin. The system was stalled due to too many memberships at once. Great work. Jose Quinn, it was incredible. What a moment it was. If you didn't see that moment, I actually recorded it. And there was, where was it? It's a members only video, I think, wasn't it? No, that was the birthday. Was it this video? On the channel, this is it. Memberships are live. If you refresh the screen, who's going to be the first? Yeah, this was it. Let me do this. Let's show you this. This was the moment. We've got time. We're still waiting for SMX to load. So it's just we got a bit of time. Look at this. This was the moment. 21,998. This is what happened. This was amazing. We have memberships on the channel. This is it. Memberships are live. If you refresh the screen, who's going to be the first? There is the membership button. There it is. Who's going to be the first person? There you go. I'm going to become a member. I'm going to join. There you go. I ended up not joining at the time, but I've joined now. I'm going to become a member myself. Would you like to be a member of our channel? Many, many perks and benefits to support the extra channel, which works 12 hours a day for its members. You can choose which level you want. Members-only live streams, members-only chat. We're here to help and support. Right, there is your membership perks. It's gone live. Let's go. Let's see what's happening. Let me give everyone the link. Here's the membership link. There it is in the chat. There you go. Pinned to the top. Super chat. Good morning. There you go. There are our first super chats on the extra channel. There they are. There they are. There are our first super chats on the channel. There you go. Look at this. Who was the very first person to super chat? Welcome special guest. We got Mike as a special guest. We've got Fight Channel was first. Fight Channel is a special guest. But we got Jason Fallon. Jason Fallon is a Lucasade Gold member. I knew he would do it. That's incredible. I love it. Lucasade Gold, Jose Quintana. Lucasade Gold, Bell Belby. Look at that. Look at it. Oh, Rallo 1. Special guest, John Grandfor. Welcome, special guest. Wow, wow, wow. Everybody. Whoa. Everyone's becoming a member. Look at that. Martin Young, Nick Atray, James 007, JJ, John Grandfort, Rallo 1, Bell. Wow, wow. It's going and going and going. Look at that. I'm a member. James 007. Where is it? Where is the link? Where is the link? It's on the member channel. Here's the link. Here it is. is, Stacey. Special guest. Look at the people. Look at it going now. Look. Boom, 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 boom. It's incredible. It's gone nuts. There is the link, Stacey Bailey. You need it in the first few minutes. Jose Quintana. There's a super chat. There's a super chat. Chris Hoyle has gone. Welcome the special guest. Special guest, Stacey Bailey. Oh, there, David Warnes. He's a Lucasade family, a member of the Lucasade family. Sebastian has done a super chat. Boom, let me like that. Wow, look at that. Can you believe it? Look, everybody, look at that. Look, the very first super chat. The very first super chat was Nick A Trade. He was our very first super chatter. He came in there. He was the first one. Then we had Fight Channel. I think Fight Channel was the first person to become a member. I'm loving it. Look at that. Anyway, it went on and on and on. In the end, we had 76 members in the end. Which is just nuts when you think about it. Anyway, we're about to hit another milestone, 21,999. Look at that. We're about to hit another 1,000 subscribers in any moment now. It's going to be a really big night tonight with these premieres coming out. I think we got a 2 or 3x stock very, very quickly. It's a very, very small float, low float. I think we're going to do it. I'm very excited about it. But there it is. We're about to hit 22,000 subscribers. Awesome stuff. We are under a year now, believe it or not, to hit 100,000. Under a year. Incredible. You'd never think it, would you? That we were like 10,000 just a few months ago. Then we doubled within a month or like 2 months, I think it was. 2-3 months, we doubled to 20,000. And now we're at 22. Just about to hit 22, and then of course we'll be within a year at 100,000. It's like doubling all the time. It's quite mad when you think about it. Anyway, War Height, I gave you that message in German. I hope that made sense. Here is the link for you. I nearly forgot actually. All your perks and benefits. I didn't give you the video. Remember, these are the perks and benefits for the main channel. Some of these benefits aren't included in the extra. Oh, there you go. 22,000. It's done it. I didn't even see it do it. Look at that. 22,000 subscribers. Look at that. What a number. 22,000. It's hard to imagine sometimes when you think about it. Anyway, so incredible. Thank you ever so much, everybody. Another milestone achieved. So, Warright, I want to give you this video about all the perks and benefits, all right? Congratulations, Adam Curling. Thank you so much indeed. Who was the first? Adam Curling, thank you so much for your love and support. I really do appreciate it. Adam Curling, congratulations on 22,000. Extra channel, yay. Congratulations. Yes, I think, what are we now? Nearly 2,000. Aren't we? Nearly 2,000 now, coming up to that on the extra channel already, which is, 1,700. Not quite 2,000 yet, but yeah, I can't believe how fast that's grown either. Anyway, what's the time? April 4 minutes to go before the bell goes. We want to make sure that we're here for that. Fisker is 131 million now. Let's go back to Fisker. Let's have a quick look and see how we're doing. Fisker is now at nearly 9 cents a share. Up 60. Oh, yep, it's about to go 9 cents a share. There it goes, 67%, 68%. It's about to hit 9 cents a share. Imagine if you bought it at 2 and it's gone to 9. You nearly 5x your money. I mean, it's ridiculous. Absolutely. Those of you that bought it at 2, I just hope that we don't get a big surprise and it all drops. So, I want to be really careful about that. Like I did say, take your profit. Please, please, please take the profit. Absolutely. I can't keep saying it enough. 500%. Why would you not take it? Anyway, congratulations. Momo the Great. Yes. Tosh, thank you. Next goal, 1 million. Congratulations, Martin. 22,000. Thank you, Mr. B. Thanks to all of you. You're the best. You're the best. You're the best. Right. 3 minutes to go. Now I want all of you to make some money. We're nearly there now. We are nearly there. 82%. hopefully now I'm going to be able to not postpone this first premiere. So let me tell you what we're going to do. 3,000 SMX, let's see. Marix, Zalamans. Yes, it's going to be great. I'm going to put it out in a minute. So this is what's going to happen, right? This is what's going to happen. I have always said that we cannot influence stock. Well, we can now. We can. Not for my benefit. I'm not in it. I only own the S&P. I just want you to do well, right? So no one can accuse me of pumping and dumping stock. I don't. I'm just here to promote the company, and what you do is what you do, right? But when you've got 22,000 subscribers and everyone's watching every video and 4 hours a day and everyone's a member and everyone's sharing and liking and all the rest of it, and you've got a low float stock like SMX, right? There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. We can influence this. It's very exciting, right? So let me share with you the stock. This is the stock, SMX. This is what we're talking about. Now, I like the idea of this. I've said it's not an investment. It can't be, because we don't know what the money is. We don't know how much money they're going to make. What we do know is the technology and what they're doing and the deals that they're putting together, but we don't know how much money they're going to make. But we know how much money they've got in the bank. We know they haven't got any debt. We know that no one's covering it. No one's talking about it. It doesn't rank anywhere. There's no media coverage. There's no Wall Street forecast, nothing. But we've got all the news. And in this video that I put out, which will be straight after Laser, Luminar Technology, as soon as that comes out, it's after that, this video will come out. And in there, and you need to watch the whole video, it's a 57-minute video. It's very long, but that's brilliant, because if you all watch it all the way through, right, it gets 100% watch time. YouTube will love it. They will suggest it out. It will rank number 1, and the review is bullish. The review is bullish, not because it's a great investment. I don't know how much money they're going to make. And I even mention a point in there which was a bit suspect. I explain that a public company, doesn't normally promote their stock. They don't do that. It's not what SEC regulations, and they do. They actively promote their stock, saying it's a good value to buy it, and financial advice, if you like, a suggestion. Stock companies don't normally do that. Right? That never happens, but it's happened on this video, and I'm going to share with you. I'm going to show you. And if everyone shares it, and everyone likes it, and everyone comments on it, and everyone shares it everywhere, and if you do create Reddit channels or Facebook groups or whatever with the content, I will support you. If someone requests me to go, bell's gone. If someone requests me to cover the earnings for it, I will, and more breaking news, and I'll get behind it. I'll see what's going on. I'll cover all the news and information. It could do very well. It could do 2 or 3x. Not as an investment, as purely a trading stock. Until we know what it's doing, no one knows. Absolutely no one knows. Right, now then, the bell was just gone. We just about did it. Virgin Galactic is still moving up. That's nice to see. I'm really pleased for Zach and everybody else that's in the stock, of course. S&P is still going down. It's been bouncing around. I bought more today. I bought several times at these levels. They're starting to form support. It doesn't seem to want to give up. Of course, that doesn't mean anything. It could suddenly crash down. But anyway, let me read some of these comments. MSK. Martyn would love to be free for the HOV earnings as well as Super Chat. Martyn, would you be free for the HOV earnings as well? Right, HOV earnings. Let me have a look. HOV earnings. When is it? HOFV. Hall of Fame. Let's have a look. It is April the 13th after hours. Let me have a look. May the 13th. May the 13th after hours. If you super chat me, you can book it now. It's first come, first serve. But yes, if you super chat it, I can do it. I can book it in, and you can have the after hours for HOFV, Hall of Fame. It's first come, first serve. 13th of the 13th will go, and I absolutely can do that for you. So yes, I can do it for you. It means we'll have a double that day. We'll have Rumble, and I'll ask Sensei if he could do the Rumble one. So it could be a double night for earnings. So if you super chat quickly, I will put it in and I will add it to the list. Yep. See, MSK and Mahmood said would pray for you to go up, and there you go. You're welcome. I am now 220% up with Fisker. Seth Houston, there it is. There it is. It's booked in. Go, 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 go. Seth Houston. Hall of Fame. Let me write it down then. May 13th. HOFV. We can't do any more that day now. That's done. That day is gone. That day is gone. May 13th, HOFV, May 13th. After hours. That was for Seth Houston. Okay. That's in. That's done. Congratulations. You have it in. Everett, tune SMX drops. It is a little higher. Vincent Vosberg. Every time SMX drops, it is a little higher. SMX, it'll be out in a minute. We'll be on it in a minute. We've got the Luminar first to warm up the algorithm. Could you say a prayer for space, Stacy? Oh my gosh. Virgin Galactic, $1.04. 10 cents nearly on Fisker. Let's have a look. Fisker now is, yes, 9.5 cents. 9.5 cents now. You are making some serious money. I was about the 9th member to join the extra channel. I could not get through to join sooner. The membership was jammed. It was so... I broke the internet. I broke YouTube. People couldn't become members quick enough on my channel. That's how it goes. I like your studio. Thank you so much indeed. Do you want to have a little look round? There you go. There's a little look behind the studio. All these lights come to life on a Friday night in the music channel. All of this moves, and we have smoke and haze, different colors. All the beams move. Here we go.
Seth Houston donated $1.99 through a super chat. Huff. Let go.
Let go. Let go. So there we go. That's quite funny. Anyway, thank you very much indeed. Here's the extra channel. We're going to go there later on tonight. We've just lost a subscriber. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? That's the way it goes. Let's see. Never mind. Anyway, how long have we got? Let me go and check this. Congratulations on 22,000. Thank you so much indeed. Congratulations, Mr. B. You deserve everything. Thank you. 3,000 SMX. Let's see. You just bought 3,000 SMX. Congratulations. Still too much volume for a drop. 1 cent away from 10 at Fisker. 10 cents, Sue. Congratulations, Fisker. I'm loving it.
JJ donated $2 through a super chat. Can you please review CLS?
Let me have a look. CLS. Seth, you are a member. JJ, yes, you are. You have to be a member to be able to request reviews. You are. Can you review a CLS? Yes, it will go on the list. It's not a play it now, do it now like earlier. It'll go on the list. So let me do it right now. Let me put it on the list for you. Okay, there it is. It's third from the bottom. JJ, what is the stock? CLS. I also need the name of the company. JJ, $2. Okay. Is it? I'll just check for you. Is it this? CLS. Can you confirm? Is it Celestica? Is this the name of the stock? Just confirm to me that this is the name of the stock. Just confirm, JJ, that's the name of the stock. If it is, we're golden. We're good to go. And yes, you're on the list now, okay? All right. No more super chats for reviews. The list is now full. No more, unless it's a play it now, of course. Then we'll do it straight away. But anyway. Debbie Downer, Powell, at it again. Cheers. Drew, NFTV. Cheers. Cheers to you as well. Where you from, Drew? Celestica, yes. That is right. Okay, now then, the stock is going down again. I'm not buying any more S&P until it drops another percent. Now, I can't keep buying, as Sensei said. You'll run out of margin if you keep buying it every 1%. Of course, that would be bonkers. Right. Okay. Now then, let me have a look. How far away? This video premieres in 6 minutes. I want to make sure that the other video is how far away is this? 8 minutes. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to postpone the first one by about 5 minutes. Okay. We're going to postpone it by 5 minutes. Premiere it out. I want to make sure that the other one is going there. So we're going to put 25. 25. 3:25. There we go. I've just upgraded the time just by 10 minutes. I want to make sure that we're able to have it go straight to the other one. Remember, this is just the warm-up review. So, Luminar, this was made for, let's make sure that you are here. This was made for Sebastian. Sebastian, are you in the chat? Sebastian, are you in the chat? This is your review. Now, if you want to promote it, Sebastian, I'll show you how you do it. There is your link. There is everybody's link. We're all going to go and watch it together. If you want to promote it and you want to be highlighted to the top, you do what's called a super thanks. Anyone can do this. And you can put a comment. It will highlight it with a big color band, and I will pin it to the top. So if you want to promote something, your business, or you want to promote the stock with a link to their website, whatever it is, it's not a super chat. It's not in the live chat. It's under the video in the comments. It's called a super thanks. You can promote it. And then, of course, if YouTube get any money out of it, because they get a commission, they will actively promote the video. Makes sense, right? There's no evidence to suggest that, but that's what people on YouTube believe. Kind of makes sense, right? Anyway, we've just broken 22,000. We're 22,001 now. There we go. There's the big screen. There you go. We've broken it. 22,001. We've done it. Nice one, folks. Thank you ever so much indeed. We pushed through now. Right. Now then. We've got 10 minutes to go before it starts. You missed my dinner comment. Did I? Let me scroll up. Stacy. I'm praying for space. Gotta have faith. I don't see another comment from you. Cheers. That's what's going on, family. Salty biscuit. You missed my dinner comment. Missed my dinner comment. I'm scrolling up. I can't search for anyone by name, I'm afraid. No, I've gone through all your comments. I don't see a specific comment, I'm afraid, about dinner. Anyway, can you repeat it again? Sorry about that. Just or anything GEO. I've just bought some SMX. Is it already moving? Is SMX already moving? This would be hilarious. Yeah, it is. Look, it's been going up since we've been talking about it. We've been bouncing up. Look, it won't take much. We were talking about it at 15 cents. It's now 16 cents. So you've already made yourself, what was it down here? 5%. Oh, you've already made 7% then. If you bought it at 15 when I started talking about it, I made the video here, and now it's 16. You've made 7% profit. Not bad, right? Not bad at all. Not bad at all. You've made 7% profit from the moment I started talking about the video. It's made 7%. Fan-flipping-tastic. All right, good luck, everyone. I hope you make lots of money. Got some SMX at 16, like the uptrend. Very, very good. Yep. Very, very good. Okay. Now then, is the video ready? The first video goes live in 12 minutes, but I want the main video to be complete. 97%, we're nearly there. Come on. 97%. I want to link the first one to this one, and I can't do anything until it lands. So anyway, we're getting very, very close now. So we're all going to go and watch Luminar. Now watch it all the way through. Get YouTube to suggest the video out, because by watching all the way through, YouTube will go, people are watching this, they're liking it, 100% watch rate, everyone's liking, everyone's commenting. It will suggest the video, more people will jump in, then they'll go on to the next one, and that's the one we're all going to make. Well, I'm not. I don't own it. I only own the S&P, right? I want you to do it. This is good. This is good. I just want to see everybody do well. Tilray is a good investment. It is. Tilray is a good investment, but SNDL is the better buy, though. Trichet, I thought you had some SMX, had 1 to 20 reverse split August last year. SMX uptrend seems very delicious. Yes, it's a low float now. Is anybody else having issues with buying DXYZ on Robinhood? It's saying I can't purchase additional shares. I didn't know about that. Sorry, Martin, had to walk away. Did you ask Fight Channel to make you a winning and losing clips for the show? No, I didn't. GoDB, Fight Channel, could you make me winning and losing clips for the show? What exactly do you mean, GoDB? Explain what you mean exactly that Fight Channel should make. I'm not completely familiar what you mean. Vincent, yes, I bought and sold profit, then got back in. Okay, says Vincent. This whole thing has been brought to you by Vincent Vosberg and Kevin B. Vincent Vosberg today gave me a $100 tip to make the review. And it wasn't to talk good about the stock. I told him, my reviews, you can't buy my reviews. They're completely impartial. I say what I believe. And as it happens, I've found some positive in this. Anyway, this was the moment it happened today. This is what happened. So all of you, it's because of Vincent Vosberg and Kevin B that this happened. Kevin B requested it the other day, but Vincent Vosberg did it today. And I'll share with you. Here it is. Look at this.
Vincent Vosberg donated $100 through a super chat. SMX Security Matters review, please.
See? There you go. That was the moment it happened. So I got to work straight away, did an extended review, 57 minutes. So I do need you to watch all of it. If people only watch the first minute, this will not work. It has to be people watch it so YouTube go, let's suggest it. If we get people watch the first 1 or 2 minutes and switch off, it will not have the effect. They won't suggest it out. It won't trend and all the rest of it. So there you go. I can't do no more. The rest is up to you. Right. Has the video landed? I've got 8 minutes. Yes, it has. So now I can schedule it out and link the other one. So this one goes live at 25 past 8 minutes. Right. Time for another stock review. This time it's 30 minutes long. So if we make this one then go for 4 p.m. Would that work? 25. Yes, 4 p.m. The other one will go for 4 p.m. That'll go straight in fact, 5 past 4. 5 past 4. So, schedule. Set as a premiere. April the 16th at 5 past 4. That will link perfectly. And hopefully it'll have time to render as well. It's not fully cooked. It's the paint's still wet. All right, the paint is still wet on this video, but we want it out. Got to act. All right, 4:05. Yeah, YouTube say, we're still checking the video. I know, hurry up. I know what you're doing, but get on with it. I'm the world piano man. Get on with it. Okay. Now then, I can now put that in. I can put that in. I can put that in. Right. Fantastic. Now we can promote it. Or at least we will be able to in a moment. But what I can do now is have the first video go to the second one. Right. So Luminar. This is the promotion video. Edit Premiere. And this will go through to SMX at 4:05. There it is. So now I'll put the end screen. I'll even put the end screen as well for a specific video, so it'll make it even more likely people will find it. There is the SMX video, and I'll put a card in it as well. So I'm doing everything I can to give it the best possible chance. Investor Extra, links. That's the poll. Let's put the video there. Video. And SMX. There it is. Okay, now then. Now I can load it up. We've got 5 minutes. This is perfect. Now I can promote the next video. So let's do this. Copy there. Okay. Here we go. The main event. A 2x stock. Let's make it 2x just in case. The main event, a 2x stock live after this. Okay. Right, the main event. Let me make sure that is correct. Yeah, there it is. There is the right video. And I'll pin that to the top. I'll replace the other pin. It's probably more important. The main event, a 2x stock live after this. Let me do that. Newest first. We've got 3 minutes. I'll give you the link to this. The main event, there it is. After this, pin that one to the top. Replace the pin. Yep. Okay. And okay, there it is. The main event, a 2x stock live after this. Put that there. Right, we're getting everything done now. We're giving every single chance for this to do well. Right. Now, all I've got to do now is end my show and send you all to it and then watch the fireworks. I'm going to promote the other one out. So, while the other one's running, this is the event we're going to be going to first. This is the warm-up to get everybody in. There is the main. This is the event we're going to go to now. Then this is the event afterwards. This is the stock. This is the one. Now I'm going to be putting this on all social media. All right. I tell you what I'll do then. I'll make it another 5 minutes just so I can promote it. So you don't have to leave the promotion, right? Otherwise you'd have to leave the video and that will ruin it. So what I'll do is we'll go out another 5 minutes, premiere, 25, and we'll do 3:30. 3:30. There's nothing wrong with building an audience. Nothing wrong with that. There you go. It's 3:30 now. That gives me, or he might not let me. This might be too close. It might not let me as it's too close. No, it's not. It's counting down. It's counting down. All right, no worries. I will get to promote the other one anyway. That's not a problem. Yeah, can't reschedule. It's already scheduled. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is when the premiere starts in a second, I'm going to send everybody there. You're all going to go into this and I'm going to go and promote the next video to get it going. Okay. It'll take you automatically from this one to the main event. Good luck, everybody. I wish everybody the best. SMX is up 1.28 in the after hours. Looking very nice indeed. It's moving. I'm really pleased. I want to see it go up. I want to see it go to $30. So $30. 30 cents. All right. That's what I want to see happen. Let's see if we can do that. I think we can, actually. I think it's a very, very sexy rock and roll stock. And it depends what you do. All right. Anyway, I wish everybody the very best. Good luck with it. The premiere is about to begin. Enjoy it. I'm now going to go and promote and do everything I can to help the main event. This is the warm-up. Everyone watch all the way through. Like, comment, do everything you need to do. That will warm up the algorithm, and then it will take you directly to the next event. I will jump in and put the link in there as well. So watch it all the way through. You won't miss anything. It will go live after this one. All right, folks, let's go. Have a great night. Let's make some money, right? Very, very good indeed. Let's double check. I am definitely going to go there from here. Edit, customization. Yes, it is. Right. That's it from me. I'm out of here. Enjoy. Until tomorrow morning. Let's get to it. Until then, as always, have a wonderful evening. Take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and most importantly, as always, take care of each other. Have a wonderful evening, and let's see if this can happen. Wouldn't it be exciting? I think it just might. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Go. Okay, now then that video is playing. Let's see how many people jump into that. I'm now going to, if you're watching me on the extra channel, I'm now going to be promoting this next event. Yeah. Do I still like SNDL? Yes, it's a good. It's better value than Tilray, in my opinion. Yes. Okay, the main event is about to start. Here it is. Let me give it to you. Good luck, everyone. All the information is in the chat on the main channel. It's over to you now. I will leave it to you. It's 3 minutes away. Good luck. Okay, I'm going to take a break now and leave all the rest to you. I've done everything I can. Have a wonderful evening. I'll leave the background music on here, so it will go here afterwards. But have a good evening. Hopefully, you'll all do well. I'm really, really pleased if everyone makes money on this. It'd be fantastic. Take care, and I'll see you back in the morning.